Good morning. Fuck did my control go? There you are. Oh. Actually, before I forget, there's two things I need to do. Because I looked at the sound from last night's stream. One thing I'm going to have to learn to do is not turn my head as much. With the microphone, like, configured as loud as it was, can I just enter a number here? No? Okay. Oh my... Hang on a sec. Alright, at least it was the water and not my fucking hot chocolate. That would have been far fucking worse. Shit. Such devastation, Jesus. I hope that doesn't fuck up my, keyboard. I mean, I've been meaning to replace this, and hopefully just water isn't gonna, like, completely fuck it, but... This keyboard has had, actually... Now that I think about it, this keyboard has had water spill on it before. And it wasn't actually that bad. I think, like, one key shorted for, like, some time, but then it kind of went back. Great. This is a great start. Awesome start. Love it. Actually, hold on. I need to at least try and get in the key, in between the keys a little bit. Also thankful, because I don't really need the keyboard for this game. If it fucks up, then I've got to deal with the dead keyboard for maybe a couple of days before I actually am forced to order the one I was looking at. Okay, I think we're good. Almost. Did any water drip on the... Yeah, it did. Fuck. Okay. Crisis averted, mostly, I think. Desk's gonna be a little damp for a little bit, but that is not the end of the world. Could have been much fucking worse. Yeah, you can go to the floor. That's fine. Also, definitely need to wash my towels now. Since I moved to the office, or moved back to the office for a few days, I haven't been on top of the oh shit! I need to reconnect my keyboard. I haven't really been on top of my washing and that because I'm just not home to do it as easily. Alright, that's still lighting up. We'll have to do it once over of this during the break or something, because there's still a little bit of water around. Actually, hold on. I do have a better solution for that than waiting for a little bit. Oh, wow, that got soaked. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I have to do this now as well. Oh, this is a great start to the stream. Love this. Streamer man pours water on his fucking keyboard. Spends 8 minutes swearing at himself and loathing at his dumbass. I should get more water as well, because now I fucking don't have any water. Okay. Alright. Okay. Hi. Microphone. Actually, hold on. I gotta make sure that's saved, because I didn't check in the commotion of what happened. No, I didn't change it, because that was about the time that I knocked it over. Okay, fine. You fiddly piece of shit. I'm like trying to set it to 49 because I'm trying to do like math in my head and be like, okay, well if I increase it by like about 5%, it should be this, and it just goes between 48 and 50, Like, fuck you. You can't select 49. Why? You can't. Go fuck yourself. Yeah. So the other thing is too that I'm gonna have to learn like where to distance the mic still, because there were situations in the last stream where like depending on where I was specifically speaking from at the time, the audio was definitely definitely a little softer than I had hoped. Not that it was too bad. Like, the fact of the matter is that having the mic closer to me means that, like, as long as I'm talking at it, like, even if I turn it down a little bit, I'm still, like, much clearer, because the microphone is far closer to me. But when it comes to, like, audio levels and the dialogue comparison and stuff like that, I want to kind of keep it consistent. I just realized that another thing I didn't do, which I was meant to do after that happened, was also do the Twitter things. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay. That was weird. I thought a control key on the keyboard got stuck, but apparently not. Or hopefully not. Maybe it's just a little sticky. I need to replace this keyboard. It's been through a lot at this point, and the one I'm going to get is going to be a lot easier to clean too. If shit like that happens again, which would be good. Cool. I did the thing. Now, there was a video game we were playing. So we kind of left off in the middle of, like, a gigantic explanation of everything. I'm about to get a new one, too. Nice. I got one with work, like, about, I want to say, like, 3 or 4 months ago now. It's like a much more lighter and compact one than like the kind of chunky one with game macros that I have now. And I just prefer the lighter one. It's so much easier to maneuver. And it's got like an adjustable wrist rest too, because it's magnetic and it kind of just you can make it sit apart from the keyboard. It's real good. Anyway. Had to leave my old one in Korea. Ah, yes. Yeah, if there was one thing you could leave behind in terms of, like, luggage and shit like that, it's definitely a keyboard. Like, the rest of this, like, the rest is probably a lot less, replaceable, or eminently replaceable. But yes, I don't know where you are at, newest girl, but, we're currently listening to Luna, tell us literally everything that transpired. Because she knows. For reasons I'm... Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, because, yeah, she knows. Anyway, it appears that we are very close to the end. There's one lock left. One and, like, 2 paths to clean up. This might be it. So let's keep going. So, we just recounted what happened to Luna when she was confronted by Clover. Luna and Clover went off to try and get the defibrillator, if I remember correctly. At 0 hours 12 minutes, Dio enters the room.
You seemed pretty surprised to find my body.
Yeah, I bet.
It didn't take him long to get over it, though.
I wouldn't imagine it would. What did he do then?
He'd gone there for 2 reasons. One was to get Alice's bracelet, which was a blue solo.
Right. Without it, Dio and Kay, the yellow pair, wouldn't be able to get through the secondary door. Right?
Yeah, but he couldn't find it.
Of course. I had already taken it by then.
Yes. But there was something else he wanted to do, too.
Take the knife.
He was there to take the knife. Removing it was... gruesome.
But why did he want the knife? Was it because he used it to kill the old woman?
No, I don't think so.
It's because of the fucking writing on it, Sigma. And what do you think?
I think he didn't want anyone to see the engraving on the knife's blade. That's why he hid it so well after he killed the old woman.
Why wouldn't he want anyone to see that?
Do you remember what it said? There was a word engraved on the blade.
Myrmidons?
Yes.
Oh god. Starting soon. Whoops. Truly the most scuffed of starts to the final fucking VLR stream. Oh, very good. What does Myrmidons mean?
It's the name of the organization he belongs to.
What is it, like a club or something?
I don't think so.
Sigma. Well, what is it then?
I don't really know.
No idea?
I'm afraid not.
Wait, wasn't he here to try and stop whatever Zero was doing?
Yes.
Then... Wouldn't that mean that he's on our side?
I don't know about that. He's killed 4 people. I'm not really sure he's on anyone's side.
Got a point. Damn it, this is ridiculous. I guess this enemy of my enemy isn't my friend, huh?
May I continue?
Are you done? Yeah, keep going. After he took the knife, Dio rifled through what few belongings Alice had. Luna said he didn't seem to be looking for anything in particular. He was probably just checking to see if she had anything useful. And yeah, that was where he found the key to Kay's suit. He didn't seem to have any particular reason for taking it, at least as far as Luna could tell. At 0 hours 13 minutes, Dio left the room.
He heard Kay opening the cyan door and ran out. When he left, he was heading toward the infirmary. My guess is that he was going after Clover. He found her with the AED. She was probably planning to just ignore him and head back, but Dio didn't let her.
Hey, wait. Just what are you planning to do with that thing? Thinking about trying to resuscitate Luna? And why would you want to do that? You were the one who killed her, weren't you?
When Clover tried to push past Dio, Luna said, they began to fight.
The fuck do you think you're doing?
Dio pulled a knife out of his pocket and pointed it at Clover's throat. That was when he showed up.
Dio, what the hell are you doing?
None of your goddamn business. Stay out of this, you senile old shit.
Like hell, you son of a bitch!
He let out a yell and leapt toward Dio. The younger man dodged him easily and lashed out with the knife. That's when he got his hand. Yep. Tenmyoji caught Dio's hand, with a grunt, and for a moment the two men struggled. Then, as the knife edged closer, he wrapped his other hand around the blade and tried to force it away. God damn, Tenmyoji. But Dio was a much younger and stronger man, and the wound Tenmyoji gave himself with a knife didn't do him any favors. He put up a valiant fight, but with a roar, Dio threw him off. And Tenmyoji collapsed to the floor.
What are you going to do?
Let's see. How about this?
I'm not gonna lie.
How cute.
I'm kind of disappointed we never got to see a repeat of Axe ending Clover. Because, like, in 999, Clover somehow managed to take down Santa, June, and Seven by herself. Where the fuck is that Clover in this? Oh god, no, the mic's fucking peaking again. Hold on, I'm gonna take it away from my face just a little bit.
You two really look great together, you know?
What are you going to do to us?
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna handcuff you to a sink. Actually, I already have.
Are you gonna beat us to death or something?
Ugh, no. Nothing so tasteless.
What are you going to do then?
Nothing.
How'd you like to make a bet?
A bet?
You've got, 20-some minutes until the primary white doors open. So I'd say you've got 25 minutes until they close, give or take. If somebody happens to come by here before the doors close, you might live.
God, there's so much water under this fucking keyboard. Christ. I've got, like, serviettes just, like, underneath it to absorb all the water there, just to make sure I actually get all of it during the stream. And, yeah, I've already gone through, like, 3 of them. Just soaking it up.
But if nobody finds you, well...
We'll be penalized.
Exactly.
There's water on top of this, Jesus Christ.
So, I suggest you start screaming for help now. Unfortunately for you, just about all the rooms in this place are behind at least 2 nice thick doors. So unless they're pretty close, nobody's gonna hear you scream.
Actually, it should still be there. Oh my god, this fucking chair.
Well, I'm off to the Floor B warehouse, okay? Enjoy your last 25 minutes. Later.
25 minutes passed and no one came. Of course, by then there were only 3 other people who could have come, apart from Dio.
You mean me find Kay, right?
Yes, you were in the crew quarters at this point.
Yeah. Kay had told us about you. We'd also noticed that the knife in Alice's chest had been removed. If only we'd known what was happening to in the infirmary.
Unfortunately for Clover and Tenmyoji, their time had come. Once the primary white door closed, both of their bracelets injected them with Soparil.
The anesthetic, right?
Yes. Almost immediately they started to feel sleepy. I think that's when Clover realized she was definitely going to die. That was when she decided to leave her message. Just as you said, she wrote on her left thigh with her right hand.
And the word she wrote was Dio.
Yes.
I still can't believe I got by that fucking... that
As for
clue.
what happened in the rec room, well, I guess I don't really need to tell you. Your theory was essentially correct. What you said was what happened.
So Kay sprayed Dio's bracelet with aluminol, and then while his back was turned, Dio attacked him with the axe. Dio mortally wounded him, but didn't kill him, so Kay turned around and stabbed Dio with the spear. Impaled? Like, stuck him to the wall, too. That's fucking brutal. And I guess that's when we found them.
Yes.
When did Kay get the luminol?
After they went through the white door, Dio and Kay found themselves in the director's office. When they were done there, they headed back to floor A to look for everyone else. They went to the crew quarters first, then to the infirmary. Of course, they found Clover and Tenmyoji's bodies there. Dio expected to find them, of course, but he pretended to be shocked. Anyway, Kay checked them over for anything useful.
And that was when he found the luminol.
Right. That's everything that happened. Do you have any questions?
Well, what do you think? Does a bear shit in the woods? Well, the first thing is Quark's bracelet. Why was it in the infirmary?
Tenmyoji had it. Then when Dio attacked him, it fell out of his pocket.
But why did Tenmyoji have Quark's bracelet?
I told him where it was.
When?
Do you remember when you were in the rec room with Phi and Tenmyoji?
Yeah, when he sprayed us with the luminol, right? Sure, I remember that.
Right after then. When he left the rec room, he went toward the green door to look for Quark. I ran into him at the end of the hallway, where the 3 doors and the switch are. That was when I told him. Look, Tenmyoji. The center door is unlocked. He took off through it without another word.
That was the treatment room, right?
Yes,
Where Quark was sleeping?
right. It only took him a moment. As soon as he saw Quark, he ran to his pod and started crying.
Out of relief, right?
Yes. The display on the pod showed Quark's vital signs. It was obvious he was alive the moment you looked at it. Next to the pod was Quark's bracelet. That was how Tenmyoji got it.
Why was Quark's bracelet off?
I took it off.
How?
Aluminum foil.
What? You mean the stuff from the crew quarters? Oh! Because the bracelet detects the magnetic thing of your heart. Oh my god, are you fucking for real? The bracelets can be foiled by tinfoil! Why did no one think of that? Holy shit.
Oh, you found it? Did you know that aluminum foil has electromagnetic shielding properties?
Yeah. What?
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses. Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood.
So covering it with a thing that can't detect the electrical signals produced by that means that the bracelet is gonna think your fucking heart stopped. Oh my god.
Your fancy little bracelets pick up on that. They're always watching.
I would have thought that they'd just, like, temporarily frozen him or something. Like, that would have made, like, more immediate sense, given, obviously, he was in the treatment pod. I've heard of tinfoil hat theories, but this is ridiculous. Yeah, tinfoil wrist. Tinfoil bracelets. Wait, so you're telling me the aluminum foil can block the electromagnetic waves your heart sends out?
Yes. All you have to do is wrap it around your bracelet.
And the bracelet thinks your heart has stopped.
Yes.
Holy shit. It was that easy all along?
Anyway,
Sorry,
I
I
used
put-
some aluminum foil to get Quark's bracelet off.
I put a little bit more exaggeration behind that than the dialogue did.
Then I put it next to the pod.
Wait. Why was Quark in the pod to begin with?
Oh, that's easy. I put him there.
When did you do that?
Remember when we were first looking for Quark? I found him unconscious near the entrance to the Golem Bay.
So you carried him to the treatment pod?
Yes.
Were you the one who unlocked the treatment center too?
No, I was not.
No, I bet it was just Zero Jr. And which, like, if the tinfoil wrist theory, yeah, really. Oh, words. Yeah, like, I bet this is where maybe a law of robotics thing comes in, where Zero Jr.'s like, ah, shit, I can't let Quark die like this, sort of thing.
I do not have the authority to operate any of this facility's machinery.
So, it was Zero Jr.? Which means that Zero Jr. was probably also the one that unlocked the Golem Bay in the timeline, in the K ending.
That's right.
He reactivated your body too, right? Man, I don't get any of this. Why the hell did he do that? I guess it really wasn't really him that did it, huh? He was just doing what Zero Senior and the old lady told him to do. Everything leads back to them, huh? Of course it does. So, are you going to tell me?
Tell you what?
Isn't that obvious? Tell me what this project is. Everything that happens in here has something to do with it. So why were we brought here?
To play the nonary game.
And why were we supposed to play the nonary game?
That was part of the project.
Oh god, this... This is gonna be one of those. This is gonna be one of those circular reasoning things where it this is where the transparent Luna's an AI thing is gonna happen, because she's just like answering the same questions in a loop, and suddenly it's like, Sigma, stop! I can't. I literally can't. Why did Alice kill herself?
Because she was infected with Radical 6.
How did she get infected?
Zero Senior and the old woman did that.
Why?
It was a necessary evil. It had to happen for the project to succeed.
What would have happened if Alice hadn't committed suicide?
Clover wouldn't have suspected me, and she wouldn't have accidentally, killed me.
Then what?
I wouldn't have collapsed, and Dio wouldn't have found my body. That would have meant the confrontation in the infirmary never took place.
In other words, you're saying Clover and Tenmyoji died for this project?
Yes.
Well, actually it was the tuberculin that killed them. But they were only injected with it because of their bracelets, and they were only wearing those bracelets because of the nonary game. If the nonary game was part of the project, then that's one more way it killed them.
I guess, if you want to look at it that way.
Now what about Kay and Dio? Why would they kill each other?
Because Dio killed the old woman. He was worried about getting caught, so he tried to kill Kay before he could find out the truth.
Then if Dio hadn't killed the old lady, what happened in the rec room would never have taken place, right?
Yes.
So let me ask you this. Why did Dio kill her?
So that he could pose as one of the participants.
And why did he do that?
To disrupt the project.
Then why did she let him kill her?
The same reason they did all of this. It was a necessary evil. The project couldn't be allowed to fail.
Six people died here. 4 of them were murdered, one way or another, by Dio. At first that makes it look like Dio's the reason they all died, but that's not true, is it? All of them. All 6 of them. They all died for this project. That means that the murderer, or I guess I should say murderers, were the old lady and Zero Senior, right? Please, Luna, tell me. What is this project about? Who is the old woman? Who is Zero?
Sigma.
Huh?
Would you hug me?
Of course, Luna. What? Oh, wow, that's actually, like, drawn. What? Okay, hold on. Whoa, hold up. Fucking... What the fuck is Sigma wearing? There's, like, a silhouette of a woman, and he's got, like, heart things that... He's got, like, safety on, like, one shoulder. That looks like an anarchy symbol that says bad, and then... Like, I'm sorry, there's more important things going on, but I am absolutely baffled at his fucking shirt. Sigma looks like he sings for Sugar Ray. He dresses like it. Instead of answering, Luna wrapped her arms around me and buried her face in my chest. Hug her back, Sigma, you motherfucker. My own arms hovered in the air, confused about where they should go. I swallowed hard and tried to rein in my heartbeat, which had suddenly doubled. I was about to speak when I felt something warm on my chest. Was Luna crying?
This feels nice.
Every morning in the morning. Fuck. Her voice shook as she spoke. I lowered one hand to her head and began to gently stroke her hair. Sorry, I'll be back in a second. That wasn't the point either, because, like, well, I mean, yeah, you're right. Like, I couldn't remember if that affected the shower or not, so I was like, okay, well, I don't want to risk it. The other reason was that I was, like, going to be taking a break in, like, I don't know, an hour or something, so I was going to put that on for the warm up, and that, so I couldn't watch it. Oh, I didn't mute the microphone. Whoops. Oh well. It's a bad time to get interrupted, because this is fucking tragic. You're not about to fucking let Luna, like, disintegrate at the end of all that. God damn it. Hey, Luna. What the hell is going on?
I'm sorry. My ABT is usually held in place by muscle fiber. But after Clover gave me the tubocurarine...
She's still gonna... Well, I mean, she's not, like, dying, but I just tuned in before you got up, and Luna's dying. Yeah... Well, I guess she's not, like, dying, it's just her ABT is gonna fall away. She's just gonna be Golem. Or Golem, so... Okay, okay. I get it.
Does it scare you? This is what I really look like. I'm a golem. Just a machine. A jumble of metal and plastic that pretends to be real.
I wrapped my arms around Luna and hugged her as tight as I could.
You believed in me this whole time.
Yeah.
Even though I look like this?
Of course. I trust you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I wish I could stay here forever. You feel so nice. But I think my time is up.
What?
I've done things I really shouldn't have. Do you remember what you asked me earlier? About if Zero Jr. had reactivated my body? Remember? The truth is, he didn't. I did. I went to the part of the core that controls Zero Jr., and I hacked it.
Oh no, she's gonna get golemed. What?
Yes. That was the first thing. The second. Do you know what the second one was? If I had really wanted to, I could have saved Clover and Tenmyoji. Then Kei and Dio probably wouldn't have killed each other. That's not all. I could have stopped Alice from killing herself, and I could have even saved the old woman at the very beginning. In other words, I had the ability
God damn
to
it. The one thing about the BRB overlay still being there is
disobey
like
my orders.
there's not too much visually going on right now, so it's not like the worst thing in the world for it to still be up, but
But I didn't. That's the second thing. I broke the first law. I was scared. I was afraid to die. Obviously, hacking the core and taking control of Zero Jr.'s systems is very, very bad. Golems who don't follow orders can become dangerous, so we're terminated if we disobey. You lose access to your body, of course, but everything that's stored in the core, your memories, your consciousness, is deleted.
oh, so Golem's gone. What? Wait, are you saying...
Yes. Very soon now I'll be gone. Zero Jr. is probably recovering himself right now. Once he's done, I doubt I'll be around much longer.
What? Why?
I watched 6 people die and did nothing. I deserve this.
No. No, you don't. Even if you had done something, you would have been killed anyway. You can't blame yourself. You did what you could. You're not wrong. This game is what's wrong. Forcing you to watch your friends die is what's wrong.
Oh, Sigma. Thank you. I'm really glad I met you.
Luna. Luna? It's going to be okay. I'm not gonna let them do this. You're gonna be fine, I promise. Just please don't...
I'm sorry. My time's up. At least I get to die in your arms.
Luna?
Thank you. Sigma. And goodbye, Doctor.
Doctor? There's another link. But she couldn't answer. I squeezed my eyes shut and held her, unable to bear the thought of letting any more of her slip away. With one last quiet chime, the music box wound down. I was left with nothing but silence and the cold pool of tears over my heart. Ugh. I knew Luna was a real one. Fuck me. Oh, there was a different voice actor for the announcer compared to the old woman. Huh. Interesting. So, I'm assuming the piece of information that we're going to provide to... or that we're going to bring with us to the final bit with Phi is going to be the, is going to be the tinfoil thing, right? It's like, hey, no one has to leave. We can all wrap the tinfoil around our bracelets, take them off, and then just play through the rest of the game to get out. Although, I guess that's still not a guarantee that people would fucking follow along, because you still have to play the AB game, and, like, Dio is still going to be a problem, even if we can do that. I can't really think of anything else that would... I can't really think of any other piece of information that would, like, help us in this scenario? Or that would bring us... or that would stop Phi from leaving? Yeah, I mean, that must be it, right? It's just... Although, yeah, I'm not 100% sure, because Phi seems pretty determined to just tell us to fuck off. Although, or maybe the implication is... the achievement I just got was Tears in the Rain. It's good. I like that reference. Like, maybe the implication is that, jumping back with the information we have is, like, the Phi and Sigma of that ending meeting back up in a different ending and being like, okay, no, but I talked to Luna, hear me out. Yeah, I guess we'll find out. One more to go. But we are going to quickly just betray Luna, rip off that band-aid.
2 minutes remain.
You monster. Listen. I don't know if there's gonna be more after this. I need to know. I need to know. I need to know. Alright, I'll go ahead and hit the start button. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead. Wait, Sigma.
Huh? This is going to be heartbreaking as well. Because now that we know that Luna's, like, running around basically making sure that we're going to be okay. Or not that we're going to be okay, but that she has been breaking her own orders to kind of, like, make sure we're in a position to leave and things is... When we betray her, she's going to be like, oh, they don't trust me. Fuck. Like, oh, they trusted me up until the point they learned I'm a robot. Because, of course, she knows that, because she'd be able to see into the director's office when we were doing things.
One minute.
Wait. What the hell is going on? Why is Luna here?
She's probably planning on participating in the game.
You mean she's gonna take the bracelet and go into one of the other rooms?
Yeah.
How's she going to vote?
The tray. I'm sure of it. Why else would she have come here? If she wanted to vote ally, she could have just waited for the deadline to pass.
She's got 7 BP, right? Also, that logic is slightly flawed. If Luna wasn't here to confirm that we went into the AB room, they would all get penalized. You could argue that Luna is here and, you know, hindsight? I don't know what you call it. Parallel sight. Like, you could argue that Luna is here specifically to make sure that we vote. Because if no one votes, then everyone gets penalized. So what Luna could do is run into one of the AB rooms if she doesn't see us get there, and votes ally. That'd be it. She's got 7 BP, right?
Yeah. Why are you asking, though? Her BP doesn't matter right now.
What?
Have you totally lost it? She doesn't have her bracelet on. And besides, she's a golem. She isn't trying to get out. Whether she has 9 BP or not doesn't mean anything to her.
Then why is she doing this?
Isn't that obvious? She wants to keep our BP below 9. Say she defaulted to ally. We could choose whatever we wanted, and we'd still get 9 BP. She's here to make sure that doesn't happen.
10 seconds remain. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And I trust him.
2, 1. Round 3. Results will thank you and
Yeah. Luna? Where's Luna? I leapt out of the door and ran toward the AB room I thought she'd entered, but... She's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then... There it was. No. She didn't take it?
That doesn't make sense. Why would she show up just when we're about to vote?
I mean, I literally explained why.
There was no reason for her to come here if she was just going to default.
Oh, wait, do we not know about that rule in this timeline? Fuck.
Please.
Yeah. Right. The results.
Yeah. Let's go have a look.
Feels very goofy when it's just one person.
points have been. Please.
Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically, and the other 6 got penalized.
Yep. Extra rules.
5 of them are dead already, and Quark's bracelet is off.
That means all those penalties are meaningless.
Yeah.
We still don't know why Luna showed up, though. There's no reason to come here just to abstain.
I can only guess at her reasons, but I'm sure it was part of some plan.
A plan for what?
Who knows?
I'm not gonna lie, I think the character that not that I think they're a bad character, as in, like, badly written, but one of the characters I'm actually least fond of right now is Phi. Because in every circumstance where she doesn't know what's going on, she's just being, like, this callous, like, straight-faced, unlikable person. And it feels like every time the game, without, like, having her come back from, like, future events or from other timelines, the way that the game tries to make you, like her isn't... It's, like, incredibly forced. Like, I actually really don't know how to feel about Phi at this point. And I mean, we're going to go down an ending that's Phi's ending, by the look of it. So, like, you know, there's clearly more to it, and I do like time-traveling Phi a lot more, being, like, very cutthroat and actually knows what's going on. But the Phi that is still, like, kind of grasping at straws, trying to understand what's going on, maybe it's the comparison between the two. Seeing the Phi here that doesn't actually understand how all the rules interconnect, and seeing the Phi that actually does understand what the hell is going on in totality. Like, maybe it's just the comparison between those two that makes me dislike Phi when she's not coming from a different timeline. I don't know. Because this right here is just like, maybe that's the thing. Maybe I'm having trouble grasping how I should be interpreting her, much like I talked about with, like, Akane and 999. Because there's two potential people you can look at with Akane. Either a person who's, like, the Akane that you do see, and the Akane that knows the future and is Zero, blah, blah, blah. But, like with Phi, she seems to interchangeably know a lot and nothing, which is in line with Sigma, and Sigma is similarly frustrating, but I don't have to, like, interact with them in the same way because I'm basically playing Sigma. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. Omniscient Phi is an amazing character. Almost every other version of her is, like... Whenever Omniscient Phi isn't around, I keep asking, where's Omniscient Phi? I think that's actually the best explanation of it. Every time I see Phi and they're not the one who knows what's going on, she's just kind of a meh character.
So what do we do now?
Well, without further context, at least.
Whatever Luna's scheming, we still managed to get 9 BP.
Like, it seems incredibly naive of Phi to see Luna ally at every single stage and be like, well, she must be up to something. She's a golem. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I mean, she doesn't know, which, like, again, I can't fault her. Again, it's like, it's the challenge of trying to interpret a character that exists across different timelines, right? It's the same reason that, like, Phi holding Sigma of a different timeline to account for all of the others seems weird to me, but then I've fallen into that trap as well, where I'm, like, the opposite, right? Where I'm like, I don't like any version of you that doesn't actually know what's going on. So... I don't like you until that happens.
Do you want to leave?
No, we can't. We still don't know if Quark is safe. No way am I leaving before we find him.
I agree. I hoped you'd say that.
So, are you going to stay?
Of course. Let's get moving.
She spun around and headed for the cyan door. I followed on her heels. So I imagine this is going to be like pretty much the exact same events that transpire, except we get Quark and actually leave. Rip in peace, Gollum. Shit. He's not here either.
This is the last room. Well, the last room we can get into.
Is the treatment center not open? We haven't seen Luna. We haven't seen Luna either.
Yeah.
Where the hell did she go? We were standing there, trying to decide what to do next, when we heard a familiar voice echo through the facility.
The number 9 door has been opened.
What?
It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Wait, does Quark's bracelet have not? No, Quark's bracelet does have 9 because we took him through the door. What?
No, that's not possible.
What's not possible? She only bit her lip and said nothing. Then all too soon, it was over.
The number 9 door has closed.
When you took him through the door, he wasn't wearing a bracelet. Oh, right, he wasn't wearing a bracelet, right. Did anyone else have the number 9? Or did anyone else have 9 BP? No, sorry. I was correct, but I was incorrect. Quark wasn't wearing the bracelet, but I'm pretty sure during this path, Tenmyoji got Quark 9 BP. Because obviously he didn't know that the bracelet was off him at the time. And we know that Luna told him about it. Which is why it ended up in the infirmary. And it has 9 points, so, yeah.
This ends. Thank you. As the escape, please.
What? What just happened? It's all over now, isn't it? We're stuck here forever.
We should go back to the Floor A warehouse. I need to know if the door actually opened or not.
With that, she was off. Yeah. With a sigh, I turned to follow. Can't just look at the door and tell if it was opened or not.
True, but the projection should tell us.
What? Luna and Quark escaped? Also, Phi knew this for some reason, which, like, I understand it's part of the thing. Like, Phi and Sigma aren't gonna know things consistently. Like, they do forget things as they jump across and that. It is just, like, uniquely frustrating to have, like, characters that should know, and then you're like, wait, do they actually know? They should know, right? No? Okay. Luna and Quark escaped?
So it would seem.
Why? How? Almost as if on cue, the screen flickered. long time no see, buddy. And Zero Jr. appeared.
Well, well, well! Long time no Zero! Remember your old pal Zero?
You!
I'm guessing somebody's hoping for an explanation about what the diddly-o just happened. Because we're such great friends, I decided to make an exception and descend from on high to give you the 411. Aren't you happy?
So what's this explanation you've got?
Well, let's start with little Quark. He was given an anesthetic that put him to sleep. While he was out, Luna carried him through to the other side of the number 9 door.
But how did she open the door?
With Quark's bracelet, you silly bunny. It was still in the infirmary. Remember? Luna just hopped over there and picked it up.
So I was right. Quark had 9 BP when the second round ended.
Yup.
But didn't he get penalized after the third round?
Yes, he did. But a penalty can't take away your points. Just your life. The needles popped out and so on, but the points stayed the same.
So Luna took Quark to the door.
And since her bracelet was already off, she wouldn't have suffered the penalty.
No. But it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Oh, right. She's a golem.
All right. I think my tale is through.
Okay, well, I've got some questions for you, buddy.
Not you.
Well, good thing you guys don't have questions for V. That guy's a jerk.
V! That was... This isn't the alphabet. Please stop with the puns. The only ones that are acceptable are cat puns, as we have discussed over and over again. I was desperately trying to think of a cat pun that would fit that, but I failed.
You must be feeling pretty good if you're able to joke around like that. I mean, 6 people just died here. It's not really a big deal.
Did they choose cat puns because cats have 9 lives?
That's just how you humans are, after all. So, as long as you make it, nothing else matters. Am I right?
No, you're wrong.
Don't screw with us!
It's cool, it's cool. I know you gotta act tough. I mean, you chose betray. That means you don't trust Luna, right? Figures? She's a golem. She might even be a murderer. That's why you were planning to leave her here and bone out, wasn't it? You see? It's all about you. Haven't you thought about how sad you've made Luna?
What?
Well,
I
looks
have.
like my time here's just about all used up.
Wait. I still have questions for...
No, I won't wait. I don't like waiting. I waited once, and some half-witted reptile got the better of me because of it. After that, I learned to make sure to value my time.
Haha.
Tortoise and the hare.
Alrighty then. I'll see you when I see ya. Have a nice trader.
For a few long moments, Fi and I just stared at the spot on the wall where Zero had disappeared. Where had Quark been? Who had given him an anesthetic? And why? We had no idea who'd killed everyone. And Zero Senior's identity, as well as the purpose of the Nonary game, remained a mystery. As for our futures... What are we supposed to do now? I hadn't meant to say the words out loud, but there they were.
The tortoise won because he kept going even when it looked hopeless. I think we should do the same. We've got plenty of time after all. We'll give the dead the closest thing to a funeral we can manage. And when that's done, we'll start looking. Even if I never leave this place, I'll figure out why we were here.
See, this is the Fi I like. Like, wrong and naive as she is, she's like, nah, I'm gonna figure this shit out. If it's the last thing I do. I looked at the fire in her eyes and nodded. If nothing else, at least we had a purpose. I am really curious now why some of the game overs end when they do. I am very curious how that's meant to work. Also, what? Huh? What? We still have... What? Okay, I guess we've still got a little bit to go. Shit. Maybe we do have to go down this path to get the last thing?
1 minute.
What are you going to do?
Well, I don't have a choice, do I? I promised. I said I'd choose Ally.
Yes, but Fi has 6 BP. If she betrays us...
Yeah, she'll have 9 points. I know.
Right.
What do you think we should do, Luna?
It's your decision, Sigma.
I should have caught on to Luna being, the golem a lot earlier. Because Luna doesn't make her own decisions unless she's forced to. I think every time Luna has been paired with someone, the other person has made the decision. I can see some of the lights on my keyboard shorting out. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. I'm actually gonna see if, like, I'm having problems typing with that. Okay, no, it's just the lights. That's fine. It's whatever. The keyboard's fucking old anyway, so it's not a huge loss, but... Yeah, I really should have, like... Because, like, Luna is like, no, yeah, we should ally, and she does voice some concern sometimes, but she's never made the decision herself. And obviously, in our circumstance, like, we're the player character, meta-wise, we are the ones making the decisions. But Luna has been, like, very explicit in, like, no, I'm okay with whatever X or Y decides. Like, just not making the decision.
I'll be in the same position either way.
What?
You have 6 BP too, don't you? That means if we betray Fi, and she chooses Ally...
Then I would have 9 points.
Yes. You see? In either case, I could end up with someone in my group reaching their goal.
20 seconds remain until...
That's it. We don't have any time left. You have to make a choice.
Are you sure this is okay with you?
Yes.
Alright. I turn to face the machine.
10 seconds remain.
What am I going to choose?
9, 8, 7,
Okay, video game. Video game? Listen to me. I know you're already programmed and you can't actually change. Quantum physics be damned. This, like, if we haven't unlocked the lock for Phi's path yet, this is where Phi should actually try and ally with us.
6, 5, 4.
Because that would bring this whole thing about that kind of concept to the forefront.
3, 2, 1. Round 2 of the result. Thank you. Ambidex.
Because I think I reckoned at the time that that was the way we betrayed Phi, is because she had been down the opposite path and seen us betray her. Luna and I stepped out of our AB room a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of the projection, awaiting the announcement of the results.
So, you chose betray.
Yeah.
Did you do it to protect yourself? Were you worried that Phi might choose betray?
That's a good question.
Huh?
I'm honestly not sure myself why I did it.
Well, we should go see the results. I want to see how Kay and Clover voted.
Right. Let's go then.
Results, please.
Oh, here we go.
Points have been assigned. Please check your bracelet.
Well played, Sigma.
Okay, would you believe me if I said that I allied last time and then went back in time to choose this?
I guess a promise means a lot to you.
I had nothing to say. She was right. I'd broken a promise.
Why did you do it?
Is this the second AB game? It must be, yeah.
Nothing to say? I guess I misjudged you. I thought you were better than this. That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do.
Oh, that's great. Okay, yeah. Like that was clearly the thing. Also, I just realized my mic's peaking again. I should probably adjust the sound back down. But yeah, no, that's good. That's great. Like, it actually just was like, yeah, I came from the alternate timeline. Like, this is the Spider-Man meme, and it said, you betrayed me in the alternate timeline. No, you betrayed me in the alternate timeline. It's like, we can't, like, just keep pointing the finger at each other like this. It's not gonna work. Oh, fuck, that's really good. Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I'm glad this is causal loop complete. Yeah, exactly. Like, honestly, I'm glad they don't do this too much. Like, it's peppered through the game a little bit. Doing it at every point probably would have been a little bit excessive, honestly. But, like, it does it enough that you're always like, okay, but when is someone's decision gonna change based on that?
Elapsum semel occasionum non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere.
Come again? What's that?
A Latin proverb.
What does it mean?
Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity.
I've never heard that one before.
Jupiter is a Roman god. Actually, he's kind of the Roman god. He's in charge of all the others.
Yeah, he's basically Zeus.
Not even Jupiter, the ruler of the gods, can take back what's been done. You did something bad. You're not gonna get a chance to take it back.
I will point out that I feel like there's something missed here. Like, I don't know, like, maybe the game makes a point of it later. Like, that's definitely possible. But in the cases where Alice and Tenmyoji's choices changed, Sigma was very quick to point out what had just happened, despite the fact that he didn't understand that that happened. But in this circumstance, it seems like the game is almost expecting you to go down the well, no. If I have to go through literally everything and I have to go down the betray route to get to the lock, I guess you could argue that the game is pushing you down there so they make sure you do that first. But I feel like there was a missed opportunity here for Sigma to be like, what are you talking about? I chose, like, basically for this to establish that it is entirely circular if you do it that way, just like as a little dialogue thing, where like Fi says, oh, you did this in the second AB game. I'm like, what the fuck? Then I go back in time and choose the other thing, and she's like, what the fuck did you do? And I just repeat the line to her, and it just goes back and forth for all time. Because the Romans stole the Greek gods because the Romans had crab gods. Oh yeah, no, I'm aware. Like Jeff, the god of biscuits, and Simon, the god of Hardos. Oh, hairdos. I was gonna say, Hardos? I turned away from Fi. Couldn't stand to look at her anymore. Like, yeah, I don't know, like, unless the game goes to point it out later once Sigma has the epiphany that, like, oh shit, all of this has happened before. But, like, there's a really amusing thing that could have happened here where it's like, yeah, that's what you get. And Vi's like, what? It's like, yeah, the first time you betrayed me, so here we are. And then, because what's missing here is that both of them are looking at each other going, wait, when did this start? How did this... Huh. Right? Anyway. In front of me were Kay and Clover. Their eyes bored into me with cold disapproval, and I looked away. They both chose an ally as promised. The only person who betrayed anyone was me. The only person with 9 BP was me. Little wonder I wasn't very popular.
What do you intend to do?
You aren't thinking about trying to open the number 9 door, are you?
For a moment, I considered the unthinkable. Could I break through them and reach the door? Once I was through, I'd be out of the game and free from their judgment. But... no. I couldn't do that. How could I possibly justify leaving them all behind so I could escape on my own? I don't know, that is a very good question you should ask practically everyone else that has been in this game so far. Why had I chosen Betray? In my memory, it seemed like an almost flippant choice, as if I'd just been curious to see what would happen. If betrayal was what I wanted, I should have made that choice with commitment. But there I was, and I couldn't turn back. Even if I didn't try to open the number 9 door, they would all be suspicious of anything I did. Trust is easy to break and hard to repair. Unless I could somehow turn back the clock, I was stuck with the consequences of my actions. Well, I mean, even then, if someone else was also able to turn back the clock and that memory could persist, you'd also have no way of taking it back. Even if you hadn't done the thing the first time you encounter, and the reason that you... yeah.
A lapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere.
Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity.
How could I do something that was beyond the reach of a god? Why hadn't I chosen... Why hadn't I just chosen ally? What would be happening to me right now? What if... What if... What if... Then Phi spoke and I blinked.
Sigma, we're just doing this to be safe. We can't let you run around with 9 BP. I'm afraid you're going to have to sleep for a little while. Okay?
Huh? I started to turn around, but it was already too late. I felt a heavy hand slam into the back of my neck. And then everything went dark. Oh, unless we're... Oh my god, hold on. I need to see if the lock is unlocked now. Are we literally about to go back in time and just quote the Latin phrase at fucking Phi? Is that really what we're about to do? Luna and I stepped out of our AB room right
You
the
chose
others.
ally, right? Are you sure that was okay?
Yeah, of course. Phi did
You
too.
sound pretty sure of yourself.
Oh, it's not confidence. I already know.
What?
Did this happen the first time? I actually can't remember if this happened the first time. Let's just go have a look, shall we? I already know sounds new. Okay. That's interesting. So, like, I went down the first path and got rebutted, then went down the other one and found out what happened, then came back here and said, oh, I already know. Wait, what did he say? Yeah. Okay, this is an insanely, like, minor nitpick. But I feel like if the game is already tracking the back and forth, like it would have been I feel like it would have been reasonably simple for Luna to say, you know, you chose ally. Is that... Like, for Sigma to say, yeah, of course, like, everything's gonna be fine. It's like, what, so you think Phi picked ally, and then he trails off and goes, let's just look at the results. Like he knows that she didn't pick ally, but here it makes it sound like we went down the first path first, where there's actually 3 different scenarios, right? Or, sorry, 2 different scenarios. We either go down the one where we betray Phi first, or we go down the one where we ally with Phi, but obviously don't have the thing to go back and unlock it, right? Like, insanely minor nitpick, because this game is already doing, like, amazing things with the meta knowledge and that. But this was, like, one of those times where I feel like pointing out the actual causal thing here would have been just chef's kiss perfect. But, yeah. Let's just go have a look. Let's just go have a look, shall we? We'll know pretty quick whether I knew anything or not.
Okay, let's go.
Results from round 2 of the Please Direct.
Also, I'm probably going to take a break after this.
Points have been assigned or subtracted. Please check your bracelet.
What the hell, Fi? Why'd you choose Betray? You chose Ally before.
I see. So you remember it too? The other round too.
The bigger deal it makes of this, the more it kind of bothers me that it didn't foresee people going down this path first. And I guess you could just argue that Sigma doesn't get it, right? But, like, something I feel like 999 absolutely nailed, because it was doing a little bit less with it, was that the player's perspective was very particular and accounted for, right? This is a lot more complicated, and it has a lot more to account for, and I think for the, like, 99% of this, it has done really well portraying that, right? But this is clearly, like, one of the last things that can possibly happen. Well, actually, maybe you can even get to this bit before that. It's possible that there's a lock further down that's actually, that relies on everything else being known. Maybe you can actually get here. But regardless, there are two possibilities here. Ally and betray, right? You can either ally with Fi and get betrayed, or you can betray Fi and get... or you can betray Fi when she allies with you. But it only seems to be accounting for the way the player would go betray and then ally. Whereas ally and betray is like, or going ally then betray is like just as likely. And the fact that like there's just nothing here that accounts for that is like strange when it's already clearly trying to do a lot of that. Again, I'd have to see whether or not this gets brought up, but like this would be the time to do it, and it's just not. What? That wasn't even close to the response I'd expected. It felt anticlimactic? Hey, hold on a minute here. You know? You remember how I chose Betray last time in round 2?
Yeah, of course. Why do you think I chose Betray this time? Don't you remember what I said? That I'd make you pay?
Yeah, I do remember that. Then this is you making me pay?
Yes.
Wait. No, that didn't make any sense. Something wasn't right. How could we both know about an earlier round 2? How could there have been an earlier round 2? Was it some sort of alternate history? What the hell was I thinking? That was conspiracy theory shit. Even if there was some sort of alternate timeline or universe or whatever, there was no way I could know what had happened in it. No way I could know. At least, I didn't think there was any way I could know. But if I could, then how? I remembered Fi choosing ally, then scowling at me when I broke my promise and swearing revenge.
That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do.
Why did I know that? Perhaps more importantly, why did Fi remember it? What the hell did any of this mean? It had happened before, hadn't it? During round 1 of the AB game, when I was playing against Alice, I'd seen something. Fi and I had chosen Betray, but for some reason I'd seen a reality where we'd chosen Ally instead. Suddenly I realized that I wasn't alone. I looked up to see Luna, Clover, and Kay. They all began to speak at once.
What happened?
Why did you choose Betray, Fi?
Yeah. You're the only one who didn't vote ally.
Fi looked away and scowled. For several long moments, her eyes stared off into the distance. Could also see her mind working. Finally, she sighed and spoke.
Right. Well, I've got 9 points now.
Okay. I want to see how this resolves. Confirmed, Sigma is the stupid friend. Yeah. Yeah, I guess he is.
So sorry, but I'm out of here.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do I really have to explain it? I'm leaving. Through the number 9 door.
Hey! Wait. I scrambled around in front of her and threw my arms out.
You're in my way. Move.
No. I'm not letting you go. What happened to you? I didn't think you were the kind of person who ditched the rest of us so you could get away.
When someone betrays your trust, feels like a part of you dies. For me, I guess it was the part that cared. I don't think you have even the slightest idea what that feels like.
Betrays your... Wait, are you saying...
Whatever. Just get out of my way.
No, I'm not moving.
I see. Then you leave me no choice.
As she spoke, Fi bent down. Yeet. Then shot up into the air and over my head. I spun around to see her standing next to the number 9 door, her hand on the lever.
Nice try.
She grinned and tightened her grip on the lever.
Plaudite, acta est fabula.
Take a bow. What the hell's that?
It's Latin. Applaud. The play has ended. That's what it means.
Latin?
See you later.
Wait! Stop! I felt myself speaking before I knew what, even knew what the words were. Elapsum semel occasionum non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Are you sure this is how you want it to end? What about the nonary game? Zero, the bombs. We still don't know the truth about any of it. If you leave now, we never will. Is that really what you want?
Fine.
I slowly let go of the lever. Why'd you do that, you Dumas? D-U-M-A-S? What? Pardon? All I'm getting is an author. I don't know if that's actually, like, a thing or not, but... sorry, one sec. I just realized I forgot something to put on Chrome. There we go. Okay, I don't think the game is going to touch on this. I think we're moving on from this point. And the fact that it is isolated like this actually makes me a little bit more frustrated with this. You're already going to the length of trying to account for the fact that the player is going across multiple timelines and doing this stuff, yet when it comes to this specific fork in the game, you don't account for the fact that that the player might have chosen ally first, and like resolving that in a more satisfying way for the player to kind of like have the same experience as Sigma. Like, that is a baffling misstep considering how the rest of this game has played out. And like you can hand wave it by saying that Sigma didn't remember it, blah blah blah, but like the really amazing payoffs in this game is where the player and Sigma's perspectives match, or they finally glue together, right? Like, or sorry, the experience is the same, right? So it feels really impactful when you go and make the decision a different way with Alice and Tenmyoji's AB games, because that is the player's similar reaction. It's like, what the fuck is going on? And, you know, when it happens with Alice, there's a bigger fanfare about it, and I don't know how that works out if you go Tenmi OG and do that one first. Like, I don't know how that kind of thing works. Maybe the game doesn't account for it, and I'm thinking it's being a lot smarter than it actually is. But yeah, like, this doesn't seem too much... This doesn't seem like it would be that much harder to account for this scenario, and it feels more unsatisfying, because I'm expecting the game to be really good at picking up that stuff. And which makes me question, like, has the game actually been as smart as I think it is? Or have I just incidentally gone down paths that make it make more sense? Or, like, make it hit harder? Because this seems like one of the most obvious places that you would account for something like this, right? And, like, don't get me wrong, it doesn't, like, ruin the game, but it's been building up to this point, where Phi and Sigma acknowledging that this is going on is a big turning point in the story, because suddenly we're both on the same page, because we haven't been in a lot of circumstances. But for that moment, for that specific moment to fall flat like this based on a coin flip? I don't know. Maybe I'm expecting too much, but that's disappointing. Like, I still think this game is fucking phenomenal, but considering it's like how a game is, like, perfect in every respect, and then it makes one misstep, and it's like, how? Why? Oh my god, that's so fucking stupid. Because, like, a game that kind of, like, flitters between them is, like, it's kind of the, like, it's well, not that it's more expected, but it's closer to the average. So when there's, like, a single bad misstep in an otherwise perfect game, it's like, fuck, that sucks. Man. Anyway, this is a good point for me to take a quick break, because I've got to do some laundry and also make myself some soup. So, I will continue to mull over this for a bit, because... yeah, I can't mince words. I think that was really mishandled. Like, your perspective matching Sigma's is based on a coin flip. That's bad. It wouldn't have been that hard to account for. Anyway. Yeah, so I'm going to take a quick break. Probably a little bit more than like 5 or 10 minutes, because I've got to hang out laundry and stuff like that. But yeah, when we continue, or when I get back, we will continue on with the final path. There's going to be at least like one puzzle room, because there's one golden file I haven't gotten yet, and there's one white chromatic door I haven't gone through either. So yeah, still could potentially finish this today. I'm hoping that we get to, but I guess we'll see. So yeah, I will be right back. I also filled up my water after I spilt it, and then didn't take a single sip of it this entire fucking time. Alright. I am back. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. Okay. Oh, I didn't have the thing up. There we go. Alright. So, I did think of one, so just on the topic before we move on, I can think of, like, one circumstance that might explain why they didn't want war, why it wasn't just a, like, thoughtless thing to not account for both sides. And it's because of what, Wrongway said. Like, maybe they don't actually want to canonize the causal loop. Like, maybe they actually want, maybe for story reasons, or just because they don't like that idea, that they wanted it to be canon within the game's timeline that Sigma betrays 5 first. Maybe there is a reason that needs to be the case, or they just don't like the idea of this whole causal loop thing, because I mean, I don't think it'd personally ruin it, and as much as, like, I say, oh, that'd be funny as hell, like, it's not plot critical, so maybe they just didn't want to put it in there, because it's an extraneous thing that, like, the way that people talk about 999 and the whole bootstrap paradox thing, and as much as I feel like it's not a traditional one, I can see not inviting that, trying not to invite those kinds of observations. I can definitely see the logic to that. I still kind of wish it happened, but yeah. Either way, we'll see how it goes. There might actually be, like, later on I might realize that there is a good reason for that, depending on how this goes, so who knows? We'll only find out if we keep going. Phew. Look, I'm sorry about betraying you. I'm honestly not sure why I did it.
Forget about it. This time you chose ally and I chose betray.
Game, are you okay?
I think we're even.
What are you talking about?
Yes, good. Everyone else is just standing there like... Y'all... What?
When did you betray her? Are you talking about round 1?
No. We aren't talking about round 1, we're...
Just drop it. There's no point. I doubt they'd understand even if you did tell them.
Yeah. You're right.
Huh?
Hmm?
Hmm? I don't get it.
Well, at least it seems Phi has decided to remain.
You've really changed your mind?
Yeah, I'll stick around a little longer. Like he said, I can't leave until we figured out what's going on.
The AB game will continue until someone opens the number 9 door. If someone reaches 9 BP and doesn't open the door, the game will keep going.
Oh man, that's a relief.
Please don't scare us like that again.
Happy Clover and happy Luna make me happy. Oh. Notepad. Oh, I don't. Oh, no, I do have it open. Notepad. Time to figure out who we're going with.
The Ambidex Gate, round 3, Starkey. There is the Ambidex.
As many times as we want, huh? Then that means...
As long as you have the star keys, you can play the AB game as many times as you want.
You probably won't be allowed to play it continuously, however. There's a period of time between when the doors open and when the polling ends.
Based off the last 2 rounds, I think it's about 45 minutes long.
So you can repeat the game once every 45 minutes or so.
Oh, that's right.
What?
Didn't Zero Jr. say something about that?
As soon as the gates close, the pair and Solo.
Oh yeah. What are your bracelets, guys? Looks like I'm a red Solo.
I'm a magenta pear.
Me too.
That means we'll be a team this time. I think we'll do great.
Yeah.
Who's gonna be my partner then?
Ooh. Okay, we're going with Phi.
I'm a cyan pair.
They do not appear to be here.
Yellow pair. So we're missing both Solos and the other the partner of K and Phi.
I, for instance, am a yellow pair.
Huh? Wait a second. If Luna and Clover are a magenta pair, Phi's a cyan pair and K's a yellow pair, who the hell am I supposed to partner up with?
The cyan pair, I imagine.
Phi and her mysterious partner.
How do you figure that?
Sigma, what colors are added together to create cyan?
Green and blue, right?
What color would you get by adding your red to that?
Red, green, and blue would be white.
Exactly.
So you're saying the next set of chromatic doors are going to be white?
Yes,
How do you know?
because I have seen them. After leaving the archives, we found a warehouse very similar to this one. In it was a set of white doors. Well, to be precise, a set of doors which radiated white light.
Yeah, I saw him too. After we were finished in the garden, we went to the same warehouse he's talking about.
I love how particular this game is with
They
showing
have
the
the same
parts
little
everyone
lock
went through.
thingies. I'm 100% sure they're the next chromatic doors.
What about the people back in the infirmary? Do they know about the white doors?
Yes, if we exclude Quark from their number, then I believe they do.
I wonder what colors they are.
As far as pairs go, we're missing a cyan and a yellow.
If Sigma's a red Solo, then we should have a green Solo and a blue Solo back in the infirmary.
Well, I'm going back to the infirmary. I'm kind of worried about Alice and Quark.
I'll go too.
As will I.
What happened to Dio in this whole thing? Oh, that's right. Wait, guys. There's something I need to tell you.
Huh? What is it?
Go on.
I meant to say something earlier, but I guess there was just so much other stuff going on. I looked at Phi. She nodded back. See, the truth is...
What?
Oh no!
You found another bomb?
Right, we found the one on the tree, right? Yeah,
Where?
in the garden.
No, that's not possible. We didn't see anything like that.
Could you have missed it?
No! No way! We checked every part of that room.
There was a number on this one too. It said 01. Since the one we found in the crew quarters said 03 on it, well...
You think there might be a third bomb out there somewhere?
I think there's a good chance.
Very well. We should split up and find this other bomb. It could be anywhere.
Yeah, I agree.
But even if we do find it, what are we supposed to do?
That is a concern for later. At the moment, our primary concern should be finding it.
You can't fight an enemy you can't see, after all.
Precisely.
All right, I'll head back to the infirmary and let everybody else know.
Please.
How about we set a time to meet back here, just in case? The time we have left until the chromatic doors open is... Let's see...
Quite a bit, actually.
1 hour and 57 minutes.
I feel like it was shorter last time. Then again, time passing is kind of ambiguous in areas, so...
I think approximately half of that should be enough. When we have 1 hour remaining, we should meet back at the infirmary. Acceptable?
That sounds good to me.
Right. I'll tell the others too.
Good. Let's go. Is the lab open in this? So these are the white doors that Kay and Clover were talking about. I'm gonna hide Notepad just for a sec. Until we find out more info. There's the lock thing. No question these are chromatic doors, I guess.
So it seems.
Oof. Ah! What? When did you...
I've been here the whole time.
Seriously? Didn't notice you at all.
Oh, I guess your hearing's starting to go. How sad.
So what do you want? Why are you stalking me?
I'm not stalking you. I just followed you here.
That's pretty much the same thing. But how did you do it? You were totally silent. Are you Batman?
I already told you I'm not. Remember? Back in the AB room when we met?
Yes, I am no man. Yeah, actually. I wonder if she's a golem too. He also jumped super high all the way up to the ceiling.
Right. Aren't you curious about that graffiti?
Graffiti. Excellent deflection. Oh, yeah, that. Memento Mori, if the ninth lion ate the sun. Did a kid write that, or what?
Why do you say that?
Well, they managed to spell ninth wrong. Who puts an E in there?
You're right.
Interesting that Sigma was the one to point that out this time. Then again, maybe it means something.
Do you know what it means? The Latin part.
Hey now, give me a little credit. Even I know what Memento Mori means. You see it all over the place. As far as I know, it translates to something like be aware of death or remember your mortality. Never forget that we will all die someday. I guess it's a sort of cautionary thing.
What about the other part?
It's exactly what it says on the tin, right? Some sort of conditional about lions and suns. I mean, the last one was an anagram, so like... Anything come to mind?
No, nothing. Nothing at all. What about you?
Me? Huh. Well, let's see. Memento Mori, if the ninth lion ate the sun. Memento Mori, if the ninth lion ate the sun. I repeated the words over and over in my head, but nothing. Whatever they meant, it was beyond me. But perhaps if I... Latin.
Huh?
Don't you know Latin? Maybe you can figure more of it out?
Well, I know a little. More than most people, I guess, but I'm not an expert.
Then how'd you know that phrase? Elapsum semel occasionum non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere.
Oh, that. That's from, this.
She unpinned the brooch from her chest as she spoke, and held it out to me. I hesitated for a moment, then took it.
Look at the back.
I turned it over. Elapsum semel occasionum non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere. So I guess the I is pronounced like a J in Latin, huh?
Yeah.
What is this?
A memento of my late mother. Well, I guess it's something like a memento.
What does that mean?
She died right after I was born. I was raised by foster parents, and they told me where the brooch had come from. Apparently, it was the only thing my mother had left behind.
What about your father?
Don't have one. I guess you could say I was a bastard. I never saw his face, and I don't know his name. I don't even know if he's alive.
Oh. It's not though? Not what? Oh, you mean the I is not pronounced like a J? Yeah, I did find that strange, because I'm pretty sure... Much to think about. I couldn't think of anything else to say, so I just handed her back the brooch.
That phrase got to be almost like a prayer for me. Whenever I had to make a tough decision, I'd say it to myself. Sometimes I'd just repeat it over and over like a chant. Before long, I had it memorized. Got me interested in Latin, and I started studying the language.
I wonder if someone intended you to... I mean, that would be out of the question, but...
Elapsum semel occasionum non ipse protest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Sounds nice, doesn't it? But it seems kind of funny now. I mean, look at us. We've done what Jupiter can't. We can find our lost opportunities. That's why I followed you here. I thought it would be a good idea to talk to you about all this. Alone.
Alright, here we go. Yeah. I agree.
There's something else we need to do too, though.
Find the number 2 bomb.
Exactly. So we should get going. I'm pretty sure the bomb isn't in here. There's nowhere to hide it. So...
You're saying we should go somewhere else?
Yeah. Well, come on, don't just stand there. We need to get a move on.
Without waiting for a reply, she turned and started toward one of the exits. I followed. Well, I mean, we know from an alternate timeline that it's in the lab, right? Unless it's been placed somewhere else in this time? I don't know. The archives. Good place to hide a bomb. Now where the hell do we start looking?
I doubt it really matters. If it's here, we'll find it eventually.
So what about that Jupiter stuff?
We can talk while we look. Now get started.
I turned to a corner of the room and began to look while Fi spoke.
I'll start with a conclusion I've come to. Our consciousnesses seem to be able to jump through time. No, sorry. Through time isn't really accurate. It's more like we move through worlds.
Worlds?
Yes. I don't mean physical planets in this case. Talking about a whole different universe, really. Parallel worlds.
What?
Do you know about the many worlds interpretation?
Well, kind of. I think I've heard of it once or twice.
Oh, well, I'll just explain it. Let's say, I don't care what it is, but could you move? Scratch your head, cross your arms, put your hands on your hips. Anything?
I had no idea what this was supposed to explain, but I did as she'd asked. Applaud.
Interesting choice. You clapped your hands, right? But you could have chosen to cheer or blow a kiss, right?
Blow a kiss? I wouldn't do...
The details don't matter. I'm just talking about possibilities here.
Sigma, don't focus on the details. Just follow along with what I'm doing.
Now, maybe there are other Sigmas in other worlds who did all of those things. All of these worlds and realities are branching off from one another. The choices you could have made branched off from the moment you decided what you were going to do just now.
Yep.
Every moment you make a decision, another universe branches off, on and on into infinity.
Brought something to mind. There's something in these files that we still haven't touched on. Where is it? No. Oh, no, I don't think it's... No, this was part of a file, wasn't it? It wasn't part of a golden file. Hang on. It'll be one of these. There it is. You still don't know what the fuck this is. Sorry, that diagram just reminded me of it. And I wanted to have a quick look at it.
Each of those branches is an alternate world. A world where a version of you did something different. Haven't you ever thought about what life would have been like if you'd made different choices? What if you'd gone to this high school instead of that one? What if you hadn't started a study group? What if you hadn't told that girl you liked her? What if? What if? But are those what ifs really just what ifs? Or are there other worlds out there where you did those things anyway? That's the many worlds interpretation in a nutshell. I've simplified it a lot. Doesn't have to be human actions, though. I just used your actions to make the explanation easier to grasp. The actions of a cat, the flight of a bee, the movement of a microorganism, even fluctuations in air temperature. All these can change history.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on a second here. I'll let microorganisms slide, but there's no way that air is conscious of anything.
Can you say for sure that you are?
What?
All of your actions are caused by the cells in your brain.
Holy shit, phi determinism moments.
If we go down a little further, then you could say all of your actions are the result of atoms or electrons, or smaller particles we haven't even discovered yet. Are those atoms and electrons still you making a decision? At that level, how different are you from the air? I'd say not much. Human existence is just one part of reality. Falling in love is like a tulip blossoming. A tulip blossoming is like a tornado forming in South America. See what I'm saying? The only thing that really matters is the action of the most elementary particles of matter. That's where history happens. That's where universes branch out. Hey, you stopped.
Which I guess is, like, merging into the whole, like, superposition thing that, like, even... Well, no, that's different. That's causality. Like, what Fi just explained is the principle of causality holding down to, like, the quantum level. Well, almost the quantum level. Because it gets complicated at quantum levels. But, like, even the subtlest change in a system can result in different things happening. Again, it's kind of like the whole butterfly effect thing. Like, a butterfly flaps its wings and a tornado forms years later.
Are you done with that shelf?
Oh, no, not yet.
Well, keep looking while I talk. How familiar are you with quantum physics?
Here we
Never
go.
mind, don't answer that. I'll try and keep it simple for you. Let's see. Hey, hand me that box, will you?
This one? Sure. I handed the box I'd been examining over to her. She set it down at the desk and opened the top.
Also... Ah, there's a stuffed lion over there. Perfect. He's part of Felidae, too.
Felidae? With that, she grabbed the lion and tossed it unceremoniously into the box. She also took a weight and an ink jar and put them in next to the lion.
All right. Everything's ready.
Ready?
Remember that book in the crew quarters about Schrodinger's cat? It relates to all this stuff I've been talking about. Anyway, come look at the box.
What about looking for the...
This'll only take a minute. Now look.
I shrugged and peered into the box.
What do you see?
Well, there's a stuffed lion.
From now on, that's a cat. A living cat. This is important. Got it?
Yeah, it's a cat. Meow.
Oh, man. This again?
Sorry. I can't help it.
I find that hard to believe. Ugh. Fine. Maybe I can just ignore it.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
All right. What else do you see?
A weight that's not even a pond and a jar of ink.
Right. Now the weight is going to be radioactive material, and the jar of ink is full of poisonous gas.
What? I'm getting out of here.
Idiot. It's not really full of gas. This is just hypothetical. Imagine that it's full of gas. So, what's the weight?
Radioactive material.
And the jar of ink.
It's full of poison gas.
Exactly. Good work. Now, there's one other thing you need to know about the jar.
It's a really dumb joke, but then it's a really dumb joke. It wouldn't make any sense whatsoever in this game. But it would have been so funny if I was like, look, I'll just label them for you. And then the UI comes up and Sigma's like, sorry, label? What did you... And Vi just continues on.
If it's struck by any of the alpha particles the radioactive material emits, it'll break. These particles are emitted randomly, but there's a 50% chance that one of them will come into contact with the jar over the course of an hour. So let's close the lid. And pretend an hour has passed. Here's the question. Is the cat inside of the box alive or dead? You can't open the box to check.
I mean, the answer is yes.
And you can't hit the box. Obviously, you can't shake it either. It's also been soundproofed, so the cat could be howling up a storm in there and you'd never know. Basically, you have no idea what's going on inside the box. Do you remember what happens if the alpha particles hit the jar?
It breaks, gas fills the box, the cat inhales it, and death will whisk her away.
And what if the jar doesn't break?
The cat lives to tell the tale.
Haha. And what are the chances of either of those things happening?
Fi, how did you know that was a pun? Can you see the text boxes as well? About 50%.
Uh-huh. So, what's your answer? Is the cat alive or dead?
Yes. I can't possibly know.
Then guess. It's not hard. Alive or dead?
It's alive. Cat is, pause for dramatic effect, alive.
Nope. You're wrong.
It's dead?
That's wrong too.
Then what's the right answer?
The answer is that it's in a state where it is neither dead nor alive.
What? How does that make any sense?
It's an extrapolation of something we see at the atomic level. We don't know if an atom is spinning upward or downward until we measure it. Before it's measured, those two possibilities coexist. But as soon as the measurement is taken, obviously, only one possibility is the truth. That's what's happening with the alpha particles. Since we can't know when they were emitted or where, we only know the probability that they'll impact the jar. Because we can't observe anything that's happening in the box, that becomes the entire system. In other words, the box is like the atom. We don't know how the cat's life or death situation has resolved itself until we look at it. Until we do, it's just a bunch of possibilities. Do you get it? If the cat in the box is possibilities,
Then it's both alive and dead.
right. So, let's open the lid. And when we do, all the possibilities will collapse into a single truth. Meow. What a relief, huh? Looks like the cat's alive. Anyway, that's Schrodinger's cat.
Sigma misses the entire point and he's just like, so I was right, the cat's alive?
The many worlds interpretation is one theory for explaining that weirdness.
So there's another world out there where this cat died.
Yeah, that's the idea. Looks like that cat tick of yours cleared up.
Yeah. Well, your story was pretty insane.
Insane?
You don't think so? Just the idea of something being alive and dead at the same time, and if the moment the lid is open determines whether or not the cat's dead, then it's almost like events in the future can determine the past. I mean, the cat doesn't die when you open the lid, so it must have already been dead.
Exactly.
Some fluff in my hair or something. Huh?
You've experienced it, haven't you?
What on earth are you talking about?
Think back.
Both dead and alive at the same time is any millennial on any given day, though. True.
Remember round 2 of the AB game? When you chose Betray, what was my vote?
Ally.
But what happened this time?
I chose Ally and you chose Betray.
Right. And both times, I put in my vote a full minute before the deadline. When did you push the button?
Right before the deadline.
I see. Well, that makes this a little easier to explain. If you chose Betray, then my vote was Ally. If you chose Ally, then my vote was Betray. But I made my choices a whole minute before you made yours. Don't you think that's strange? You do see what I'm saying, don't you?
That my choice in the future altered your action in the past?
Yeah. From your perspective, there's no other way to interpret it.
Well, from my perspective. Trying to think if that's like consistent with Phi's ability to kind of go back in time and do shit. Because it is all relative to some respect. But we also consider the thing that happened in the alternate timeline the past from our own consciousness's experience? Now that I thought about it, round 1 had been the same. When I chose an ally, Alice had chosen Betray. And when I'd chosen Betray, she'd done the opposite.
Look at this die. I found it over there. Let me give you one last example.
As she spoke, she tossed the die into the box and quickly shut the lid.
All right. Answer this question. What number is the die on?
Oh, jeez. Oh, that's weird. Like, going left and hitting... going left, right, and to the bottom and hitting the borders does that, but then when I go to the top, it brings up the fucking, log. That's weird. 5. It's not 5, is it?
Okay. I'm going to open the lid. Good job. You got it right.
That was just a fluke.
Was it?
Huh?
Let's think about what was going on before I opened the lid. What number was the die on?
5, of course.
Haven't you been paying attention? The die is still a collection of atoms, isn't it?
Sigma, for fuck's sake.
I don't think you can reasonably suggest that it was made of some different kind of matter.
Wait, so you're saying that before you opened the lid, the die was on all the numbers?
Uh-huh. That's one way to look at it, at least.
And then when you opened the lid, it was just one number?
Or it might have become that number when you declared which one it was.
Huh? Wait, what do you mean?
Your choice in the future has an effect on the past.
That's crazy.
Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. We got a little off topic there, but I think I made my point. Reality separates off into an infinite number of branches for each and every possibility. You and I seem to be able to jump from branch to branch. Of course, our bodies aren't doing the jumping. Our consciousnesses just sort of dive into other versions of ourselves in other worlds.
Whoa. I think I get it now. That's how you knew my name, right? You jumped in from another world? That's how you knew all those other things you shouldn't have known.
Yeah. That's the best I can figure out, at least. Unfortunately, it seems like we don't retain all our memories when we jump. Maybe we only remember particularly important things. I'm not sure how it works.
I mean, could be morphogenetic field shenanigans, but who knows? Does the morphogenetic field permeate realities? Like...
But whatever the reason, it seems to be fairly limited. And often, we don't seem to remember jumping at all. Things will just sort of pop up.
That's why when someone asks us how we know X, all we can think of is, I just knew.
Yeah.
What's causing this, then? I don't remember ever doing this before, so why would it start now?
If we knew that, I don't think we'd be having so much trouble. It's just...
Just what?
Well, I'm pretty sure it has to do with why we're locked up in here.
I would guess so, too.
There's no way this doesn't have something to do with whatever Zero Senior's trying to do.
Like, considering Luna knows that we can do this, it seems to, this seems to be part of the project. And I mean, when you have someone like the old woman, involved in this, of course this is going to be known, so...
Why would he have left that Schrodinger's cat book in the crew quarters?
You aren't kidding, are you? Maybe this is some sort of huge Schrodinger's cat experiment? And all 9 of us are locked up inside the box right meow.
What if you've got it backwards?
Backwards?
We're outside of the box, and the rest of the world is inside.
Oh. Wait. So the things we're doing inside this facility could be changing the... Is that the goal? Was the goal to bring together people who could see beyond the timelines? To get them to make decisions differently enough that the past changed? Like rewriting history? Shadowbringers, eat your heart out. The Crystal Exarch. I'm gonna rewrite history by going back into the past. Zero Senior, hold my beer. Then the moment we step out of this place...
Yeah. We might be determining the history of the world outside.
The only way to save the world from Radical 6 is to fucking rewrite history. God. No way. I had 1,000 other questions, but before I could open my mouth to ask them.
Oh, good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Yes, we found it.
Found what?
What do you mean, what? What else could we find? The bomb! The other antimatter bomb. The number 2 bomb is in the control room.
What? It... Huh? What? Oh. Yeah, I guess it was in a different place because of the way that the door's unlocked. Which makes sense, because if the laboratory isn't open, then Dio had to have put it somewhere else. Is this it?
Yeah.
This is one of them, all right.
And it's number 2, apparently. Well, at least we found them all now.
No. There could be more. Like Kay said, there might be a number 4 bomb out there. We have no way to know.
We have no way to know. Sigma, like, slowly turns around, like... Well, I mean, we... Yeah, no, yeah. Like, technically that's not true, but... Did you tell anyone else about this, Clover?
Well, not really, but, I wasn't the first person to find it.
Who was?
Kay and Luna. After they found it, they came to the infirmary and told the rest of us.
Who was in the infirmary?
Everyone. Tenmyoji and Dio were there. So were Alice and Quark, of course, although they were still asleep.
So everyone who wasn't asleep knows about the bomb. I see.
Yeah.
There's nobody else here, though. Where'd they all go?
Right after we came here to look at the bomb, they all left. They were going to go look for you two.
What about Alice and Quark?
They're the same. Still sleeping. We checked them out just to be sure, but they seemed fine.
That's good. Vi and I looked at one another and let out a small sigh of relief.
Oh, right. I checked everybody's bracelets when we were in the infirmary. Did you want to know what they were?
Yes, Clover! My girl! Fuck yeah. Lay it on me. Oh. It took her only a moment to explain. Alice was a green solo. Oh. Oh. Huh? Oh no, shift key's dead. Wow, I actually really need to replace this keyboard now. Like, it's actually just dead. Fuck me. And Quark was a blue solo. Oh. That's the wrong person. Oh, God. Dio's bracelet made him a yellow pair. Oh. Which made Tenmyoji the cyan pair. Oh, not T. Y. There we go. And Tenmyoji was a cyan pair. So, what are our options for groups?
The next set of doors to open are going to be the white doors. That means we'll have to mix our colors so that we get white.
Yep, and there's only one way to do that, as we have established. Option A. Fine Tenmyoji would pair with me. Kate and Dio would pair with Quark. Clover and Luna would pair with Alice.
Huh? There's only one option?
Yeah. Any other combinations don't make white.
What about Alice and Quark? Luna said it's going to be a while until they wake up.
We'll just have to carry them. The secondary doors won't open without 3 bracelets. And if we can't open them...
Yeah, we'll get penalized.
Exactly.
Don't worry about Alice. I'm on her team.
Are you saying you can carry her?
Yeah. Well, I can get Luna to help me.
True. I'm sure she'd be happy to help.
What about Quark?
He's on Kay's team. There shouldn't be any issues there.
Well, we still need to figure out what we're going to do about this bomb. Alice said we should be safe so as long as it's not triggered with the remote.
Maybe, but we can't just leave them here forever. I mean, if they go off, then everything in like a couple 100 kilometers is gonna get fried.
Wait, a couple 100 kilometers? What are you talking about? That bomb should only have about as much explosive power as a ton of TNT. Which is nothing to sniff at, but that's nowhere near the kind of yield you're talking about.
It could be. What if these bombs are just like the detonator?
Sorry? Oh. Oh. You mean there might be a bunch more anti-hydrogen around? There might be a bunch more anti-hydrogen around here somewhere? Yep, right over there. Fuck, I forgot that was what this did. Right, so like, exploding the facility explodes this thing, which is gonna be big.
The reactor.
Yeah. There is supposed to only be 18 antimatter reactors in the whole world. If that's one of them, then there's a lot of anti-hydrogen.
How much is a lot?
3.5 kilograms.
You know, that's only a million... A million? I think that's a million. It's like micrograms? Yeah. It's like 1,000,000 times stronger than the bombs themselves. 3.5? That's like 10,000 times more than Alice's 350 milligrams. Oh, milligrams, not yeah, okay.
If there really is that much, and if it does explode...
Actually, I think I was wrong. Micrograms would be... Is it 100,000? No, I think it's still a million. Anyway.
Then we would be looking at an explosion roughly 10,000 times more powerful than the bomb dropped on Hiroshima.
No. That's insane.
Wait, Clover, how did you know that?
Know what?
That stuff about antimatter reactors.
Well, that's, during my training, they...
Training for what?
My job?
Oh, of course. I didn't realize waiters these days needed to memorize how many operational antimatter reactors there were worldwide. Or how much fuel each one of those reactors might be storing. You don't work at a cafe, do you?
Did you hear about that from Alice?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, she's right then.
And why are you using antimatter reactors at a cafe?
That's, what we call the coffee machines.
What? Are you fucking with me?
I'm telling you the truth. I work at a cafe. It just might, be a kind of fake job to divert attention. I think they call it a cover.
What?
Then what's your real job?
I'm sorry. I really can't tell you anything else.
Why not?
It's classified.
Classified by who?
The government?
Huh?
The government?
That's right. Alice said it was her job to eliminate enemies of the state, or something. So you two do work together.
Oh no! Check your bracelets. How much time do we have left?
What are you talking about?
How long until the doors open? Come on, quickly!
Damn. We were supposed to have met up 5 minutes ago.
I'm heading back then. Remember, we're supposed to meet at the infirmary. You guys hurry back, okay?
Very good deflection, Clover.
Bye!
Hey! You haven't... Damn it. And she's gone. Fine. She's right, she's right, you know. We need to get going.
Hold on. I need to check something really quick.
What? Okay.
Oh, there you are. You're late. What were you doing?
Nothing.
When we arrived, everyone was already back. Quark and Alice hadn't left, of course. They were both sleeping soundly. Any traces of the madness we'd seen earlier long gone.
Clover told us. You've seen the bomb in the control room.
Yeah, with our own eyes.
So what the hell should we do? That makes 3 bombs.
Well, we have to do something. They're bombs, for God's sake.
There's a quick and simple solution.
Really?
Remember what Alice said?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
So, if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Not a problem. We've resolved that issue.
Huh?
Show them.
I nodded and pulled it out of my pocket.
That was in the safe in the control room.
Exactly. We didn't have any idea what it was at first, but Fi figured it out. After Clover left, we tested it.
Turned out I was right. It fit perfectly.
Couldn't get it to do anything, though. And we plugged in a couple of random characters, but all we got was an error.
Still, I'm sure this is the thing Alice was talking about. We just didn't have the right password.
But why was it in the control room?
Do you think Zero Senior put it here for us?
That would suggest it was also Zero Senior who set up the bombs.
Doesn't that seem odd, though? Zero Senior wants us to play the nonary game, right? So why would he set bombs?
Maybe he wants to blow this whole place up if someone commits some crazy violation of the rules?
That doesn't make sense. Our bracelets already have poison in them. If someone breaks a rule, all he has to do is activate their bracelet.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, whatever the case is, there's one thing we can be sure of. The person who set these bombs is one of us. Whether or not that person is also Zero Senior isn't particularly relevant at the moment. But what is relevant is that they know the deactivation password. If we can figure out who that person is and question them.
We can get the password and turn the bombs off.
Exactly. That would be my quick and easy method. So fess up. Which one of you set the bombs? Not that I expect you to do that. So, we're going to be checking everyone.
Checking us?
Yes. Once they're set, the bombs are controlled by a remote. It stands to reason that whoever set them has that remote.
So you're gonna search us for it?
Yes.
But
No buts. If you refuse, that implicates you. Do what I say and you'll be fine, assuming you are actually innocent. Understand? No reason to wait. Let's get started. Anyone want to volunteer to go first? No? All right. Let's see.
I really wish they did text boxes for those two. That would have been kind of funny. Wait.
Huh?
You only need to search one person.
What? Why?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth before I'd even realized I was saying them.
How can you...
So this seems like the same situation we found ourselves last time, where we found out one of the passwords for the bombs from Dio, in like this exact scenario almost.
There's no way.
Yeah. I met Fai's gaze and nodded, then turned away. I know who set the bombs. That person. That person is you. Oh, there was another lock right after it. Right, which would, yeah, okay. Dio.
Come on, what is this? Are you high?
Who set up us the bombs part A? Wait, what? Huh. Well, we're about to find out. Sorry, Kay, but could you hold him down?
Well...
It's on him, I promise.
Knock it off, Sigma. You're doing this all backwards.
So? This isn't a court. Besides, all we want is to know who set the bombs.
Ugh.
And why are you getting so worked up anyway? If you're innocent, then a search will show that I'll look like an idiot.
Nice try, but that's some bullshit totalitarian logic. I don't think so. What are you even basing this on? How do you know I set the bombs?
Because...
Just spit it out.
I know about the Myrmidons.
The what?
I beg your pardon?
no. How do you know that, Sigma?
Oh, that's not all I know. I know about Free the Soul, and I know about Brother.
What the hell are you talking about?
I can tell you the details later. But there's no question that you were the one who set up the bombs.
Who the fuck do you think you are? None of that has anything to do with me. I don't know who the Myrmidons are. And I don't know what Free the Soul is. And I certainly don't know anything about some old fart called Brother.
Old fart, huh? Oh, Dio. Tell me, How does that foot taste? Who the Myrmidons are. I don't recall seeing the Myrmidons were people. And what about brother? How would you know his age if I haven't said anything besides his name?
Wait, so he's left? But that means he's a terrorist.
A terrorist?
Oh dear.
Left?
Well, looks like I won't be able to talk my way out of this one. Seriously, though, when did we get so famous? The Myrmidons aren't supposed to be something anybody knows about, let alone you two jokers. Okay, you got me. Yes, I'm the leader of the Myrmidons. My real name is Left. I was sent here to stop Zero Senior's AB plan. That's why I planted the bombs. If it looked like the plan might actually succeed, I was supposed to blow this whole place sky high.
AB plan?
What's that?
Ho ho! Well, looks like you don't know everything after all.
Still 60 hours into this fucking game and Dio is still holding out information, the piece of shit.
I should have been more careful. Then again, it's not like it really matters. After all, you're gonna die here.
What?
God damn it, no. I leapt toward him.
Whoa there. Better not come any closer. You think I'm not prepared for this? Take one step and it'll be your last.
Then, that thing you're holding.
It's the detonator.
Yeah, I guess it is. Now back the fuck off!
Dio, please calm down. If you press that button, you'll die too.
So? Believe me, there's plenty more where this came from.
What?
Now that we've cleared that up, back off! Come on, move it! Go, go, go!
We had no choice. Slowly, carefully, we backed away. Except for one man. All of us except for one. Tenmyoji.
Hey, Grandpa, your hearing gone? I said back off!
No.
You... I'm not screwing around here.
I can see that. So why don't you do it? Go ahead. Press that button.
Do it. You won't. What?
Tenmyoji!
Something wrong? Hurry it up. I'm not getting any younger. Oh, do I sense hesitation? What's the matter, Dio? Scared? Well?
You son of a bitch.
So you were just bluffing?
I'm not bluffing, goddammit. You hear me? I'll do it.
Oh, I'm sure you will. But there's really something I should tell you. See that detonator you're holding? It's a fake.
What?
For just an instant, Dio's eyes twitched down to the device in his hand. That was all the opening Tenmyoji needed.
Yeah!
He cried out as he leapt through the air. Tenmyoji's leg shot out, knocking the detonator from Dio's hand. And there it goes. Shit! Not good.
What happened?
The detonator. He doesn't have it anymore.
What? What's happening?
There's a red light on it now.
Oh, you really fucked up, Tenmyoji. This is what happens when you try to show off.
What?
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I didn't have time to tell you how it worked.
What are you saying?
The detonator isn't supposed to be separated from Dio. If it is, then the timer on the bombs automatically activates.
Damn. How much do you know? Fine, whatever. Well, he's right. If that thing ever gets more than a meter away from me, it activates. When it does, it starts the timers on all the bombs. So thanks to this old fart, you get to try and defuse a bunch of activated bombs on a countdown. You can go ahead and destroy the detonator if you want. Once the timers have been activated, they'll go off anyway.
How long do we have? When do they explode?
You should know, Sigma. Why don't you tell her?
30 minutes.
30 minutes? That's crazy!
Yeah.
How do we stop them?
The emergency deactivation passwords.
None of us know them, though.
Right. None of us know. But there's someone who does, isn't there?
What, hoping I might spill the beans? Unless one of you is secretly a medium, I think you're shit out of luck.
Okay, please allow me to enact what I wish would happen here. Hang on, let me find it. You know what? You're right, Dio. BQZ RJG DXR EQD DYR NTK LXQ LHC NMR. Oh, and just to prove I'm not fucking with you, LXA QNS GDQ. You done?
Wait, a medium?
Well, I'm out. Peace.
He's just gonna leave? What the fuck? Wait. Stop. I threw myself toward Dio and wrapped my hand around his wrist, slamming it to the floor. He struggled, but I put all my weight on it and kept his arm pinned. Oh,
Shit.
right. Yeah.
Let go of me, goddammit! Get off of me! Let me go!
He continued to struggle, but I wasn't going to let him go. I shifted my weight to free one of my hands and started trying to pry his open.
Hey! Hey! I'm not fucking around, alright? Let go of my goddamn arm!
By then, the others had run over and piled onto Dio along with me. Even then, he refused to stop. With increasing desperation, he tried to get the hand I had grabbed to his mouth.
We don't have a choice. Luna, go get the Soparil.
No, if we put him to sleep, we can't get what we need out of him.
You think I don't know that? What other choice do we have? Every minute we spend wrestling this prick is a minute we don't have to deal with those bombs. We don't have time for this.
Shit.
What are you doing, Luna? Go!
Right. Okay, I've got it. I'm ready when you are.
You can do whatever you want to me, you fucking cowards! You're still gonna die! Go ahead! Tell yourselves you can fix it. Run around like idiots before you get blown to atoms. Serves you fucking right! You're gonna burn!
Oh, for God's sake! Luna, shut him up!
Right. Here goes.
As they began to climb off him, I finally pried Dio's hand open. There it was, just what I'd expected. A small, unassuming capsule. I didn't know what was in it exactly, but it was undoubtedly some kind of poison. I stumbled toward the sink and tossed it into the drain. How much time do we have left?
25 minutes or so, I believe.
And how much time until the white doors open?
The same.
So, what do we do?
We put in the passwords and stopped the bombs.
We searched Dio, but he doesn't have a note or anything with the codes on it.
Well, only one option left then.
Yeah? And that is?
Intuition. We trust our hunches.
Are you suggesting we just guess?
Do you have a better idea?
Well, no, but...
Wait, there's another way.
What is it?
Before I can tell you, everyone has to promise to do exactly as I say. No questions. What's your answer?
We all nodded.
Good. First of all, Sigma, you're coming with me.
Right.
The rest of you, listen up. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse.
Huh?
Why?
Didn't I say no questions? Good. That's it, we're done.
That's it?
Is there a problem? I seem to recall you promised to do exactly what I told you to do. Okay, we don't have much time left. Now get moving. Sigma, you're with me.
Phi turned without waiting and headed for the door. Before I could blink, she was gone. I gave everyone else in the infirmary a quick thumbs up and a shaky smile. Take care of these guys, okay? We'll see you back on floor B before you know it. So, just trust us, alright? Good. I couldn't think of anything else to say. I turned and ran after Phi. Yeah, crew quarters first. Okay, so what do we do?
Get the input device ready.
Alright, done. All hooked up and everything.
How many minutes do we have left?
Well, they'll go off when the doors open, so... 21 minutes.
That means we have 7 minutes per bomb. That includes travel time, though.
Oh. Oh. We're gonna get all 3 of them, and then realize there's another one, I feel. Bomb number 2 is in the control room on floor B. And bomb number 1 is also on floor B with the garden. So, we just need to hurry, right?
Yeah.
So what are we supposed to do? I mean, you do have some sort of plan, right?
Well, it's not like I don't have one.
Then stop being so mysterious and tell me. What the hell am I supposed to do?
You need to make a jump.
Jump?
Yeah, to another world. Another history.
I can't.
You didn't just guess that Dio set the bombs, did you? You knew it. Because you remembered it happening in another history, didn't you?
Yeah, I did, but that's... I mean...
You just have to do that again.
So you're saying I need to go to another history and get the password out of Dio somehow?
Doesn't have to be another one. It could be this one. Just go back to the past and question him. Then again, if you do that, you might end up changing things so you don't end up here. That would mean you couldn't deactivate the bombs in this history. So you have to come back to this exact moment, or...
Ah, damn it. This is so confusing.
Well, don't think about it then. We don't have time anyway. Just jump.
Okay, okay. I get it. See you later then. Are you insane? You're talking about transporting myself across space and time. Also, why should I have to do everything? Can't you jump too?
My jumps happen suddenly, out of the blue.
Oh.
I can't control them.
Huh. Neither can I. Can't I? Maybe that's what the game overs are? Maybe that's why everything ends abruptly, because we get thrown into another timeline?
That's a problem. Alright, consider this. Maybe we've already jumped from another history to this one, but our memories of that history got damaged or something. We forgot most of what happened in that other timeline. If we can remember even a little bit, though. Anyway, it's just a hypothesis.
Are you saying I might know it already? And I just have to try and remember it?
Yeah. I feel like we know. So? Anything? We need the bomb password. Do you remember hearing it in another timeline?
I stared down at the input device. Password. Password. The bomb password. Actually, I did remember it. I had heard it. Whoa. What's going on with my controller there? What? Okay, it still works. Hold on a second. Something else? Oh god, is that the fucking keyboard is like fucking that up? Oh god. Okay, well, luckily I wrote these down, so... we're on bomb number 3, so our password is L X Q L H C N M R.
Good job. It worked.
Phew. I sighed and wiped what felt like a bucket's worth of sweat from my forehead.
So, you knew the password after all. Interesting.
Yeah, I guess I did.
You heard it in another history?
Yeah.
Just what happened in that other timeline? Never mind. We don't have time for that. How much longer?
18 minutes.
Good. We've still got time. Come on, let's go. We've still got 2 more. The number 2 bomb is next on the list.
So we're heading to the control room?
Right. No time to waste. Oh, and don't forget the input device.
And then she was gone. I hurriedly disconnected the device from the bomb and chased after her.
You got it?
Yeah, right here.
Hook it up.
Right. Done.
Okay. Hurry it up. Plug in the password.
Done. Hey! What the hell?
Calm down. You probably just typed it in wrong.
No way. I'm sure I did it right.
Try it again.
Is he typing in the same password as the number 3 bomb? Oh my god. Yeah, of course. Like, he's just like, I got the password. Yeah, nothing. That password's no good.
Then it's different. All 3 bombs use different passwords.
Yeah, looks like it.
Shit!
Why is it doing that? Okay, hold on a second. Like, I can't... Holy fucking shit, that's long. This is gonna be a problem. No, it's not stick drift, because... Oh. Maybe it is. What the fuck? Huh. Shit, I thought that was my keyboard, for sure. Oh, that fixed it. Never mind. Vi slammed her foot against the locker, her face uncharacteristically twisted by anger and frustration.
This is bad. What the hell are we gonna do? Try and remember it. Did you see or hear anything in another history that could be a password? A different password?
You mean like a different history from the other one I remembered?
Yeah. You figured it out there. You just can't remember it very well right now. Remember what happened with the last bomb? This one is just like that.
Another history. Another history. The password. Do I know what it is? Can I remember it? I have to. I actually kind of like that the game doesn't just solve it for you. It's like, no, what is it? Go on. We're on number 2, so this is E, Q, D, D, Y, R, N, T, K.
Damn, this is crazy. So you did know it.
Yeah, guess so. So, pausing for a moment, there was a vision of, Phi and Sigma being with the number 3 bomb and being like, shit, we didn't make it. I appreciate you coming with me even though, like, it was futile. I wonder if you only see that when, I wonder if you only see that when you don't know the bomb passwords. You might have to double back at some point and check that out.
Don't scare me like that, alright?
Come on, it's not like I was hiding it. I just couldn't remember it at first, then it just kind of floated up. Or maybe it drifted down.
Whatever. The point is, we disarmed the thing. Amazing.
You sure don't sound very amazed.
Okay, that just leaves us with the last bomb. It's
It's in the garden.
right. Let's go take care of it while you're on a roll with these things.
God, make it sound so easy.
Well, don't just stand there. Let's go!
She spun around and was gone. I gripped the input device tightly and headed off after her.
Finally. The last one.
Yeah.
How many minutes left?
Less than 10.
It's okay. We can still make it. Just stay calm, alright? You have the input device?
Yeah. There we go. Connected.
Okay. Go. We've done
Go?
this twice already. Do you really need a third pep talk?
You want me to remember another password, right?
Exactly. What else would I be talking about?
But
Don't sweat it. You did great the last 2 times. I'm sure this one will be a cakewalk. 3rd time's the charm, right?
that's, not really how that's used. I'm just worried that lightning's not gonna strike twice, or thrice in this case, I guess.
No, I think mine still works. There's nothing to suggest the 1st and 2nd times aren't charmed, too.
I guess so?
Whatever. Just do it. You're the only person who can.
What about you? You can jump to other worlds too, right?
Yeah, but I can't remember things as well as you, alright? I'm doing the best I can, but either I haven't seen the stuff you have, or I just can't remember it. Maybe we've been going to different worlds. Anyway.
Oh god, that's actually a good point. Maybe Fire's been down paths that we've never been down. Yeah. I'll give it a shot.
I'm counting on you.
The password. Password. The password. Remember. Remember, Sigma. Come on, lightning can strike twice, or even 3 times. You can do it. You did it before. You did it twice before. This is nothing. You're a champion. Come on, Sigma, you can do this. We'll open the door to your memories. Shit, was that really down the Tenmyoji path? BQZ. JDXR. Yeah! Suck on that, Dio, you arrogant son of a bitch. Oh, that feels good. I haven't felt this satisfied in ages. It's like my whole brain is just swimming in endorphins. I feel like it's just going to melt and dribble out my ears. This is, without a doubt, what heaven feels like. Honestly, I feel like I can fly right now. Hell, I almost wish there was another bomb so I could feel this again. Be careful what you wish for, Sigma. Isn't this great? Phi. Do you know who everyone is now, or are there still characters with mystery identities? We've hit every ending except for Phi, so I think the only two identities we haven't had literally told to us are the old woman, who I presume is Akane Kurashiki, and Zero Senior, who I believe is Sigma. Well, not like Sigma here, but like is the person that Sigma remembers getting kidnapped as in 2028. That is my guess. Although, like, I guess that some parts of that still don't line up, because, like, presumably, like, it sounded from Kay's account that Sigma, or that the old woman came to Sigma. Or came to Zero, sorry, I should say, just to make it clear. Zero Senior. So I don't know how that quite lines up yet. Like, my guess is that Zero Senior was kidnapped on December 25th, 2028. Was coerced into doing this with Akane Kurashiki to make sure this plan worked. Sigma did say that he was like getting his PhD or something, so the whole doctor comment seems to line up with that. And my guess is that Sigma, the person we're controlling, is like a clone or something of Zero Senior. The game has not confirmed that yet. We know who Kay is, we know who Luna is. Tenmyoji is one of two people based on the fact we know who the old woman is. 90% sure. But yeah, that's where we're at the moment. I am 90% sure I can place roughly who everyone is, but it has not been confirmed yet. Hey, what's going on? You're really harshing the vibe here. Would it really kill you to smile? You just saved everybody. Oh, also, not that I need it or anything, but it sure would be nice to get a thank you or something. Oh, thank you, Sigma. You're the greatest. You're so awesome. I'll dress up in that fuck you, Sigma. Dress up in that swimsuit for you, just like I promised. I mean, just the swimsuit thing would be fine, really, but... Are you even listening to me?
I am. You said you wished there was another bomb, right?
Well, I mean, I don't really...
I hope you're happy. You're going to get your wish.
What?
I remembered something too. Just a glimpse. We must have confronted Dio about the bombs. I'm not sure how, but we got him to tell us about them.
Exactly. I've planted 4 bombs. They're the ones numbered 1, 2, and 3. But there's also one more. Bomb number 0.
I felt a cold shiver down my spine. Suddenly I remembered it too. I'd heard Dio say those very words in the Floor B warehouse. No. No way.
Looks like you remember it too.
I sure do. Hold on a second. I don't need the notepad to be this big. And if I do that, then we can put it somewhere else that's not on screen. We can put it here. That should be fine. Yeah.
How much time do we have?
Shit. We've only got 4 minutes.
Well, hurry up. We need to get to the zero bomb.
Right. I yanked the input device out of the bomb and turned to chase after. What are you just standing there for? Go! Show me where the bomb is!
What? Are you telling me you don't know where it is?
Two time travelers looking at each other like, you mean you don't know either?
You have got to be kidding me!
How the hell would I know where the bomb is? Oh shit, you don't know? She bit her lip and nodded. Damn it. What the hell are we supposed to do now? We can't deactivate the bomb if we don't know where the damn thing is.
Calm down. Just calm down. You need to think, Sigma. There has to be a clue somewhere. Pretend you're Dio. You need to hide the bomb. Where would you hide something important?
Hide something important.
Right.
Hide. Hide. If I was Dio, where would I hide? Ah.
Sigma, wait! Where are you going?
Don't follow me. Go find the others.
Idiot! Do you really think I'd do that?
I could hear her following me, but there was no time to argue. Instead, I focused on my goal. There was still time. Where are we going? Oh my god, did he hide it in the fucking warehouse? Fuck, that's smart.
Here?
Yeah. Should be between these AB rooms. Good. I was right. Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb, is the achievement I just got. Oh, I guess because we heard the entire recounting of the explanation, or because we heard everything from Luna about what transpired in some of the timelines, we must have put it together that, oh, of course, it would have been hidden when he had the chance when no one else was looking. So it would be in the warehouse when he was waiting for the old woman. How much time do we have left?
About a minute.
Shit.
Hurry!
I'm hurrying as fast as I can. How the fuck did you reach in there? The input device was plugged in. I was ready to go. Now I just need to enter the password. Sorry, 1 second. You can stay silent now. Now I just had to enter the password. But what was the password? I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd already used up my third time charm. Still, I had to try. I shook my head and concentrated. It stopped.
Yeah.
Fine, I crumpled to the ground. The adrenaline that had sustained us suddenly gone.
How did you know it was here? Did you see it in another history?
It's hard to explain. The short version is the Dio hid something here in another timeline. I guess maybe he put the bomb here too.
Pretty good guess.
Yeah.
Well, you did it. So, thanks.
Oh, I don't need any thanks. Just
what?
About that swimsuit you promised.
What? What on earth are you talking about?
Now Sigma's remembering too much from different timelines, and he's like, oh shit, that didn't happen in this one, did it? Oh, fuck me. Chromatic doors.
door. 5 minutes.
This is bad. The white doors have opened. We need to hurry. Everyone else is waiting for us in the Floor B warehouse.
What? Oh my god, Sigma, shut up.
What the hell are you going on about?
Fucking unreal.
Just go!
Before I could protest, she turned and ran toward the magenta door. I sighed and headed off after her. I ran into the warehouse to find everyone else already there. They'd done as I asked and brought the 3 unconscious members of our party back to the doors. Vi and I shared a quick glance, then headed over toward them.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad you're safe.
So, did you disable the bombs?
Yeah. Could have done it in my sheep.
Don't you mean in your sleep?
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Good job, you guys.
No need to thank me. Although, I mean... Jesus. Sigma. Stop.
What? Huh?
You're disgusting.
Thank you, Fi.
1 minute.
We need to hurry.
Everybody know who's in their group?
Yeah, I'm set.
Alright, then let's move.
At Tenmyoji's command, we broke off into our teams. Kay carried Quark on his back and dragged Dio along the floor through the white door on the left. Clover and Luna carried Alice through the door on the right. And Tenmyoji, Fi, and myself ran through the center door.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Q. What the hell? There's nothing here.
Well, there are doors. The one we came in. And that one, which I'm assuming is the exit.
Yup, figures. Won't budge.
The plaque on the door just said Q.
Q. What the hell's that supposed to mean?
Really? Now someone's just being a smartass.
Quark.
Huh?
Nothing. Maybe the Q is for question.
Well, I guess it is a very questionable room.
If there was a deck of cards here, maybe the Q would be for Queen.
That's a quality guess right there.
Right. Well, we need to get out of here. Let's find a way to get the door open.
We also need to find the star keys. I've got enough BP to open the door, but You guys need to play the AB game some more.
Yeah.
We still need a few points.
If we can get those star keys, we should be able to play the AB game as many times as we need to. So...
It's just a matter of time until we get the points we need.
Right.
Well, let's get started then.
Good.
Okay.
This is a good time for me to take a break, I think. It's completely blank room. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little pee break, and I also need to stretch my legs. I'm feeling a little cramped. So, this won't be a long break. But when we get back, try and figure out what the fuck is up here. Alright, I'll be back soon. Alright. Oh boy. We've got something happening. Sorry, just checking something real quick. Alright. Alright, let's solve the featureless room. Okay. What are we supposed to do here? The room's empty. Wait. Do you hear something? Huh. Well, how much you want to bet it has something to do with that? Guess we should go have a look, huh? Cube. Well, technically it's not a cube because it's not high enough to be perfectly square and all. Never mind. I think this cube is just floating here. How the hell's it doing that? Who knows? Can't tell just by looking at it. Why don't you touch it and see if anything happens? Okay. Oh, is this fucking Minesweeper? What the... Huh? I don't understand what's going on here. Have another look at it. Huh? The cube. Look at it again. Okay. There are winning and losing panels on the wall. The cubes can help you find the winning panels. When the winning panels and only the winning panels are highlighted in cyan, the system will activate. Here is how to find the winning panels. When you select a panel on the cube, it will display a number. Each surrounding panel will also display a number. This number indicates the number of winning panels that border each panel. For example... Oh god, it's Minesweeper-ish? No, note 1. The hint that appears on the cube is different on each side. Hypothetically, if the wall with the exit is the north wall, then the wall to the right of that would be the east wall, which would make the wall with the entrance the south wall, and the wall to the left of that would be the west wall. That would mean that a hint that appears on the west side would actually refer to the east wall. A hint that appears on the north side would actually refer to the south wall. Fucking what? Huh? Refer to the west wall. Note 2. Adjacent walls don't provide hints for one another. Each hint is specific to that wall. That means that even if there are winning panels on the border with an adjacent wall, these panels will not be reflected in the initial panel's numbers. There are a total of 8 puzzles hidden in the walls. Examine the floor to view the message one more time. After that, it will be gone forever. Fuck! Okay, hold on a second. I need to... I'm snipping tooling this because this is important. I need to know that for reasons. Oh, it doesn't let me zoom. Okay, well, okay, you're going in paint then, you piece of shit. I need you for later. Right. The hint that appears on the cube is different for each side. Hypothetically, if the wall with the exit is the north wall, then the wall to the right of that... Yeah, okay. I know... Yeah. That would mean that a hint that appears on the west side would actually refer to the east wall. So, if you're looking at the south end of the cube, then that is telling you what is on the north wall. I think I understand that. Yep. And, yep. Okay. Jesus Christ, this is a fucking puzzle. Like, you know the puzzle is gonna be tough when the game stops you and goes, okay, hold on. We need to sit down and explain how this works. Okay, so this is the north wall hint. I'm gonna need Notepad again for this. I'm gonna need a brand new tab too. Okay, so how many spaces have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so it's a 7x7 grid. Oh. Okay, hold on. North wall. Hi, Notepad. Time to come back for a little bit. We can make you a bit thinner. Just so this fits on the screen a little easier. Cool. Alright, so... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. Yep. I'm literally just gonna do this because this is, like, it's so much easier to visualize then. One. Uh-huh. Good soundtrack, though. Looks like there's absolutely nothing else here. Okay. Yep. Okay, cool. Yep. Okay, so we know there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I can't see all of them, which is a bit weird, but... Oh, actually, I could probably... No? Can't look up. Okay. But, so, North Wall. So, I know there's one... Okay, so there's... Actually, I'm covering the stream screen when I have the window there. So I know there are 2 adjacent to this, and there's 1 adjacent to this. So that 1 makes sense there. Actually, hold on. I need to look at that hint as well. Paint? Hello? Oh, there it is. Okay, so it's adjacent, not diagonally adjacent. Okay, so then the bottom left has to be 1 because of the 1 next to it. It has to be 1 here, which would mean, yep. Then there's the, yep, okay. Yep, there we go. Whoa, what the hell? Oh no, this is turning into The Witness. Huh, interesting. So that's how this one works. It looks like there's more of them. We should keep looking. The fuck is that? Something just slid out from the wall. You can look around more by exiting zoom mode and returning to normal view. It's got some kind of weird pattern on it. Nothing happens if I touch them, though. Maybe something's missing? Like what? What the fuck even is this thing? This machine has a panel on the side of it with weird patterns. I think it's some kind of input device, but it doesn't do anything when I touch it. Alright, well... Let's have a look at the north. This would be the west wall. So let's create a new one here. Oh. 6, 7. Oh. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 2, 1, 1. Yep. Oh. Okay. So then... Okay. All the puzzles. Every puzzle. There's a red memory card behind the glass. There's a binder behind the glass. Change the colors to the correct ones by selecting the hexagons and triangles. Remember that you only have 5 moves to complete this puzzle. Huh. I feel like I've done this puzzle somewhere before. Oh well. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Ooh. This is an interesting one. So I need to get it all red in 5 moves. No, I fucked that up. Oh, hold on. No. Oh, I think I counted the amount of spaces I did then wrong. Shit, hold on. No, that's not gonna be enough. No, that was the same thing I did before. Ah, shit. Yep, I know. Fuck. I feel like this is a partial solution. The problem is that I feel like... Because this looks like I can get rid of all of these, right? So it feels like I should be ending up with something like this. Well, and I mean that could be true of all of them, right? Where like I either end up with so I can end up with a couple of things. I can end up with this screen, this screen, this screen, this screen, and this screen, and the same reflected on the other side, and then I just hit the center twice, and that's done. Oh. Hold on. There we go. Hell yeah. Oh, I should take the other screens off the screen for a moment. Sorry, one sec. I can't see my own fucking sources. Because I've got, like, everything else on the right monitor, so I'm not, like, looking at... So I don't have to, like, Alt-Tab to do, to look at any of them. We'll just hide those away for a second. Did I solve it? Yeah, that must be the answer. Look. Glass doors. They're open. Well done. That was some good work, Sigma. It's a binder. Oh, let's have a look. There's only a single piece of paper in here. It says Q Chamber Special AB Game. Okay. Hints for the AB game. Oh. Oh, actually, no, this is literally telling me, so I should probably, yeah. Hints for the AB game, Q edition. 3 people will definitely choose Ally. 3 people will definitely choose Betray. One is a mystery mirror man. He will always do whatever his opponent does. First answer, strive for 9 with 6 cooperations. Second answer, we must be the only ones to surpass 9. Huh. A red memory card. Okay, so that was everything for the west wall. So, now, this is the south wall. Well, actually, I could probably take a guess that, yeah. Oh, just 1. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's there, right? And nothing else around it? Yeah. 1, 1, 1, and 1. Oh. That's an interesting one. 1. Wait, what? The shape of that, right? Yeah, it did. Kind of wish this reacted quicker. Yeah, okay, that's all. Alright. So then... Yep. Oh my god. It's this game again. And then we've got... What is it? 3... Yeah. That's a hologram thing. Oh, yeah, okay. Are those missiles? They're darts. Look over here. I think that's a green memory card. We can't get out. We can't get it out though. The glass is covering it. I think we could get some darts out though. Okay. I'll grab a couple. Ah, I have darts now. Oh, wrong way. That's a dartboard. I remember seeing this before. Come on, who hasn't seen a dartboard before? No, that's not what I mean. I feel like I've seen it somewhere in this building before. It's just, this board is different from a normal dartboard, you know? Let's try it out. What do you mean, try it out? Isn't that obvious? There's only two ways to use a dartboard. Either you use it to hold pizza, or you throw darts at it. You've got some darts, don't you, Sigma? Maybe you could try throwing them. Okay. Get a score of 100 with 3 darts. However, the first dart must land in the green area, the second in the blue area, and the third in the red area. To throw a dart at a particular... Yep. Huh? That's weird. Could have sworn I've seen these darts before somewhere. Whatever. Time for some darts. Oh boy. Oh no, it's all jumbled. Fuck. That's not fair. Ah, they're all different numbers too. God damn it. Here I was smugly sitting here like, yes, I already have all the calculations for... No. No. No, I don't. Well, strap in, folks. Colors haven't moved, though, so that's interesting. Alright. 11... 22... 33... 14... 28... is that 42? Eight... 16... Oh, there's duplicates. Weird. What's that bottom one? 7 and 9. Nine. Wow, that's a really bad 8. Why are there 3 8s? Why? Uh, 39. Alright, well, we're gonna do round 2 with the, darts, so... where was my original... No, that was... Oh yeah, here it is. Oh, we'll do another one. Who gives a shit? B, G... Oh. BG. We'll give them an extra space because numbers big. So, from top to bottom, for red, we've got 8, 16, 21, 26. Oh. 14, 33. For blue, we've got 7, 8, 13, 18, 22, 24, 24, 24, 24, I mean, I can only use them once, so fuck it. That doesn't really matter. I'll only put it in once. Is there anything bigger than the 24? 28. There we go. And then green. We got 8, 9, 11, 16, 27, 39, 42. Okay. Let's play around with some numbers then. Really sucks that I can't just... Oh, I guess I'll do this... No, I fucked up last time by not doing this from the start, so let's go. 100 minus 42 is equal to... Sorry, I'm going to make this a little bit bigger, so I've got a couple of lines below that. 100 minus 42 is 58. 58 minus 28 is equal to 30. Red does not have a 30, so it can't be 28. Minus 24 is equal to 26 plus 8, which is 32? No, 34. Which, again, red doesn't have. The next drop down would skip 33, so 42 is not the answer here. Let's try 39. That would be 61. 61 minus 28 is what? 41 minus 8 be 40 minus 7, 33. There we go. 39, 28, 33. 39... 28, 33. Okay, there we go. Easy. 39, 28, 33. Easy peasy. Huh, piece of cake. You see that? My dart skills are undeniable. Yes, I saw quite clearly. It was very nice. Do you really think you had to stand the whole 2 meters and 37 centimeters away from the dartboard, though? I'm a fair man. My high school voted me most likely to be a judge, you know. Okay. It's great and all, but look. See the display case? It's open. Great. Now we can get the green memory card. I'm gonna have to pull out all the stops on this job. You sound like you're in a heist movie. Should I want a catsuit? Ugh. I think I just threw up a little. Besides, everybody in a heist movie wears a sweet suit. Alright. That means we've got one more wall to do. This is the east wall. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. Oh. Hello. How many was that down? In the direct center. 1, 1, 1, 4. Did that say 2 or 3? No, that was 3. Oh, hold on. What? Oh, wow, yeah, I mixed that up completely. 3. 4. Wait. Yeah, no, that was right. Okay. So then... So if there's 4 here, that means all 3 of these need to be lit up. Alright, that's one set of them. That's where the memory cards go, no doubt. Two. Hold on. Sorry. You know what? We can use the memo for this. Oh, it kind of cuts off the bottom, which is a bit annoying, but it'll work. So that's the very bottom row. So, and there's 2 here. So this would be. Oh, actually, blue's a bit dark. Let's do this. 3, 3, 2, 3. Oh my god. Three, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 1. That would be a 3. This would always also be a 3. 1, 1, 4, 3. And then, yeah, these are 4s as well. So there has to be one here that I'm missing, which would mean that that's, yep. There's none here, so that would also be 0. Which would make that 3, yep. No, but this would make that... There's 2 here. Oof. This one's actually got me a bit confused. Okay, so I know that this one is lit because of the 1s, right? In fact, hang on, let's, No. What? No, stop. What the fuck? Okay, so these 2 have to be lit because of the 3s, right? There has to be one here because of the one above that. There has to be one here because of the one above here. Same with these. Oh my god. The more that unlocks, the more confusing this kind of gets, to be honest. So here, there's 2. So there's 1 touching this one, which I would presume is this. That there. That would make 3 there. 4 there. There's 1 missing. So this is the bit I'm not getting, right? Because that's where the... On the highlighted line, there's a 2 here, a 2 here, and a 3 here. So 3 makes sense here because there's 3 touching these, but 2 doesn't, because that means that there's 1 touching this that's not touching this tile, which means it would have to be that, right? But then that means that one of these 2 is incorrect. I think it's that one. Yep, there we go. Good lord. Looks like 4 purple books. Let's go through one of them. Oh, let's go through each one of them. What the? There's nothing written here. Huh? I mean, all the pages are blank. Are the other books the same? Let's have a look. Yeah, there's nothing here. This one's blank too. Huh? Something wrong? Is there something in that one? No, the pages are all blank. It's just... Just what? Well, there are some pictures in between the pages back here. 3 of them, it looks like. You found a picture of a blue die, a picture of a green die, and a picture of a red die. Oh no. We're really doing the dice game again too, huh? Oh, fuck me. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna need a new tab. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's an 8 by 8 grid. Oh my... Fucking broken shift key, Jesus Christ. Oh, wow, yeah, that doesn't look great, does it? Hold on. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1. So that would be here. That's 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Direct. Like there is 5. And they are blue. Alright. Green. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's... Oh, well, it's just here, right? Yeah, 4 down. So that would be 2. And these are green. And then red. Is that 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's right here. That's 3, and that's 1, 2, 3. Yep. That's 4, and those are red. which are going to be highlighted in orange because I don't have any other color to use. God damn you, Notepad++. I wish you had more, like, opaque, colors to choose from and not, like, highlighter colors. Alright. Okay. Roll the dice to move them to where they need to go. Yep. Alright, let's give it a shot. Oh god. Like, not having the guide is gonna be a little bit of a trouble, but no. There we go. Now, hopefully I don't get bullshitted by, like, No. No, that's not gonna work. Neither is that. There we go. Actually, no. You should do you first, just to make sure. Yep, and then... I need to make sure this is going to roll on it correctly. Yeah. Huh. I can't figure it out. Wait, what? Really? I had that correct, right? 24. Was there a check button and I just didn't see it? Hold on. No. What? Oh, unless the perspective is different? Fuck. That's kind of shitty. If that's the reason it didn't work, like, what perspective am I meant to be using here? Ah, that's close. There we go. What other perspective am I meant to... No. I mean... I can try and get, it going a different way. Oh, this is... Oh, god damn it. This is wrong. It needed to be 1 down. Wait, is that... Oh, hold on. Hold on. Did I just put it in the wrong positions? No, I didn't. It was there that I was in, right? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Try it the other way then. I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of shitty. Like, if the actual problem here is just perspective, like, that's not a very interesting puzzle, I gotta admit. It's like, oh, okay, try all the combinations until you get the perspective right is not a very interesting puzzle. Oh, this is wrong too. God damn it. Yeah, it needs to be here that it works. Oops. I was 1 off. Damn it. Ah, fuck. I almost had it. I think I rotated it too much. Yeah, there we go. What? Am I... What? I'm really confused now. What's the problem? Yeah, like, they're all... What the fuck? I mean, what do you want then? Like... Okay, if any... Like, wrong way. If you're here, am I missing something here? Like, I could just rotate the whole thing around a couple of times, but that seems like a waste of time. Clearly, like, it feels like I've completely missed something here. I swear to God, if this is the one, if this is the thing that prevents me from fucking completing this game tonight, I'm gonna be mad. What does it want? There are 4 books here, but there's nothing written in them. Like, what is it? Like, which way does it want me to orient them? Like, if the solution is to put all the cards in, or all the die into these positions... Oh, hold on. No, I'm an idiot. There are extra parameters to this. Because I can see 3 faces of the die. Shit. Okay, sorry. No, I completely missed something there. Okay. In that case, oh, fuck me. This is gonna be... Well, I guess the perspective is important then, because it must have to match the perspective there, right? So I can see all the faces correctly? Because otherwise I'd be, like, kind of flying blind. Oh my god. That's far more difficult. I think this one was, like, yeah. Oh, fuck me. Oh God, I don't remember how to do that kind of rotation. It's just gonna be the same. Oh, that's one tile off, but it's the right, orientation. Fuck. Actually, I just figured out how to completely rotate it, which is interesting. Actually, hold on. Let me see if I can do it the other way around. Does that just accomplish the same thing? Yeah. Oh my god, I actually do not know how to rotate the die like that. Damn it, it's on the other side now. Holy shit. Fuck, this is really hard. I've gotten it to every other side of the correct position. I hate this. Fuck. Ugh. The dice puzzle is gonna kill. That's every spot except for the correct one. How the fuck do I keep doing that? Oh my god. I'm gonna be here forever. Oh, I hate this puzzle. Oh, this puzzle sucks. Oh my god. Son of a bitch. Oh, I'm back to where I was. Oh my god, I'm gonna go crazy. Oh my god! Why? What the fuck? Maybe it's not possible with that die? Maybe it wasn't possible with that die. Yeah, maybe it actually wasn't possible with that one. Huh. That's interesting, if true. 5, 4, 1. Oh no, this one needs to be quarter turned as well. Fuck! But I don't think I can do that. Oh, strap in, folks. I don't know how long this is gonna take, but I'm... like... This die in particular is giving me, like, a lot of problems. It just doesn't seem to be in the right, like, orientations to be able to do the thing it's asking me to do. And I... Yeah, that's just it rotated 180 degrees. Oh my god. This is gonna take me the rest of the fucking stream, isn't it? Oh, god damn it. Well, if someone's got some tips, I'd appreciate it, because I honestly don't know how I'm meant to, like... I understand how I can rotate the faces so that I can get the correct one up. What I'm confused about is how I can, like, rotate them. Because it seems like I can't. Luckily, I remember the way I went through there. I'm sure there's probably a way of doing it, but I just have no fucking clue how it's meant to work. Fuck. Every time. Every time. So that's how I can rotate it 180 degrees. I can flip it around by doing that path, right? That'll just give me the same number on top, but different ones in my perspective. On the perspective faces. So I know how to do that. Neat. How the fuck do I do the other thing, then? Because, like, I can do this to flip it around... But I don't know how to do, like, a half that, right? Because all I need it to do is to turn it 90 degrees. Because I need the one on the right and the 4 on the left. But... And I know how to do this to rotate it 180 degrees. Moving around in a square doesn't do it. It's always one thing away. Oh my god, how the fuck? How? How? Ah. Fuck! Oh, this dice puzzle's gonna be the death of me. What the fuck? Like, a straight up... Fuck, wait a minute. Where is it? I had it. Yeah, it was on the wrong spot. It was on the wrong spot. Okay, red die next, 326. Oh. Shit, how do you... It was that, right? No. Oh, god damn it. How did I do the 180? I just immediately forgot how to do the 180. Fuck. How do I spin the faces 180 degrees? I don't actually remember. Oh no. This is what too much puzzle games do to me. I just start losing it. Oh, there we go. That was it. Can't remember how the fuck I did that, but sure. 4, 2, and 1. Okay, cool. Now for the green die. 6, 2, and 4. No. It's not that die. Oh. So I just need to rotate this again. Oh my god. Wish I could go back in time and fucking remember how I got the 180. Oh, I remember how now. It was this, wasn't it? Oh, shit. Yeah, there we go. I remember the shape. Okay. 2, 3, 1. Oh, okay. Ooh, I was getting worried. Got it. I had a feeling you could do it. Good job. Have a look at this. Hey, it opened. Nice. Fuck you, dice puzzle. Alright. Oh, no. What the heck is this ridiculously huge thing? There's a screen down here. Looks like this is the only part you can actually interact with. But it's dark. There's nothing on it. There are some card slots underneath the screen. They look just like the ones on polling machines in the AB rooms. So that means we need to put some memory cards in here, right? Yeah, like the one you've got in your hand right now. This blue card, huh? Well, let's see if anything happens when I put it into the blue slot. Yeah, but not enough. This red card, huh? This green card, huh? There we go. Would you look at that? Looks like you turned it on. US, A, and B are all pairs consisting of 2 people. C, D, and E are solos consisting of a single person. First, move the pairs A and B to the next blank areas on the left under pair. Next, move solos C, D, and E to the blank areas on the left, over solo. Press the A button to grab and move the letter icons. A pair and a solo aligned vertically with verses between them will face off against one another in the AB game. You can still move icons even after you've placed them. Once an opponent has been selected, the game will begin. Choose the vote for the us pair, either ally or betray. The results of your match will be displayed along with the results from the other teams. If the correct number of people reach the target BP after playing 3 rounds, the game will be completed. Okay. 3 people will definitely choose ally, 3 people will definitely choose betray, 1 is a mysterious mirror man. He will always do whatever his opponent does. First answer, strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. We must be the only ones to surpass 9. Oh, Jesus Christ. This might take some time. I should have screenshot what I just did. I think it was A, B... Hang on. Alright. Alright, notepad. We had us, A, B, D, C, E. Oh no, it was, we betray, right? So, yeah. A and C got, hang on. Let's read this again. 3 people will definitely choose ally, 3 people will definitely choose betray. 1 is a mysterious mirror man. He will always do whatever his opponent does. First answer, strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. Second answer, we must be the only ones to surpass 9. Oh my god, my brain is fried. What did I do next? It was US. Well, it looks like D is always allying, so what was it? It was US, B, A, D, C, E, right? We got 9. So I mean, we could just do that again. and we'd be the only ones to get 9, I think? Yeah. Nice one. Looks like that was the answer. I knew it. That looks like a password to the safe. We did it. This should get us into that safe. Alright. Before we celebrate too much, we gotta do round 2. Where we get... What was it? It was... 9 with 6 people. I think we can always trust D. D seems like they're always allying. I didn't pay attention to the other ones. Hang on, let's do this again and go ally. Okay, so I know we can hit 9 with us and D, so that's easy. So that's already set in stone. I know I can get 3 people to 9 points doing that, right? Now B was betrayed and E betrayed them. A and C both tried to betray each other. Go B, A, C, E. Oh. Oh, I can't retry it. Fuck. Yeah, I know. It's a shame you can't retry that, but alright. I think I stumbled on the solution anyway. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I was really worried that was going to take a while. Way to go. Good work. Hey look, the screen changed color. So, would this be... Could this be... Should this be? Oh, there are different symbols now in different places. Alright. The very last golden file, baby. The same safe we've seen in the other rooms. That means we'd probably open it the same way too. We just need to plug in the password, right? Yeah. Why don't you give it a shot? Don't mind if I do. Star, moon, moon. Good job. You opened it. Well done. Redacted was the achievement I just got. Alright. Subject headers only. Actually, I can probably... I don't know if I really have time to do it. I think I've been through most of them. Yeah, there's a few that I could probably... I probably have to go through, but... Kowski space... Ooh, okay, well. They aren't just gibberish. There's something hidden in each one. I can only give you 1 hint. +1. Good luck. There's a lot more to the story, but I think we'll stop the secret archives here. Thank you for playing, and we hope you enjoyed the game. +1. Hold on. Where are the bomb passwords? +1? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R. Oh. C, D, E, F, G, H. I, J, K, E, F, R, E. Hang on, let's space these out like that, just so I'm reading these right. A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U. K, A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. L, M, Y, Q, R, M, oh, M, I, D, O, N, S. What's the last one? M, Y, B, R, O, T, H, E, R. Crash Keys, Freeze Soul, Myrmidons, My Brother. I think the second bomb code is right. E, F, Q, R, D, E, D, E, Y, Z, R, S. Yeah. That's the only one that doesn't, like, quite make sense, but... Huh. Interesting. There you go. Yeah. This looks like a bunch of very important things. So we'll look at that later. Password. Star, moon, sun. There's more Excelivia? Holy shit! Yes, it's open. Okay then, let's see what's in here. First off, 2 star cards. We can use these to play the AB game as many times as we want. Hold on. Those keys are important, but... Look at this. Excelivia? The Radical 6 cure. Oh. Oh, thank goodness. I don't know what to say. Quark is going to be okay. Is he crying? Alright, let's get out of here. We need to get this stuff to Quark and Alice. Yeah, you're right. This key should do the trick. Let's get moving. Final puzzle room down. The door's locked. It says lock. You guys ready? And I'll sit here. Go for it. Alright. 3, 2, 1, 2, 3. Stop that. Jeez. One more time. 3, 2, 1. I really wish Fi did that in the end. That would have been hilarious. Doctor of Escapology and Escapist are 2 achievements I got.
Huh. It opened.
We should get back to the Floor A warehouse then.
Hey, wait. Did you guys hear something?
What?
You didn't hear it? It came from over here. Over there. It sounded like something turning on. See, I told you. This screen wasn't on before.
You're right. Guess it was set to turn on when we opened the door.
It looks like an authentication screen. I think we need to put in an ID and a password.
Yeah, but what?
That was when I noticed the illustration. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the... Memento mori. Remember death. If the 9th lion ate the sun. Did you see all the lion motifs? Oh. Of course. This was the real 9th lion. But if that was the case... Memento mori. Remember death. Memento mori. Remember death. Memento mori. Remember. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Jumped the gun on using those credentials last time.
Sigma! Look!
There she is. You're...
Akane. Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a very long time.
He walked toward her. Slowly, carefully, almost as if he was afraid of scaring her. Away, he reached out.
She's a hologram.
Tenmyoji squeezed his eyes shut.
Akane.
He closed his hand around empty air and let it fall to his side. There was a moment of sad silence, and then she began to speak.
I see you finally arrived. I've been waiting for you. Well, I suppose that's slightly inaccurate. What you see now is a holographic message I recorded before you came here. Unfortunately, this means I will not be able to answer your questions, at least not directly. I hope you will understand. Now, where to begin? You probably have a great many questions. What day is it? Where are we? Who is Zero? And what does he have to do with Akane Kurashiki? But I imagine there is one question that rises above all the others. Why were we brought here? The answer to that is simple. Everything that has happened here is part of our plan. All of this was required for the success of the AB project. I assume you heard the name by now, at least. In any event, you were all needed in order to execute our plan. The Nonary game was necessary for the same reason. Your question now, I imagine, is just what is this AB project? The answer to that is also simple. Allow me to explain. We created the AB project for one purpose: to transport the consciousnesses of two people into the past. Those two people are you, Sigma, and you, Vi.
What do you mean, the past? The moment the words were out of my mouth, I realized no one there could answer the question. Not Vi, not Tenmyoji, certainly not a pre-recorded hologram.
Have you figured out what this room is? I assume you saw the Q on the door. It stands for quantum.
I guess quark, but it's close enough.
That makes this the quantum room.
It took me a moment to realize she'd changed subjects without even pausing. There was nothing we could do, of course, but I still felt a twinge of frustration.
Take a look at the rear of the room. Do you see that large enclosure? That houses our quantum computer. The systems that control this entire facility run on that machine. That includes the construct you refer to as Zero Jr., as well as the golems. All of them do their thinking in that box. Isn't that strange, though? It seems contrary to how we perceive the world. The body, the thing that you see and interact with, is somewhere else. But the mind and all its thoughts are in this box.
Lotus was so correct, she didn't even know how right she was.
Perhaps it isn't so strange, though. Perhaps humans are the same, with our minds and thoughts existing separate from our bodies.
Which again, that principle being correct the fact that Phi and Sigma can move their consciousnesses between realities seems to suggest that their consciousnesses exist beyond their bodies.
Our core is in our head, of course. We all have individual brains, think individual thoughts, and act according to individual wills. That makes communication difficult, though. So, we're forced to rely on inefficient mediums, like language, photographs, non-verbal cues, etc., to transmit information. Each one of us is an individual, and we have no direct connection to anyone else. But is that really true? In the dimensions we are most familiar with, yes, it is. If we look at things from another higher dimension, however, we may all be connected after all, like the branches of a tree or a rhizome.
A rhizome? Fuck is a rhizome? Also called creeping rootstock, horizontal underground plant stem. Horizontal underground plant stem capable of producing the shoots and root systems of a new plant. Rhizomes are used to store starches and proteins and enable plants to survive in an annual unfavorable season underground. In botany, a rhizome is a modified subterranean plant stem that sends out roots and shoots from its nodes. Right.
Imagine a horizontal cross-section of the root system of a large tree. All you can see are the spots where the roots intersect the plane of your cross-section.
We literally had a puzzle that was this, too. That was far more on the nose than I gave it credit for.
In the two dimensions you see, the roots all appear to be individual things with no connection to one another. But this isn't the case. If you expand your view and look at the root system in 3 dimensions instead of only 2, you see the truth. All the roots join together at the trunk. In 2 dimensions, they appear to be separate. But if you look at the roots from a 3rd higher dimension, you see things that might appear to be separate from If you look at them in 4 dimensions, doesn't that at least seem like it could be a possibility?
I mean, yeah, this is kind of one of the things I was touching on, where, like, I don't know if this is the specific point that Akane is going to be making, but one of the things I talked about was, like, how do we as a player interpret Alice, right? Alice exists in many of the timelines, and in some of them makes different decisions based on different pieces of information, different motivations, and things like that. They're not always, like, they're not too disparate from one another, but some of them are different, right? So if we look at the Alice in any of the individual timelines, they're all separate. They're making different decisions. But we see the game in more dimensions than that. We see all of them. We see Alice's every one of Alice's decisions coming from one specific place. So, like, is Alice who she is on any particular timeline? Is the collection of all these Alices actually Alice? It's like, it's not quite, but I'm actually surprised, like, the thing I was talking about with the character interpretation was, like, surprisingly close to what this game is touching on. Like, I'm curious if they're going to be talking about, like, time as a whole, or if they're going to be talking about the individual people. Like, Sigma is every other Sigma, but we only see, like, one. Yeah, that's basically just gonna be reiterating what I already said for Alice.
I believe that is how human consciousness actually works. Well, I'm not the only one, I suppose.
And I mean, Akane would kind of had first-hand experience with that, because she experiences this in a sense. It's not quite what Sigma and Phi experience, but she is able to perceive... actually, let me get rid of this notepad real quick. She is able to perceive she is able to perceive reality along its own varied routes. But that seems to suggest that there is a connection between all of them.
Zero and I share that belief.
Morphogenetic field theory.
Tenmyoji mumbled something that sounded like nonsense. I opened my mouth to ask him what it meant, but Akane was already talking again.
Now, when I talk about a 4th dimension, I'm referring to the 4th dimension used in Minkowski space-time. Let's start with a single dimension, where all that exists is a point. Connect points to one another, and you have a line. In one dimension, the only surface you can create is that, a line. But move to 2 dimensions, and create more lines, and you can create shapes. These are 2-dimensional surfaces. Move up to 3 dimensions, and you can connect these shapes to one another and form 3-dimensional objects.
Hypercubes, baby, let's go.
Now you have a 3-dimensional surface, which encompasses a volume of space. Connect 3-dimensional objects to one another, and you formed a 4-dimensional object, which encompasses a volume of both space and time. It is on that 4th-dimensional axis that our minds are connected. If that was true, then what would prevent anyone from sending their consciousness backward or forward in time? That theory is the foundation of the AB project. The A represents after, and the B represents before. It probably sounds silly to you. A ridiculous story made up by a mad old woman. But look at what's happened to you. You've seen many different worlds and timelines, haven't you, Sigma? And what about you, Phi? I know you have too. Am I wrong? Tenmyoji should know what I'm talking about as as well. I believe you experienced something very similar nearly half a century ago.
50 years ago!
You sent your consciousness to the past to help save a little girl's life. It was a long time ago, but
He was Junpei.
perhaps you still remember.
Yeah, of course I do. How can I forget? That little girl was you, Akane.
Suddenly, it felt like Fi and I were outsiders, trespassing on something we had no right to see. Tenmyoji's face was taunt with emotion as he looked into Akane's eyes. It seemed almost like she was looking back at him. Also very fitting music for this.
Now, unfortunately, my time is up. The final stage of the project will begin very soon. I need to go prepare. The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me. I'll be waiting. One last thing. The cat in the box. Is it alive? Or is it dead? Sigma? Phi? You will decide its fate. Goodbye.
Wait! Akane, wait!
Oh, Tenmyoji. I can almost see you. You don't need to worry. Everything is going to be okay. I will see you again one day. I promise. But I'm going to have to ask you to wait just a little longer.
Wait! Akane!
And then she was gone. Tenmyoji collapsed to his knees, his back hunched and shaking. I saw tears land on the white-knuckled fist he pressed against his thighs. He was looking for her for like 50 years? Jesus Christ. I kept quiet. What was there to say? Fine, I looked at one another and nodded silently. With a shaking hand, Tenmyoji pulled a photograph out of his pocket. It was a picture of a girl. After all that we'd been through, her smile was enough to break your heart. We made our way to the warehouse on floor A and met up with the others. It took only a few minutes to decide to head to the infirmary. As soon as we arrived, we began to treat Alice and Quark for Radical 6. I gave Luna the Accelovir that I'd found in the Q room. She quickly prepared it and... injected Alice and Quark.
Thank goodness. It will take some time for them to recover completely, but they should be fine.
Good.
Indeed.
Thank you, Luna. And thanks for finding the medicine, you guys. Thank you so much.
Don't sweat it.
No need to thank us.
Tenmyoji said nothing, just walked over to Quark's unconscious body. He took the small boy's hand in his own and held it tight. I could see tears at the corner of his eyes as he turned away from us. Suddenly I remembered. Dio. Where had he gone? It didn't take me long to find him. Appropriate. He was sprawled unconscious on the floor beneath the sink. Handcuffs?
Oh, we found those in the crew quarters. Before you returned, we went to check on the bomb in room 2, and we found them there.
That's where the handcuffs came from. They were in the fucking crew quarters. They were locking one of the doors. I was wondering where those fucking things came from. I couldn't honestly recall where they would have come from.
Of course, the bomb was indeed turned off. Thank you again for dealing with them. You are, quite literally, lifesavers. You have my eternal gratitude.
I coughed awkwardly and looked pointedly around the room. I glanced over at Fi to see where she was doing the same thing. Alright, hang on. I have to check out of curiosity. Oh, wow, yeah, okay. Okay, we're pretty much there. After that, we headed back to the Floor A warehouse to play the AB game. Specifically, me, Fi, Kay, and Luna. Clover and Tenmyoji decided to remain in the infirmary, just in case something happened with Alice, Quark, or Dio. Luna would represent Clover's team. With Quark and Dio sleeping, Kay would represent their team by default. Which left me, Fi, and Tenmyoji. You should vote.
No, I'll let you handle it. I chose Betray in the last round. You probably don't trust me right now.
What? That doesn't matter now.
Excuse me. I apologize for interrupting, but I think you should be the one to vote in the next round fight.
Why?
You already have 9 BP. There's no reason for you to choose Betray now. You see?
Hey, you're acting like I might actually try and betray her.
Not necessarily.
What does it matter what he's suggesting? We're almost there. We just have to play the AB game 3 more times. Then we can all get 9 points.
Yeah.
But that means each representative has to choose ally all 3 times.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I'll vote. You sure you're alright with this, Sigma?
Yeah. I trust you. I handed her the star key.
Shall we open the doors?
An ambidextrous 40.
Oh, right. We have to wait for the deadline.
Oh. Well, we could vote earlier, but then each voter would be stuck inside the AB room for 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go back to the infirmary then.
I agree. Please, lead the way.
Luna and Kay set off toward the yellow door. I was about to follow when...
Hold on. I just remembered something.
What?
The AB room on the left. In one of the other histories, she...
Oh. Yeah. You're right. Akane's body was in there. What does this mean? Why didn't we find her body this time?
Maybe because she wasn't murdered.
Well, no, it's because the AB rooms didn't move. But how? When did history change?
Do you remember what Akane said?
The cat in the box. Is it alive? Or is it dead? Sigma, Phi, you will decide its fate.
The Schrodinger's cat thing.
Exactly.
I wonder what she meant about us deciding its fate.
Perhaps she was saying her own fate wasn't decided yet.
Huh?
The history where she's alive and the history where she's murdered are both real right now.
What? No, that's impossible. We've already opened the box. We opened the door to this AB room and there was no body.
No, we haven't opened the box.
Correct.
We haven't found a body, but we haven't found her alive yet either. In other words, We haven't actually observed her. The hologram was a recording from before this game started.
The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me. I'll be waiting.
Where was Akane now? Where was she waiting for us? Or what if she wasn't anywhere now? What if she was waiting for us in another timeline? Or what if she was waiting for us in the past? Was that even possible? If she was, what would that mean? What? Fuck you! What? Okay. Huh? Oh my god! The... I mean... Do I go in for the long haul now? I feel like this is not going to be long, but it's just going to be a lot of talking, right? Yeah, fuck it. AB room. Past. You've unlocked the ability to go further back in the timeline. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Damn it. Feels like my head's gonna explode. Wait. Where the hell am I? Looks like an elevator, but...
No. This is one of the AB rooms.
Gah! Who the hell are you? What the hell's an AB room? Fuck, he didn't remember.
Damn. I guess you did lose your memory after all.
Memory? Memory. We still haven't seen the shatter, though. I remember. You're Phi. She grinned. When is this?
Check your bracelet.
It's a red pair. BP is 3.
Mine's the same.
Does this mean this is the beginning of the game? We've gone back to when we first woke up in the AB room.
No, not quite. I think we woke up a little earlier this time.
How do you know?
Push the buttons on the side of your bracelet.
2 hours. 15 minutes.
We didn't wake up this long before the primary doors opened last time. I think we're about an hour early.
Wait a minute. If you're right...
Yeah. Akane might still be alive. We got back before Dio killed her. I think.
Then...
Right. We're here for one reason.
To stop her from getting killed.
Exactly.
Okay. Let's move. We need to get out of here fast.
Don't need to tell me twice. Let's go.
Oh my god, we're doing it again? Do the first puzzle in the game, quick. Do it. We don't need to look there. This is our past, remember? That means we're just repeating history. You see what I'm getting at? The password for the safe should be the same as the one we got earlier. Exactly. Now hurry up and open it. You need to remember the password for the safe. We figured it out last time. Once a password has been found, it will never change. Going back to the past or changing timelines won't alter it. Star, sun, star. What? Okay, I opened it. No! That's the wrong password. We need the other one to get the key. Why? Huh? Why does the other one not work? Huh? What? Oh, wrong place. There, it's open. Good work. Hurry up and grab the cracker. Cracker? Ah, damn, I meant key. How the hell? Just shut up and do it. Alright, let's just put this key in here. For God's sake, just do it already. No need to yell. Alright. Good. Looks like that worked. Ready, Fi? What do you think? I know. I need to ask every time, right? You'd think after all of this shit, you'd finally learn that, Sigma. Why the hell are you asking? Hurry up and... Right. I'm going. 10, 9, 8, 1. Done. Hey, you pushed the button. Bite me. You are taking too long. We're on a schedule here. Ugh. You found it. Again. Fine, I climbed up through the hatch and out onto the top of the AB room. It took us only a moment to spot them. Akane. Behind her was Dio. He was moving quickly and quietly, a knife glinting in his right hand. Shit. There was no time to yell to her. I scrambled down from the top of the AB room. Fi wasn't following me. When I looked back, she was still standing on the roof. Run along the roof, Fi. Let's do it. Fi, what the hell are you doing? Get down here and... Before I could finish, she moved. She ran across the roof, launched herself into the air. Oh, that's the thing we never saw! Flying fucking dropkick from the top rope. What the...
He's fine. Just unconscious.
I bent down and held my fingers in front of his mouth. He was still breathing.
I don't think he saw me. He probably has no idea what happened to him.
Guy went down like a sack of potatoes.
He had it coming.
I heard footsteps come to a stop right in front of us. I looked up.
So you came. I've been waiting for you. You're here to hear the rest, right?
Wait. Just wait a minute. What the hell is your deal? How can you be so calm? If we hadn't shown up just now, you'd...
have been stabbed in the heart by this young man and died. Yes. Although, that reminds me, I haven't thanked you yet. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate you saving me.
That... What?
Hold on. How do you know about being stabbed by Dio? Are you an Esper too?
Yes. Indeed I am. I am able to jump through time, just like you.
Oh. Huh. Wait. So Sigma and Phi have the same ability that Akane does. But Akane... Wait, in 999, isn't it the morphogenetic field that helps Akane communicate with Junpei? Go easy on him, he's the stupid friend of Detective Phi. Yeah, this is true. This is very true. So, Akane's ability to look into the future is projecting her consciousness into the future. But in 999, it's framed like Akane saw everything from Junpei's perspective? So is that like her also projecting her consciousness through that? I'm sure if I think about that for a little longer, it'll make sense, but I don't want to hold this up anymore. Then what the hell were you thinking? If you knew he was going to stab you, why were you going to let him do it?
Because I had to.
You what?
Think back. Why are you here? If I hadn't been killed by Dio, no one else would have been murdered. Consequently, your own abilities would never have manifested. I did explain, didn't I? The purpose of the AB project was to send the two of you to the past. Or your minds, at least. In order for that to happen, some death was necessary. When a human brain is faced with danger, its processing speed increases. Information is processed more quickly, and time almost seems to slow. A few seconds can feel like an eternity. Unfortunately, that in itself isn't enough to send oneself through time. The amplitude of the consciousness is simply too small. In order to increase the amplitude, we need to slow down the brain before the increase happens. It's a little like a slingshot. You pull back on the rubber band and then let go. The potential energy you stored in the band is released and converted into kinetic energy. That's what fires the bullet out of the slingshot. Now, while a slingshot can only fire in one direction, your mind isn't similarly limited. When the bullet of your consciousness is fired from the slingshot of your brain, it travels past the three-dimensional world and into the four-dimensional one. From that perspective, time is no longer fixed. In other words, you can travel to the future, the past, whenever you like. Your consciousness has been released from the three-dimensional cage. In order for that to happen, I had to infect you with Radical 6.
Whoa, what?
We're infected with Radical 6?
Yes. Don't you remember, Sigma? Luna should have told you about it in another timeline.
Are infecting all of these people with such a horrible disease?
Every single one of you has been infected. Well, apart from Luna, of course. Unfortunately, it was necessary. We needed to slow your minds in order to store up your potential energy.
Huh.
Then we provided a dire situation that would accelerate your processing speed. The result is what you are now experiencing. Your consciousness now occupies 4-dimensional space-time. Even that, however, wasn't enough. You had the ability to travel, but your memories could easily be lost during the trip. If the project was to succeed, you had to be able to retain everything you learned in each reality. That was the reason you were forced to jump so many times. With each jump, your ability to remember improved. Eventually, you would be able to retain everything. That is why we made you play the A-B game. That was why you had to select different chromatic doors. By forcing specific choices, we could cause you to make more jumps.
So that's why this entire place is designed the way it is. To force as many decisions to be made at different points as possible. That's why there are a lot of areas that are locked off unless you go to other timelines, because you are forced to jump to get all the other information, which in turn means that you're going to retain more information as you increase. Okay, yep. And why her 10-second countdown takes 30 seconds. Well, I mean, there's... I get it. I think I finally understand. Well, okay, there are a lot of things I don't understand, but all of what you just told me makes sense. You did all of this so that Fi and I could jump through 4-dimensional space with our memories intact. Right?
Yes.
But why did you need us to do that? People have died for this. I mean, let's count how many different ways people died. Murder, antimatter explosion, suicide. I've died. So has Fi. So have you. So why would you do all this? What does it matter that Fi and I jump through time?
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. You were all destined to die. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
I already know all that. What I'm asking you is why? What is so goddamn important that it's worth all this?
Ah.
You asked the right question.
I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually.
What? Just when is eventually?
In a future not very far from now.
Bullshit. That's not good enough. Why can't you tell us now? Instead of answering, Akane knelt down next to Dio and picked his knife up off the floor.
I'm going to keep this with me.
Don't change the subject.
But it's almost time.
What are you talking about? We've got plenty of time.
No. In a few moments, you'll return to the original timeline.
What?
This is the way it has to be. Don't fight it. Logomorph.
Yes.
Logomorph?
You call him Zero Jr. His official designation is Logomorph. Logomorph, this is an order. Unlock my bracelet.
Compliance.
She's gonna attach it to Dio?
Now, everything is in place. I have put the bracelet onto Dio. All we have to do is place his body in the 5th AB room, the second one from the right.
That's the one Quark is in, right?
Correct. I will move him. I will also put your bodies back into the 3rd AB room. Once that's done, I will reset its puzzle to an unsolved state.
Why do you need to do all that?
To recreate the history that you remember. Your consciousness is about to leave your body and return to the future. Your body will be emptied, and your other consciousness will jump back in. If your bodies aren't back in the 3rd AB room by then, it would be bad.
So you're saying some version of us is going to wake up in that room and repeat the same history again? Well, I guess this could actually be our 2nd or 3rd time.
You are exactly correct. Lastly, I'm going to leave this with you.
She paused and pulled something out of her pocket. That's the key to the fucking grave. It was a small key attached to a string.
I'll tie it onto your ankle so that you won't lose it. All right, Sigma?
Now make sure you don't lose it. What's it say on there?
Tu fui ego eris.
It's Latin. It means, what you are, I was. What I am, you will be.
Yes.
What am I supposed to do with it?
It will help you meet someone who's very important.
What?
Go. Return to the future. You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you. Now hurry.
Wait, I still... Right, this is the speeding up thing, right? So this is what's gonna launch us out? Maybe? Yeah. Fucking god! We're just pulling timelines out of our ass now! Oh, that's great. Fuck. Oh my god, this is amazing. Uh-huh. Oh, we just go to the bit where we allied?
Oh, looks like you're awake.
Is this the infirmary?
Why are we here?
Do you know what happened at the AB gate?
Kay and I went back to the infirmary, but...
We waited and waited, and the two of you never returned.
So we went to the warehouse to check on you.
We found you passed out in front of the AB rooms.
Kay and I hurried back here with you.
I looked over at Fi and met her eyes. Do you remember what happened just now?
You mean what happened a long time ago?
Yeah. You got him pretty good, huh?
Huh. Yeah, I remember all right.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
Quark!
What am I? Top liver?
Yay! Alice!
Back among the conscious and not psychotic, huh?
Yeah, thanks.
Grandpa told me what you did. Thanks for finding the medicine for us.
Yeah, that's great, guys. I'm glad you're better now. So the rest of us have Radical 6. Shit. No problem. On a day's work. Although Sigma, for fuck's sake. Also, Alice may as well be wearing a swimsuit. Or a top, at least. Like, bruh.
Really grabbing at straws here, aren't you?
Hey, I wasn't talking to Quark.
Not really my point.
Thank you, fine.
Whatever. Forget about that. Now that you guys are awake, all we gotta do is open the number 9 door.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Look at your bracelet.
It says 10. I have 10 BP?
I've got 15 BP? That means I got 6 more points while I was out.
But how?
You've been asleep for more than 2 hours. We've played the AB game 3 times.
3 times?
Yes. Of course, the color and group assignments were shuffled around each time. But no matter who voted, everyone chose Ally.
It's the good ending. Oh my god, we reached it finally. Yeah. Hell yeah.
And now all of us have enough to leave.
I was stunned. How had everyone cooperated long enough to raise all of our BP past 9? Was it because Akane hadn't been killed? Without a death to start things off, maybe we'd been less suspicious of one another? Or could the bombs have had something to do with it? We'd all joined forces against Dio, and Fine I had been able to disarm all of them. All of us had banded together against a common enemy and overcome a tremendous threat. Perhaps that had strengthened our bond. Which, I had to admit, would be somewhat ironic. After all, Dio had planted the bombs that forced us all to work together against him. This might have been what Akane was talking about.
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
Come on, let's go! Let's open the door and get out of here!
Wait. What about him? After some discussion, we decided to leave Dio behind. Oh! Alice was the only holdout. She complained about wanting to take him back to her superior, but after I mentioned they'd come back to investigate after we escaped and deal with Dio then, she reluctantly complied.
Alright, let's get going.
Oh god, y'all are forgetting something. Come on. Sigma, Phi, you should know. I know you know now. You do not have narrative convenience to forget this shit anymore. Everybody ready? I'm gonna open it.
Yes, just get on with it.
Everyone else swallowed and nodded. I grabbed the lever and pulled it down. What? No! What? You fools! What are you doing? Oh.
The number 9 door has been opened.
Hang on. What? Hold on. What? Do we not have the key somewhere?
It will remain.
Alright, everybody. Let's move. I didn't need to tell them twice. The room inside was clearly a loading elevator. It looked sort of like a large plate on top of a huge pedestal. We ran to the center of the plate and turned around. The number 9 door stood wide open.
2, 1, 0. The number 9 door is closing.
Hold on. Wait, but... So... Hold on. When do we go to the... Oh, maybe I just have the ability to go there now? And I have to go to the garden again?
the number this ends. Thank you. As the gate...
Looks like we did it.
Yes, we should keep moving.
Beyond the door was a wide hallway that ended in a very solid wall. To the left, we found a very familiar-looking door. We pushed it open and went in. The pressure exchange chamber.
You know what this place is?
Yeah, sort of. This whole facility is pressurized, apparently. I think the idea is to keep the air outside and consequently the virus from getting inside. That means that if we want to go out, we have to decompress so we match the outside air pressure. This room here is where you prepare for going into the actual pressure exchange room. You see all those suits along the wall? I figure we need to put those on and head to the decompression room downstairs.
Whoa! Hold on a minute! You're saying the air outside is full of that horrible virus?
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Of course, according to Akane, we were already infected with Radical 6, so the whole room seemed a little pointless.
Why? How did all this happen?
Did they...
No, that's not possible.
We've come this far. We can't turn back now. Let's go outside. There's no way to know what's really going on until we do.
All right.
No one else objected. We all donned the protective suits and headed downstairs to the decompression room. As soon as we were all inside, the process began. Through my helmet, I could hear the soft hiss of air being sucked out of the room. We stood there for several minutes waiting for the process to finish. At last it did, and we heard the door begin to open. Beyond it was another decompression chamber. We repeated the process 2 more times before we reached the final door and opened it. Yeah, here we are again. The dead, bleak landscape wasn't a surprise for me. I'd seen it before, in another timeline. The others hadn't, however, and although I couldn't see their faces through the visor, or the visors of their helmets, I heard more than a few gasps over the radio. For a few long moments, we just stood there, astonished.
Where the hell are we?
The desert, I guess?
I figured that out. I mean, which one?
I don't know, but I think I know what day it is.
Hmm?
Look at the moon. It's red, right? That means today's the total lunar eclipse.
So?
Remember the astronomy magazine in the lounge?
Why do I get the feeling this isn't actually the final ending? I mean, other than the key, that seems to be a really big thing, but...
Well, the next eclipse like this was gonna be on December 31st, 2028. So...
Tenmyoji should be kind of piping up now, like... Yeah, about that?
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Are you suggesting we were sleeping for a week after we were abducted?
I think so.
Wherever we were must have been far away from any city. The air was clearer than I'd ever seen it. And the stars. The sky was full of them. More stars than I'd ever seen in my life. Could even spot the hazy arm of the Milky Way. But the most striking feature was the moon. It was blood red and massive. Much bigger, in fact, than I remembered it being. Then, as I watched, a black spot began to move across its surface. It was hard to see details, but it looked circular. The spot continued to move across the moon, heading for the right edge. What's that?
The moon. Well, the moon's shadow, actually.
What? The moon's shadow? I frowned. That didn't make any sense.
Zero told me to stay quiet. I think he was worried I'd spill the beans on his operation. He said if I didn't toe the line, he wouldn't just kill me. He'd kill Quark, too. And I agreed, like an idiot, and brought Quark with me. Just so I could see her. Such an idiot. So, that being the case, might as well start with this. I meant what I said before. That up there is the moon's shadow.
What the hell are you saying?
Think about it. If that's the moon's shadow, then what's it falling on?
That's Earth?
Yeah. It's not the red moon you get from a lunar eclipse. And again, this isn't a lunar eclipse. It's a solar eclipse. Anybody in the black spot down there is looking up at the moon, covering the sun.
They were on the moon? What? What? No. No way. If that's the Earth, then where the hell are we?
The moon, of course. This is the lunar surface. We were just inside a moon base. No way. No. You've got to be lying. How do you expect us to believe that? This can't be the moon.
Yeah. That's pretty ridiculous. Besides, if this was the moon, how do you explain the gravity? The moon only has 1/6 of the Earth's gravity. So what's this?
She picked up a rock and dropped it.
See?
What the actual fuck is going on? Hang on. There is one thing I want to look back on. Where is it? Oh no, it was a file, wasn't it? Keep forgetting that. It's this thing, right? I knew I saw the word Riozome before, but...
That looked perfectly normal.
Yes, it looked that way.
Luna?
You were right about the gravity in a way. I was one of the people who knew this wasn't Earth. Well, I suppose I'm not people, if we're being honest, but...
Excuse me? What?
Please just listen. Alice, you were infected with Radical 6. Then we gave you the Excelivir, which cured you. The Radical 6 isn't completely gone, though. Some of its symptoms stick around for a while.
What symptoms?
Well, Radical 6 can slow down your brain's processing speed by the root of 1/6. It can take a while for your brain to get back up to speed. Every one of us has been infected. In other words, all of our brains have been processing information at a much lower speed.
Wait, hold on. So, then what was the episode that Sigma had when they were looking over the video?
If you evaluated the root of 1/6, you'll get a number close to 0.408. That means our brains are running at something slightly less than half speed.
So everything else looks like it's happening faster.
As you said before, the moon's gravity is about 1/6 that of Earth's.
Fuck.
The time that it takes for an object to fall is inversely proportional to the square root of the gravitational acceleration.
Yeah.
Since the gravity is lower on the moon, that means the time increases. I guess that's a little technical. Let me give you an example. Say you drop an apple from a height of 4.9 meters. It will take approximately 1 second to hit the ground. On the moon, however, that time would be 1 second times root 6, which would be approximately 2.45 seconds. I used 4.9 meters because it matches up with the acceleration of gravity nicely.
Yeah.
But it could be anything. The gravity constant is, well, a constant. You could drop something from 10 centimeters or 10 meters and it would be the same. Does that make sense? So, now we've established that on the moon, things fall root 6 times slower than they do on Earth. That being the case, what would happen if someone's brain slowed down by root 1/6?
It would match.
To them, 2.45 seconds would feel like 1 second. 4.9 seconds would feel like 2. But it's not hypothetical. That's what's been happening to every one of us.
Wait, you're saying that's the reason we didn't notice the weaker gravity?
Is that why everyone had to be infected with Radical 6 so they wouldn't know they were on the fucking moon?
Are you sure you didn't notice anything? Think back. Huh? You and Sigma and Phi said something about it in the lounge. About how you felt weird.
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like,
Oh my god. It seemed insane, but what Luna said made sense. In fact, it explained Phi's apparently superhuman strength quite well. Yeah, she can leap because gravity is lower. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Wait. This is crazy. That can't possibly be Earth out there. Look at it. I've seen photos of Earth, and it's blue and green and beautiful. That thing is just red.
Before we get into that, I should probably tell you something. This isn't New Year's Eve in 2028.
Here we go.
Today is January 27th.
In 29?
No.
79.
Don't tell me. 30?
Still no.
Then just what year is this?
It's 74. 2074.
No. That's insane. That would mean we were abducted more than 45 years ago.
I don't blame you if you don't believe me, but it's the truth.
how can you be sure?
It's not that hard. Quark and I left Earth on January 23rd, 2074. Solar eclipses are easy to predict. We've known that there'd be one on the 27th for a long time. That's just science. Nobody can change that.
But why is the Earth red?
That's a long story. About 45 years ago, on April 13th, 2029, there were 18 annihilation reactors operating in various parts of the world. On the 13th, all 18 of them went up, all at the same time. The explosion was about 180,000 times as powerful as the atom bomb they dropped on Hiroshima.
What? Why?
I suppose it started a few months before that. The government had a test site for a future Mars mission out in the middle of Nevada. On December 31st, 2028, there was an accident. Well, accident doesn't quite convey the right sense of the thing. The point is, Radical 6 claimed its first victims there, then escaped. Didn't take long for it to spread to the rest of the world. Like Luna explained, the virus slows your brain down, but eventually, it also makes you kill yourself. Pretty soon, the bodies started to pile up. Some people would take a dive off a building or shoot themselves in the head. You know, the classics. But for some, it was poison, or fire, or asphyxiation, or the noose. Plenty of people jumped in front of trains or cars.
Content warning, I should have seen that coming.
One pilot on a passenger airline drove his plane into the ground. Most forms of transportation ground to a halt pretty fast. That meant food couldn't get distributed, and thousands of people who weren't even infected died from starvation. Everywhere you went, there were just piles of corpses, covered in flies and rats and crows. I don't know what hell's like, but I imagine it's a lot like that. After a while, people who managed to avoid getting infected started trying to get in touch with one another. They got a hold of some radios and organized a couple meetings. There was only one thing to discuss, of course. How could they get rid of Radical 6? The answer, they decided, was purification. They figured they could just roast the surface of the Earth and that'd kill the virus off for good. On April 13th in 2029, they put their plan into effect. That plan was to detonate all 18 Annihilation reactors. Now the truth is, that's mostly just rumor. Nobody really knows what happened.
Wait, was Dio infected with Radical 6 too? He must have been, otherwise he would have noticed shit, right?
But I've got my own theories. I think that the bombers had already been infected, and when they died, they took billions with them. The ultimate if I die, you're coming with me gesture, I suppose. I bet you money they all lost it long before they got to the reactors, killing most of the world. No matter how bad things had gotten, it was not a sane plan, even if it wasn't directly responsible. Radical 6 killed most of the people on Earth. Anyway, why it happened isn't that important. Point is, it happened. You ever heard of nuclear winter? Well, that's basically what we got. The explosions threw a ton of crap up into the stratosphere, where it joined up with smoke and ash from all the fires. It blotted out the sun for 7 years. Plants withered and animals died by the millions. The few humans who were left banded together to survive. They were rough times. Eventually, they were over, though. The sky cleared and the sun came back. Plants started blooming again, and the animals that hadn't died out completely began to reappear. Things weren't quite back to normal, though. It's been 45 years now, but there's still quite a bit of dust and ash in the air. That's what you're seeing. You know why a sunset's red? Well, this is the same thing. Blue and green light have short wavelengths, and they scatter when they run into debris in the air. Red light, on the other hand, has a longer wavelength, which means it'll get a lot farther when the air's dirty. So there you are. The Earth looks red because that's the only color of light that can make it through the atmosphere.
I was speechless. What could I possibly say? There was no reason for Temnioji to lie to us. So we were standing on the moon, looking at the Earth. It was 2074. But why? Why were we there? Why were we then? I was so lost in thought I barely noticed Fi's approach.
Hey, Sigma. I think I figured something out.
A window popped up on the inside of my helmet with Whisper in the corner. She seemed to be using a circuit only we could hear. Yeah? What is it?
I figured out why there's an extra E.
That's great. Holy shit. Hey, Sigma, you remember 40 hours ago when we ran into this thing? I think I finally solved the mystery. Why is there an extra E? I don't know. I know that an extra E makes it so that there are 24 characters, but I'm no good with anagrams and I didn't want to sit down and try and figure it out. Also, hey BJ, how's it going? An extra E? Oh, you mean the graffiti?
Yeah, the one on floor B. I think it's an anagram, just like on floor A.
Yep. What's Anna say this time?
God damn it, Sigma! Knock it off! Memento mori if the ninth lion ate the sun.
Actually, is it? That was 24. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
If you rearrange the letters, you get the man on the moon rules the infinite time. See? You need 6 E's to get that.
Right.
So they stuck an extra one in ninth.
The man on the moon rules the infinite time.
I think it's a message for us from Zero Senior and Akane. Remember what she was telling us?
We created the AB project for one purpose. To transport the consciousnesses of two people into the past. Those two people are you, Sigma, and you, Vi.
So, what are you getting at?
My god, you're slow. You don't get it? They're saying we rule the infinite time. Infinite time. They weren't just talking about having us jump a couple hours. I think they're planning to send us back. Way back.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you think they're going to send us back 45 years?
Yeah. I'd bet on it.
So the ultimate purpose of the AB project is to send us back in time to that catastrophe Tenryuji was talking about?
I think so.
That doesn't make sense, though. I mean, we came from that same time period before it actually. So I'd bring us here, then send us back.
Well, Akane should be able to tell us the rest. Let's go pay her a visit.
Do you know where she is?
I've got an idea. Come on, think. Remember what she said when she gave you the key?
Tu fui ego eris.
It finally came up. I'm flying. Ah, yeah. The grave. The one in the garden.
Well, come on, what are you waiting for? Let's go.
We turned and ran back in the pressure exchange chamber, the others following close behind.
What? What are you doing? Did you forget something?
We're going to go have a talk with somebody.
Who?
You really need me to spell it out? The person behind all this.
You mean Akane?
What?
I'll take that as a yes. Let me accompany you then.
Wait, why do you know about Akane?
I'll tell you when we get there. Now, if you please.
I'm coming with you. You folks just said the magic word.
Yeah.
I'm going to the...
I mean, yeah, everyone's gonna come.
So am I.
Hey, is this Akane you're talking about?
Yeah, you know her real well.
Wait, you're not... You're serious? What the hell is going on?
Shut up. Just shut up. Come if you want to. We don't need to do roll call. Once we get there, Akane can explain everything. With that, we headed back through the airlock. Ew, I don't want to come. Come. And I'm guessing that we can go through the other door. Not the number 9 one, but the one in the floor B warehouse. Or... I guess it didn't specify, so... Oh boy, we're in for the long haul, though.
Ah, clever. The number 9 door on floor A is shut forever once the game ends. Assuming Zero Jr. was telling the truth, of course. But the door on floor B...
Yeah. Thought we might be able to take the lift to it. And it looks like I was right.
Any idea where Akane might be?
Yeah, the grave.
Wait, you mean the grave in the garden?
Yeah, don't worry. I don't think she's buried there or anything. Chances are she's alive. Just in the grave. Anyway, let's move. To the garden.
Is Akane really under here?
I think so.
What should we do? Are we gonna dig her out?
No, I don't think we'll have to do anything like that. You see the keyhole on the grave? If I just insert this here, I pulled the key off my ankle and lifted it into the hole. I twisted it to the right until I heard something unlock. With a quiet grinding, the grave began to shift. Treatment
What is
pod
this?
0.
It doesn't look like a coffin.
Yeah, it's a treatment pod.
Oh my god.
It is, isn't it?
The glass on the cover had frosted over, making it opaque. We couldn't see who or what was in it.
Let's see what's inside.
She grabbed a hold of the lever on the side of the pod.
No good. I think it's locked.
What?
Treatment pod TP00. Stage 1, defrosting complete. Stage 2 will be complete in 10 minutes.
How much longer is this? Holy shit!
Once stage 2 is complete, the lock will automatically disengage.
Right. Cold sleep.
What?
These pods can put people into cold sleep. It uses something called CAS to freeze human bodies without destroying their cells.
So, Mizakane's like an ice cube?
I think so.
Then we gotta wait till she melts?
Yeah.
So how about you tell us your story while we wait, Kay? Specifically, why do you know Akane?
I remembered
What do you remember?
everything. I was born and raised in this facility. It's called Rhizome 9. A rhizome is an underground plant stem that spreads by sending out roots. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? This facility is a little like a rhizome. Supposedly, that's why they call these installations that. The number comes from the facility's number. There are 54 rhizomes on the moon, and this is the 9th one. Well, I suppose the other ones don't really matter to you, do they? In any event, I grew up here with Akane and Zero Senior. I watched them create the AB project.
The AB project?
Yes. Its purpose is to send Phi and Sigma, or their consciousnesses at least, to the past.
Back 45 years, right?
Yes.
So, you want us to change history, huh? Go back and keep Radical 6 from getting out, and stop the reactors from exploding. That's our mission?
Well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
It's true that the ultimate goal of the project is to keep Radical 6 from spreading to the general population. But even if you do make it back, you won't be able to do much. By now, it's already too late.
Too late?
What do you mean?
Let me begin at the beginning. You might be thinking that Zero Senior and Akane were the ones who created all this, but that's not entirely correct. They only followed the histories they'd already seen. It was the only choice they had. Nothing less than the future of mankind is at stake. We need the two of you to jump through timelines while maintaining your memories. That is why you had to play the AB game, and why the chromatic doors were necessary. By forcing multiple options, you could make numerous jumps. We speculated that jumping more would strengthen your memories. The puzzles were also there for a purpose. Some theories hold that a moment of insight when you solve a puzzle strengthens your connection to the fourth dimension. That was the reason for the puzzles. Your infection with Radical 6 was also a vital part of our plan. By slowing down your brain's processing speed, we can store your potential. With that energy stored up, we just had to provide a life or death situation to launch your consciousness into the fourth dimension.
So every time we hit a lock, we were launched out to go somewhere else.
Like a bullet from a slingshot.
Wait, hold on just a minute here. You keep talking about Sigma and Phi, but what about the rest of us? Why did you bring us here?
That's simple. In earlier histories, you were all here in Rhizome 9. We needed you here to accurately replicate those histories. Although I suppose that's probably not a good enough explanation for you. In a sense, though, it is the truth. Our primary goal was to replicate history. The rest is... Yes, I suppose I should explain. Very well. I will try and do so in a way you can understand. First, Alice and Clover.
Okay, I actually have a really important question for anyone who has played this game before. How much longer is there in this? Because this is fucking going, and it feels like it's not gonna end. I've almost been going for 7 hours, and I don't really want to continue if it's not going to be over within the next, like, half hour or so. Like, legit, like, I've got work tomorrow, I need to get dinner and shit, like... There's one last story note after this. Well... Okay, but how long does that take? Like... Like, this one node, I'm pretty sure, has taken, like, 45 minutes. Tops. Like, yeah, I don't know how much longer I can justify this, like... God, I should have stopped when we were going to go into the past. I should have known that... Fuck. I always do this. Like, yeah, I need, like, roughly a time count. Even if someone looks through, like, an old LP, like, an LP someone else has done, to see, like, how long it is from this point to the end. Because it's gonna take me longer, because I like to talk through things and stuff like that. But, like, I don't think I can justify the rest of the time, but if it's gonna be, like, 15 minutes, then, like, that's fine. Fuck. You know what? Fuck it. It don't matter. I'm gonna finish this. Sorry, give me 2 seconds though. I'm just gonna look at something real quick. Like, it's 6 o'clock now. Do I care if I go later at this point? Probably not. I've already gone really late, so, like... I don't know, but, like... But at the same time, like, if there's another, like, 2 hours of this, I could, like, play it next weekend and, like, do a half and half of this and, The summary of this ending on the wiki is 2 more paragraphs from this point. Does it cover a lot? Like... I don't know. Like, you're just telling me things that I have no context for, you know? Like, it doesn't... It just doesn't line up with anything that I can use as reference. Yeah, I know, it's just been so long since I read through this ending, though. Yeah, no, which is fair, like, I get that.
Hi, folks.
Hang on.
Hey, everybody, welcome back.
Just gonna nudge forward. That's the queue room. This is the K ending. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna go. That looks like it's like maybe 45 minutes. I don't mind that then.
They were abducted 45 years and 1 month ago, on December 22nd, 2028. The location is Earth, of course. More specifically, Los Angeles, California. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
After being kidnapped, your bodies were sent to a facility under Akane's direction. You were placed in treatment pods and immediately put into cold sleep. 4 months later, you arrived at this facility. The date you finally arrived was April 14th, 2029. Your trip from Earth to this facility was aboard a spaceship powered by an annihilation engine. Following your arrival, your pods were placed in long-term storage. Does that make sense?
Are you telling me we were sleeping in those pods here for 45 years?
Yes, in preparation for this day.
But why? What do you need us for?
You are an Esper, aren't you, Clover? I mean that you are able to access the fourth dimension. Am I wrong?
Did Akane tell you?
In a manner of speaking. As I've already explained, the purpose of this project is to send Sigma and Phi's consciousnesses to the past. Espers are able to sort of resonate with one another, which can amplify their power. You understand? This is why we brought you here, Clover.
So what about Alice, then?
What about me?
We needed your help, Alice, to deactivate Dio's bombs.
Oh.
Huh? But I didn't do anything.
But you did. In another history, you were able to perform a prime decomposition on the 25-digit integer that Dio left behind. Only you could do that sort of thing. Because of your feat of mathematics, we were about to determine that Dio had planted the bombs.
Alice was brought here specifically because she was a mental math titan. That's amazing.
Then we were able to question him and get the password for the number 31. Finally, we used that information to stop the bomb in this timeline. Without your help, Alice, we would have been reduced to nothing more than so much space dust. This history exists because of your presence. Now, let me explain why we needed Tenmyoji and Quark. Tenmyoji is simple. We needed you for the same reason we needed Clover. You are able to access the fourth dimension. Almost half a century ago, you used that ability to save a young girl, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
We needed you to resonate with Sigma and Phi, so we brought you here. All it took was a messenger.
Do you want to see Akane? If you do, come with me. I was a fool and fell for it.
And you brought Quark with you. In fact, you insisted that he come.
Yeah, I know. I guess you were worried about leaving me alone, huh? He kept saying he couldn't run off to the moon and leave me behind.
I'm sorry, Quark. If I hadn't been so stupid and selfish, none of this would have happened to you. I never thought this would happen. Can you ever forgive me?
Oh, don't worry about it. I mean, I agreed to come with you. I thought the moon would be way more interesting than boring old Earth. What kid would turn that down?
We didn't see the messenger after we got on the ship. It was on autopilot. As soon as we got in, it headed straight for the moon. During the trip, Zero told me to keep quiet once we got there. I don't remember anything after we landed.
Then there was a bunch of that white smoke, and we passed out, and when I woke up, I was in the AB room.
Now, Dio. His real name is Left, and he's the leader of a terrorist organization called the Myrmidons.
Did he actually sneak onto the moon base?
He was ordered to come here. The Myrmidons are under the control of an organization called Free the Soul, which is in turn controlled by a man known as Brother. It was Brother who orchestrated the release of Radical 6 into the general population 45 years ago. Do you remember what Phi mentioned earlier? The ultimate purpose of the AB project is to change history and keep Radical 6 from being released. If we succeed, That would be bad for Brother and his organization. Our success would prevent them from creating the ideal world they're working toward. That is why Brother sent Left, his trusted lieutenant, to this facility. They needed to stop the AB project. So, Dio was given 2 tasks. The first was to eliminate Akane, the architect of the AB project. The second was to join the AB game and win it. If Dio won the game, the AB project would not be completed, at least not in that timeline. In other words, in that world, the project would have been stopped. If things didn't go as planned, Dio was given a contingency plan. If you cannot murder Akane and win the game, destroy Rhizome 9, hence the bombs.
Can I ask you something?
Perhaps.
How did Brother know about the AB project?
He was also an Esper. We can set Brother aside for now, though. May I proceed?
Yeah, there was that whole thing with Brother being, the opposite, like, he's like a gigantic receptor for the morphogenetic field, if I remember correctly. No one objected. We were all curious.
Excellent. That explains everyone, save 2, Luna and myself. Sigma and Phi already know the truth about Luna. I don't believe I should reveal any more, however. I think it would be more appropriate if you could ask Luna yourselves, at a later time. Would that be alright with you, Luna?
Yes, that's okay.
As for me, as I said before, I was born and raised here. The rest of you were brought to this facility, but I've never left. That makes me someone close to Zero Senior and Akane.
Hey, I've been wondering, who is Zero Senior?
You've already met him, Sigma. In another timeline.
Yeah. Well, I saw a hologram. I still don't know who he is. Fucking bracelet.
Stage 2 TP00. Unlocking.
It looks like it's finished. Shall we open the pod?
Yeah, let's do it. All of us gathered around the pod. The glass was still covered with frost, hiding the contents.
Okay, let's get started then. Ready?
Fi laid her hand on the lever and looked around at us. I swallowed. Yeah, anytime.
Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
What? Suddenly, my head was full of memories from other timelines. I'd seen something like this before. The warehouse of floor B. In front of the white door. Kay was lying in front of me. I grabbed his mask and saw my own face. I never figured out who he really was. Why was there a man with my face underneath Kay's armor? It didn't make sense. After I'd seen him, I was injected with tuberculin, and that was the end of that. But wait, if the person in the pod was the same person I'd seen on the floor of the warehouse, who was wearing Kay's armor?
You finally noticed. Didn't I tell you? You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you.
No. Oh my god. You're...
Yes, I am.
Akane Kurashiki.
That's amazing.
It's you. June. I mean, Akane. From... But you're old.
Yes, that's correct. I haven't spoken to you in a very long time, Clover. Or you, Junpei.
Junpei?
Akane.
There it is.
Long time no see.
I could barely hear what they were saying. My mind was still reeling. It felt like all the air had been knocked out of me, and it was all I could do to not collapse right there then and there.
When? How long?
Do you remember when the two of you saved me in the warehouse? Once you saved me, you went back to your future. Well, your minds did at least. I carried your bodies to the third AB room, and then took Dio's to the fifth. After that, I went into the first room and borrowed Kay's armor.
So by the time you and Clover came out, you'd already...
Yes.
Wait. That doesn't make any sense. Dio killed you. And then Luna took your body to the 6th room. You couldn't have been in Kay's armor.
No, it was me. In this timeline, at least. In this one, I wasn't murdered by Dio.
So that's why we didn't find the body.
You two saved me.
Holy shit. Like, from the very beginning, this is the only timeline we didn't see Akane's body. So we were experiencing the adjusted timeline that we had gone back in time. Oh my god, that's so good. Son of a bitch. Oh.
It's just like Schrodinger's cat. Your actions in the future decided who would be inside the armor in the past.
What? No, that's nuts.
Alright, what about the other history? The one where you weren't saved. What happens then? Who's wearing the armor?
That's quite simple. The man in front of you.
Him?
That's correct. Whenever I'm not in the armor, he is.
What about the memory loss?
For my part, I confess that I lied. He, on the other hand, was telling the truth. Large doses of Soporil can cause memory loss. I gave him a rather large dose.
So, who is he?
You've never seen him before?
No.
What?
What about the rest of you?
I have no idea who he is.
What?
I've never seen him before.
Me either.
What? Wait! What? Who? Sorry? What? Hold on.
Total stranger.
Hey, come on. What are you guys saying? Right here. Same face?
Huh?
Huh?
Are you alright, Mr. Sigma? Did you hit your head or something?
Huh? What? It didn't make any sense. That's why we never saw him! Fuck! Why didn't they recognize me?
Sigma, your consciousness can jump through time. You can inhabit your body in the past or in the future.
What does that mean?
Don't you get it? You've jumped to the future. From 45 years ago.
Oh my god, it's like literally the same as 999. Sort of. Oh my god! It was him in the hologram! He literally saw himself and he didn't get it! Oh my god, that's amazing! Fuck! I looked around frantically. A pond. I ran to it and threw myself down on my knees. Crawling on all fours, I approached the edge. My heart was hammering inside my chest. A cold sweat trickled down my spine. Calm down. Calm down. And that, oh god, right, because he looks at Kay and he's like, oh shit, that's me. But Zero Senior is, oh my god. I struggled to take deep breaths. Then slowly, I peered into the pond, looking for my reflection. What? No, this can't be real. This face.
It's your face, Dr. Sigma Climb. Although, to the you that's behind it now, it's your face 45 years from now.
So the glass shattering was us being blasted into the Holy fuck!
Zero, the mastermind of the AB project.
He was being inhabited by his past self. Oh my god, that's amazing!
Is you.
Until now, you've only ever seen his lovely muscular forearms. Yeah, exactly! What? No, that's not possible. That's bullshit.
No, it's the truth. Fighting it isn't going to do you any good. Please, Doctor.
I'm not a doctor.
You will be. A pioneer in the field of genetic engineering.
You're lying.
No, I'm not. You created him. Well, I suppose I should say you are going to create him.
Create?
His name is Kyle Climb. Your clone. That is why he looks just like a younger version of yourself.
That's why that didn't make sense. I was like, how is there a second how is there a third person that's Sigma? Oh my fuck.
23 years ago, in the biolab here in Rhizome 9.
Wow.
You created Kyle.
Sigma grows up to be a fucking asshole, too.
Well, I suppose for you, that's still in the future. When I said I was born and raised here, I was still pretending to be him. The gravity here is only 1/6 of Earth's. If nothing was done, the reduced gravity would cause his bones to be weaker than normal human ones. But you prepared for that. You gave him that armor. Ever since he was born, he's lived inside of it.
Jesus.
It kept his muscles and bones strong. He wasn't forced into it for the nonary game. He's been wearing it every day, all his life.
But why would future me create a clone?
He was to be your spare. If something happened to you before the project began, he would take your place.
Wait, does that imply that Sigma could jump into K? Or just that someone else would be able to finish his research?
I mentioned before that the AB projects A and B stood for after and before. That isn't all they mean, though. The A also means anima, and the B means body. Anima is another word for the soul, or the consciousness. Body is, well, exactly what it says on the tin.
That's good.
The past consciousness will go into the future body, and the future consciousness will go into the past body. They switch.
So they switch so that Sigma from the future can go back and start his research, which jettisons past Sigma into the future?
That was the chief goal of the project.
Wait, so the future person goes into the past person?
Sigma, do you remember the note you found in the garden?
You mean this, right?
Yes. Ah, of course, it was you who investigated the garden in this timeline.
Yeah.
Sigma, take a good look at this. It's an illustration of the time jumps your consciousness is making. A is where everything began. December 25th, 2028. You inhaled the white smoke in your car and lost consciousness. From there, you jumped to B. January 25th, 2074. You woke up in one of the AB rooms in Rhizome 9. You are in your own body, but it is 67 years old. Your consciousness has jumped 45 years into the future. I believe that may explain why you didn't notice the reduced lunar gravity. The body you woke up in was much older.
But because of the reduced gravity, it felt the same.
Normally, you would have noticed that your muscles were much weaker.
Fuck.
In this case, however, the lower gravity balanced that out. Moving on, if you continue along this line, what happens next? You reach C, which is January 27th, 2074.
Yep, then we jump back to D, which is sometime in the past, to then do something to move back to the point at which... Well, right. So, going back to D is probably, I would assume going back to when we saved Akane. But then it looks like we head towards basically the same time, or maybe it's a bit earlier then, and we head off back to the past. No, so D must be... D must be a little bit after A? Yeah.
That is today.
Whoa. Wait, what do you mean? Are you saying it's been 2 days since we woke up?
36 hours to be exact. Have you already forgotten? You were all infected with Radical 6.
Yeah.
The virus slowed your brain down.
Hey Charles, super amazing, ruinous, fucking unbelievable spoilers right now. I'm gonna complete this game whether it kills me or not. It's 6:30 at night and I haven't eaten dinner, but I'm gonna fucking do it. I hope you're doing well.
So yes, 36 hours of real time have passed. But to you, it only seemed like 14 hours and 40 minutes. Now comes the important part. After this, your consciousness will return to the past. It will re-emerge at point D. April 13th, 2029. You will return to your younger body.
But that's the same day as the reactor explosions.
Yes. That is why I said it will be too late.
This is a chunky stream, yeah. Get ready to have your mind blown if it starts trying... If the game starts assuming you remember stuff that it's been explained before, because...
You will return to the past, but the events you would want to prevent will have already happened. The story does not end there, however. The line continues. After reaching point D, you will eventually return to B. But this time, you won't be jumping through time, or at least not at a rate faster than normal. Your consciousness will spend 45 years inhabiting the same body until you reach point B. Do you remember when B is, Sigma?
When we woke up. January 25th, 2074. Wait, is no one in the suit, or was she in the suit? Sometimes? In this timeline, yes. Someone is always in the suit. It's not always her, though. According to what you just told us, it's 36 hours ago.
Correct. That was when the consciousness of the 22-year-old Sigma jumped into the body of 67-year-old Sigma. So where did the older version of you go when you took his body?
Point A. You weren't lying when you said answers equal more questions. Oh, you haven't even gotten to the wildest part yet. Like, so actually, I'll just tell you because it's going to be a little unclear. It turns out that Sigma is not 22; he's 67 in the game. He got jettisoned. His consciousness got jettisoned into the future because of all of this bullshit, and. Okay, like, go back in the stream like 10 or 15 minutes when you get a chance. There is an amazing reaction of a pod opening to see someone who we recognize, but no one else does. And I'm just sitting there like, what? What? It's real good. Point A, December 25th, 2028, the day all of this started.
Yes. His consciousness will go back in time 45 years. For a period of time, he will inhabit your younger body. While your younger consciousness is elsewhere, he will be you in the past.
But once that body reaches point D, my 22-year-old consciousness will come back from point C.
That's correct. When that happens, the older version of you will be ejected from your younger body and return to your body at sea.
So it's rotating.
Rotating? I suppose you could put it that way. But look at this illustration closely.
There's an E.
What if you take all these lines and untangle them? You get one single line. It may look complicated, but in truth, it's a single straight path, with one exception.
This line here at point E, right?
Exactly. Point E is December 31st, 2028, the day of the total eclipse.
The day Radical 6 got out of the test facility.
Yes. By now, you've likely figured it out on your own. The purpose of the AB project was to get the consciousness of the 67-year-old Sigma from point B to point A. If we can do that, we can change what happened 45 years ago.
So what about Phi, though? Is Phi just meant to be here to... Oh my god. My brain is collapsing. So the old version of me will keep Radical 6 from getting out by jumping into my 22-year-old body on New Year's Eve 2028?
Yes. That is why this line could not be interrupted. In order for the 67-year-old version of you to reach point B, we first have to go through point D. In order to get to point D, we must jump from point C. And for point C to happen, we had to recreate everything that happened in this facility. That is why we have faithfully retraced history up to this point, so that we might save humankind from destruction and undo the horrors of the last 45 years.
tell me one thing.
What is that?
You said that point C is January 27, 2074, which is today. There's going to be a jump, and I'll jump to April 13th, 2029.
Yes, that's right.
But, look, I'm still old. When is this jump supposed to happen?
Very soon.
Soon?
Yes.
And what's going to trigger it?
We need potential energy stored to send your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Fortunately, we now have plenty of that. Thanks, ironically, to Radical 6. All that remains is to launch your consciousness, like a bullet from a slingshot.
And how do you propose to do that?
Didn't I tell you? A crisis. A moment balanced between life and death. That can jumpstart your brain.
What do you mean?
You haven't figured it out. I mean this.
Deer's knife. No sooner were the words out of my mouth. Fight! I screamed and leapt toward them. Akane was already in motion, the knife diving toward Fi's chest. I was almost there. When I regained consciousness, I was on the floor. There was a dull pain in my chest. I felt for a cut, but something was in the way. It took me a moment to realize it was Akane's body lying on top of me. I twisted my neck to look around. Nearby was an old tombstone. On it was written a few words in Latin. Oh. Wait, there was a 22-year-old... What? Fuck, I think I missed that. When was I meant to have heard a 22-year-old Sigma? Oh, I guess that's K, right? Fuck, that... Holy fuck. Wow, I'm literally fucking speechless. That was not the way I thought that was gonna end, but, like, that's actually... So, I don't know exactly what the conditions for, like, getting, like, the true ending are. I know that, like, the Golden Files had to have something to do with it. Shut up! Oh my god, are you for real? Time after time. Oh yeah, I mean, that would be, yeah, April 13th, 2029. I mean, let's go. I'm gonna finish this tonight. There's no other way.
Today is April 13th, 2029, and this is the evening news. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I don't have any news to read. All of our station's reporters have passed after contracting Radical 6. So have my... Excuse me. I've managed to keep us on the air until now. But I'm out of tricks. It's time for me to sign off. This concludes our broadcast day. I pray that someday our world can be cleansed of this horrible plague. Goodbye.
For a moment, I just stared at the TV. The roar of the static seemed to fill the entire room until with a click it disappeared too. Had the power gone out? I heard footsteps behind me and turned around. Fuck! That's why the hologram of Zero had the bracelet on, because, yeah, he was a fucking participant in the game. Like, it wasn't just time shenanigans. I should have actually put that together. You? Akane?
It looks like the first step was successful.
What the fuck? You killed me!
Killed?
I guess technically you're going to kill me 45 years from now, but still.
Hey, no need to be rude about it. I didn't kill you. I hit you with the butt of the knife. You're fine.
Fuck. That's good. You just thought you got stabbed. What? Why would I kill you? Sigma, for fuck's sake. Like, you should... Come on, wake up. Hi, Ryuzaki. Welcome to the end of VLR. Yeah, hang on. So if you haven't seen this game before, now is a good time to absolutely leave, because this is the very end, very final ending, and it's spoilery as hell. So, fair warning, just in case. I'm okay?
Yes. You and Phi needed to experience a state of crisis. That was the only way.
Me and Phi? Yeah, what's Phi got to do with this? Where is she going?
Yes. I only told you about you, but we also needed Phi to jump. Now, you know what happens next, right?
We go to the moon.
Correct. We will be leaving tomorrow, April 14th, 2029. We've nearly finished preparing your shuttle. Only a few last-minute checks and additions. You'll be traveling to Rhizome 9, along with 3 treatment pods.
Alice and Clover, right?
Yes.
What about the third one? Who's in there?
Phi. We put her into cold sleep 2 days ago. She appeared at our headquarters and volunteered to be frozen. That wasn't the Phi who jumped from point C, though. It was Phi before she jumped from point A to point D.
It was Phi before she jumped from point A to D. Wait, so we're at point D now. Oh, I see. So, when she was kidnapped, she jumped to this time.
In other words, she was following the same path you are. And she still is.
Then that means that after you froze her, the point C version of her jumped back into her body.
Yes. The point C version of Phi is sleeping in that pod. She'll stay there for the next 45 years, sleeping in ice.
Then when she gets to point B, her consciousness will jump to point A, right?
Correct.
Huh. So that's why she didn't look old. So why don't you just stick me in one of those pods?
We can't do that.
Why not?
You haven't figured it out? You have to spend the next 45 years working on the AB project. After arriving at Rhizome 9, you must master genetic engineering and artificial intelligence programming, among other disciplines.
Duh!
Otherwise, you will be unable to create Kyle, Luna, and Lagomorph. And, of course, you will need to develop the chromatic doors and the bracelets. You will also be the person who summons Tenmyoji and Quark. Once you've completed all the preparations, then the project can actually begin. January 25th, 2074. You will defrost Phi and carry her to the third AB room.
And that's how we end up, and that's how Sigma ends up in that AB room.
Once you've done that, the 22-year-old version of you from point A will force you out, and you'll just go back 45 years to your own body on December 25th, 2028.
And then I change history. Do you really think I can keep the virus from getting out?
You have to. If you don't, billions of people will die. Only you and Phi can save them.
What about you? Aren't you an Esper too?
I can't do anything on my own. If this is going to work, I'll need your help.
So, what do I need to do?
What do you mean?
Like, what specific actions do I need to take? When Phi and I jump to point A, what were we going to do then?
You'll both enter the Mars mission test site.
Hang on. When Phi and I jump to point A, what are we going to do then? Oh, okay. And after that?
I don't know.
What?
I'm sorry. I really don't know anything about what happens in there. We don't know how the Radical Six escaped. We don't even know why it was there in the first place.
Oh, crap. Then we're screwed.
That's why we need your help. You have the ability to jump through time and across parallel worlds. We need you to figure out what happened in that test facility. Things will be difficult, and I'm sure you will find yourself in a great deal of danger. But I believe the two of you can overcome any obstacle.
Wait. How do you know it's so dangerous?
The 67-year-old version of you told me what happened. He wasn't able to stop the virus. So I suppose you could say you told me after you failed.
What did I say?
That the test facility is full of traps. There was one point, a woman's life was in danger. You risked yourself for her sake, and lost your arms and your right eye.
That explains the... Yep. My arms and my right eye? What the hell? Suddenly a low rumble shook the building. What was that?
Go have a look.
That was the... It's the, reactors exploding. I moved slowly to the window and peered outside. On the horizon, I could see a massive mushroom cloud climbing slowly toward the sky. Would we really be able to change the course of history? No. That was the wrong way to look at it. It couldn't be a question. It had to change history. I had to change history. We could save the world. I'm going to change history. I stared at the darkening skies above us and steeled myself. I would succeed. Fire and Ice, end or beginning. Well, Fire and Ice is the name of the achievement I got. Akane. Okay. So is that it then? Oh my god, no, there's another one! Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Which Sigma is this now?
Where?
Oh, that's a voice. Hold on. What? Okay, yeah, hang on. I need to look at the archive for a second. So the Sigma that comes back to this point... I thought it was just the one last story node. I really did. This might be the golden files thing, to be honest. Like, I don't know how that comes into play, but I know that... like, maybe it's just, yeah. So, the Sigma that is here now is the one that failed to stop things, I think? Like the one that jumps from D to C?
I see you've finally woken up, Kyle.
Oh no, that's K. What?
Kyle.
Wait, the plan was for Sigma to jump into Kyle's body?
Ah, yes. Of course. You've only just woken up in this timeline.
So we failed, huh? Well, this is just the Sigma that did fail, not the one that. Wait, no, hold on. Oh my god, I'm so. Yeah, so the Sigma that just returned to here. Like, I'm assuming we're here. We might also be here. I don't know. Kyle is taking over, so Sigma failed? Does that mean he died? Well, but, I mean, this was the thing I, like, guessed before, is, like, if this is Kyle, I'm assuming that, like, the whole point was so Sigma could jump into him? Or that I thought, maybe? Because typically it's like, ah, yes, my clone will live on, and I'll die, but obviously that's not a thing for Sigma. Sigma can jump around, but can he jump into his clone? If so, then what the fuck happened to K's consciousness?
It's only natural for some of your memories to be missing.
I lurched upright, jumped off the bed, and ran around to the other side of the partition. The mirror over the sink was covered with a film of dirt. I wiped it off with my sleeve, and my reflection stared back at me. Yeah. There was no mistake. The reflection belonged to...
Kyle Climb. So, I'm Dr. Climb?
Zero Senior's clone?
What? How do you know that? Shouldn't you still be suffering from amnesia?
An excellent question, one I didn't quite know the answer to myself. I knew who Kyle Klein was. In another history, he had been called K and had worn a suit of armor. He hadn't just worn the armor in that history, though. Apparently he'd worn it all this time, all his life. Kyle had been born and raised in this lunar installation, which seemed to be called Rhizome 9. Okay, no, this has to be the Golden Files thing. This is going over things way too explicitly to be just a follow-on from what's been going on. I think this is actually, like, for real, the end. Or, like, the extra bit. Rather late in his life, Akane had appeared as a mother figure, and he had consequently grown very attached to her. I knew everything about him, but even though I knew it, I didn't feel it. Was I really Kyle Klein? Every time I looked in the mirror, I saw his face. The spitting image of Sigma Klein in his younger days. I looked down. There was Dio, still handcuffed. Turned back around to Luna.
What day is today?
January 27th, 2074.
Today is the last day of the AB project. Akane has explained everything in the garden. And she drew a knife and attacked Phi. How long have I been asleep?
About 5 hours in real time. For them, it would have seemed like a little more than 2 hours.
So they still haven't been treated for their Radical 6?
No, they've all been given the antiviral. It just takes a while to have an effect.
I see. So the consciousness of the younger Sigma has gone back into the past. It should have happened right after Akane attacked Phi, right?
Yes.
Why am I here?
Wait, did old Sigma actually get killed? Did Akane lie so that we could jump into Kyle's body because we were looking to jump back?
The doctor carried you back here.
Wait, who are we right now? Are we a Sigma that jumped, or are we Sigma that jumped into someone else's, into Kyle's body, or are we actually Kyle? It sounds like we're Kyle.
You were in the pod in the garden.
I guess I'll gauge this from Kyle's reaction.
So the person you call the doctor is Sigma Klein, as inhabited by his age-appropriate consciousness.
Yes, but how do you know that?
Yeah.
Dio seems to have remained unconscious.
Yes. I've been administering Soparil whenever he gets restless.
What about the others?
They've all gone off to different areas. Tenmyoji and Quark, for instance.
Oh, right. Mr. Klein.
So the sleepyhead's finally up, huh?
What are you two doing here?
You don't know where we are?
This is the upper floor of the pressure exchange chamber. The real one.
Mm-hmm.
We were just about to get dressed and head out.
You plan to return then? To Earth, I mean.
Yeah.
Sigma told us where we could find the shuttle that brought us here. Well, guess he's not really the Sigma I knew anymore. He's Dr. Klein now, or Zero Senior, depending on how you look at it.
This is so fucking confusing. Oh my fucking god.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Well, I'm just curious why you would choose to return to a devastated planet when you could stay here.
How's staying here gonna help? You aren't gonna say something idiotic about how we should wait here until Sigma changes the past, are you?
Well, I mean, he would have already done that.
You can't wait for something that's already happened. Grammar doesn't work that way. Hell, nature doesn't work that way. You following me? We've already lived through history. Sigma failed to keep the virus from getting out. About 45 years ago, Radical 6 created a pandemic, and the antimatter reactors blew up. That all happened.
But this is continuing the line of history where it did happen. you're assuming that by changing the past, everyone's consciousness would be going to a different timeline, which is not what ever happens in this game. It didn't happen in 999. Like, we didn't change the past in 999, we ensured it kept going. And in this, it would stand to reason that if we're on the line where things went to shit, then we're always going to be on that line. Like, the timeline's not going to magically fix itself. We are just here. Although I guess that's what Tenmyoji is getting at, right? Is like, we're in the timeline where it failed, so there's nothing we could do. He went back. We got to deal with what we got.
Whatever Sigma does in the past, history's not going to change. In fact, it's because of what he did or didn't do in the past that we've got this past and present. Let me give you an example. Imagine a group of 100 motorcycles driving down an endless freeway. Eventually, they hit a junction. The road splits in two. One freeway continues off northwest, and the other stretches out to the northeast. So one guy, we'll call him S, pipes up. "Let's go northwest," he says. So they take the northwestern road. But about a mile past the intersection, something horrible happens. A semi driving the other way veers into their lane and plows through the bikers. 90 of them die. The surviving 10 are wounded, but survive. They don't stop, though. They keep riding down that highway, and eventually they'd gone 10,000 miles. Then suddenly, something happens that they couldn't have predicted. S, who had survived, suddenly has his consciousness thrown back in time. He ends up back in his own body just before they reach the junction. He remembers everything. So what does S do? What anybody would do. Let's go northeast. That means all 100 of the bikers survive to reach their destination, happy and healthy. And they all live happily ever after. That's what you're thinking, right? It's a great outcome for the 100 bikers that went northeast. But what about the 10 that went northwest and survived the accident?
Huh? Wouldn't it be 9 people? I mean, S's mind went back in time, right?
Right. Okay, 9 people then. What happens to the reality they were living? Does it just disappear when S changes the past?
Okay, this is literally what I was talking about.
It's not as if it was only bad things that happened during that 10,000-mile trip. Maybe one of them fell in love with a woman working at a gas station they stopped at and had a child. Maybe one of them picked up a homeless kid who joined them on their adventure. That 10,000-mile journey would be full of stories. Friendships, farewells, romances. The loss of those 90 lives is horrible and unfortunate. But what would rewriting their history mean? The 9 who survived lived full lives. How can it be right to just erase all that?
Oh, he's going even more existential.
The survivors overcame their own misery and loss and made the best they could of the hand they'd been dealt. Isn't that worth something? Isn't that the best thing that humans can aspire to? Is there really any point to a world where everything is happy? Are people who struggle for a better life just idiots? Being human is about fighting, even when it seems hopeless, and finding happiness, even in a world that hates it. Are you saying that's worthless? If you're saying rewriting the past will erase all these other timelines, then whatever God wrote those rules can Look, I'm just not going to accept that, alright?
What? Junpei say fuck?
You get it?
Yeah, you have to soldier on regardless. Like, you can't... regardless of the rules of rewriting history, you kind of have to make do with what you've got in the current time.
If Sigma changes the past, then you and Quark will never meet.
Is he right?
No, it's not going to happen. We're here right now. This is reality. Even if Sigma does change the past, we're not just going to disappear or something.
Oh! Then that means we get to stay together? Good.
Thanks, kid.
I understand how you feel. Why you want to return to Earth is clear. You have lives there, I imagine. There are likely people waiting for you.
And that's why Tenmyoji is a fucking, like, that's why Tenmyoji's job is, like, salvage, because the world is completely fucked. It's not that he spent his, like, whole entire life, like, searching for Akane. The world went to shit, and that was, like, the best he could do. Or that was the thing he turned to.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Have you already said goodbye to the others?
Vi, Luna, Alice, and Clover all saw us off. We told them we'd see him again someday, and then came here.
They were the only people you want to say goodbye to?
Well, no point saying anything to Dio.
Besides, he's asleep. You were asleep too.
Sorry, but we didn't really know much about you.
You have a point. Akane was in the armor in this timeline, after all. What about Sigma?
Well, he's not really Mr. Sigma anymore.
Of course. He is Dr. Klein now that his consciousness has returned.
Yeah, but more importantly, he's the guy who brought us all here. Not a lot of warm feelings there, you know?
Nah, that's fair.
And Akane?
Never mind her. She's just like him. Not the Akane I knew. She must have seen some pretty awful things over the years. Hell, she might not even be human anymore. But the Akane Kurashiki I know isn't here. She's not anywhere.
In the end, Clover and I were just pawns.
Fuck. That's... Jesus. I didn't even think of that. I mean, you know, just 45 years apart can obviously, like, change a lot of people, and thus, you know, the person you once knew is not them anymore. I guess, like, you know, in the simplest of circumstances, that is also definitely true. But the whole time travel shenanigans and all of that shit, who knows which Akane is now inhabiting the old woman's body? Probably not one that Tenmyoji knows, though, so... Fuck, that's bleak. And there's just nothing he can do about it. That's just it. He can't, like, he can access the fourth dimension, but he can't jump around like Sigma and Phi can. So, like... Jesus. Or Sigma, Phi, and, I guess, Akane can.
Pawns to be used and then gotten rid of. Still, it's not like we're completely resentful. We had to be here to help change the past. That part's easy to understand, but...
Kinda sucks, though. I mean, Sigma and Phi have it easy. They get to go back to December 25th in 2028.
I mean, they have a rough time doing whatever the fuck they're doing, but... Oh, this is interesting, actually. So, like, this is, like... The Sigma and Phi that participated in the Nonary game are no longer here. And this is, like, an epilogue of, like, okay, what happens afterward? That's neat. I like that.
They'll stop the Radical Six and save the world, and then they'll have a nice, normal future to look forward to. In other words, they get to go back to Point E and just enjoy history like it was supposed to happen.
But we don't. We're stuck with Point C as our starting point.
You told us about Tenmyoji's story, right? The one with the motorcycles? It would be like if Alice and I were kidnapped right before the intersection. Then whoever grabbed us takes us to wherever the bikers are going, 10,000 miles to the northwest.
Don't get us wrong. We know why we had to be here. Without us, S's consciousness wouldn't have been able to go back to right before the intersection.
If that couldn't happen, then the fate of those 90 dead bikers would be sealed. But...
It's still not the best situation for those of us left in the Northwest.
Yeah.
We're stuck in the reality where the 90 bikers died.
Are we just supposed to go live on Earth? It's a wasteland now. And what about our friends and families? We left a whole world behind 45 years ago.
Even if it is for the greater good?
It just doesn't seem fair, does it?
Yeah, it's a little bit much.
So we went and talked to the old lady.
She told us that there is one way.
One way we could get back to the past.
Let's say you do go back to the past. Wouldn't that cause your minds to get thrown back here? That seemed to be how Sigma and Phi's jumps worked, at least.
Yes, you're right.
But this is different.
Different? How so?
From what she said, it sounds like there's a way we can send our bodies back in time, too.
What?
That's ridiculous. It would create a paradox. How could you have two Clovers and two Alices at the same time?
But that wouldn't happen.
Akane says there's a way around that.
How on earth does she plan to do that?
Schrodinger's
cat.
What?
Oh, hey, Kyle.
What? What? Just no. What? I think it means like. I think it means. I think what that's what that's alluding to is that if they send Alice and Clover back using the method they're speaking of, are they the normal Alice and Clover or the returned Alice and Clover? My guess is they'll kidnap the Clover and Alice in the past and leave their fates unknown. This was an explanation I thought was a bit daft. No, I don't think that's entirely... Like, it is hand-wavy, I'll admit. But I guess that's kind of the point, right? Is that... yeah, I don't know. I guess they did say they got kidnapped by multiple people, didn't they? Shit, that would actually line up. And I guess... Hang on. How on earth does she plan to do that? Schrodinger's cat. Fuck, I wish I had a little bit more there. Oh well. Also, welcome, Hollypop. I hope you're having a nice time. At least when I played the epilogue, it felt like a forced happy ending for them, since physical time travel was never really considered at all the rest of the game. Well, I think the implication is that that kind of time travel would have different implications and wouldn't work the way that this plan does. Because physical time travel... Like, I think the point is that physical time travel has a lot more problems with it. Thus, the kind of time travel that's shooting consciousnesses around would allow for things to be changed without introducing paradoxes. Like, I think that's the implication of all this, but yeah. I'm probably going to have to take, like, days to process this, honestly, because this is a lot. Also, hi-fi.
Figured you'd come here eventually.
Where's Dr. Klein? Luna said you were with him.
He said he was tired, so he's off resting right now. There's a bedroom at the end of the hallway. He's in there if you're curious. Oh, right. He told me to turn on this hologram projector thing when you showed up. Want me to start it?
Sure.
Glad to see you. There isn't anything in particular that I have to tell you.
Hi, Sojiro.
However, I imagine there are a great number of things weighing on your mind. I'd love to answer all your questions, but unfortunately, my circumstances make that an impossibility.
To answer your earlier question, I don't know if this is related to getting all the gold files, but it was added mid-development. Japan had a pretty awful earthquake during the game's development. Oh, fuck, that was around then. Jesus. And the ending with the mushroom cloud explosion felt too much for the game's true ending epilogue. Yeah. Yeah, that's understandable.
I hope you can forgive me. Everything I know, Phi should also know. I have instructed her to answer any questions anyone might have. Anyone other than Kyle, that is.
What does he mean, other than Kyle?
Who knows? Is there anything you want to ask?
Oh, right, well, I guess I may as well cut to the chase. Just who are you, Phi?
I'm not Superman, that's for sure. And I'm not Batman or Spider-Man or Aquaman or a merman or a wolfman.
I'm no man.
I'm not a Brahmin or common or ramen. I'm not a Cayman either, so you really don't need to worry about anything.
Please don't dodge the question. About 5 hours ago, Akane attacked you with a knife. That triggered something which sent your mind back to the past, correct? Specifically, you were sent to Point D, April 13th, 2029. On that date, your body was already in Akane's custody. Although by then you were in cold sleep. You wouldn't have regained consciousness, but your mind was now inhabiting that body. That pod was your home for 45 years. You slept there, frozen, until the time was right. Then on January 25th, 2074, you were finally thawed out, even though you didn't wake up. Still unconscious, you were carried to the AB room. That was when your consciousness changed bodies again. A version of you from December 25th, 2028 arrived, pushing you out, and sending you back to December 25th, 2028. This is when you finally woke up. In 2028, you found and joined forces with Sigma, whose older mind was inhabiting his younger body. Together, you attempted to infiltrate the Mars mission test facility. Unfortunately, your plan failed. The Radical Six did escape on New Year's Eve. That failure determined the path you followed. Instead of going along the line that branches out to the right from point E, you headed straight to point D. Point D being April 13th of the following year. That was the day that you made your way to Akane's hideout and asked to be put into one of the treatment pods. Another consciousness enters your body around that time from the future. It is, of course, the version of you that left your body when Akane attacked you in the garden. This caused the two versions of you to swap places, and you moved 45 years into the future, where you woke up on the garden floor. That put you on the line that comes here. So if we discount the time you spent in cold sleep, for you only 3.5 months have passed since that happened. That being when you were sent back into the past from the garden. Have I missed anything?
No, everything you talked about you got right.
Well, what do you mean by that?
I'm kind of an unknown variable in this equation. You could think of me as a kind of X factor. It's taken me the last 3.5 months to understand it.
I haven't understood anything in the last 3.5 seconds. Could you please explain?
It's kind of like the relationship between classical mechanics and modern physics. Strictly speaking, you can't combine velocities with v1 plus v2. v1 plus v2 divided by 1 plus v1 times v2 over c squared is the actual equation.
Right.
Of course, the sort of velocities we encounter in day-to-day life don't come close to being c squared, which is the speed of light squared. That means that 1 plus v1 times v2 divided by c squared is usually going to evaluate to something pretty close to 1. Since that would mean dividing by 1, it's usually okay to just skip that step and use v1 plus v2. You see what I'm saying? In most situations it works, even if it isn't technically correct. So you knew enough to get the stuff you were talking about right. As long as you stick to that, you won't run into any problems.
I don't quite understand. In fact, I feel like you're dodging my questions.
So was that what you wanted to ask about?
No.
Oh, I see. So the implication here is that Kyle has just listed off his understanding of how it actually works, where it's actually more complicated than that, but it might as well be correct. Like, so there are details missing from Kyle's explanation that is actually what happened to Phi. Much in the same way that you can usually ignore that division step because it's 1. Like, yeah. Okay. I think that makes sense. Yeah, so, yeah, basically she's saying that was right in the broad strokes, but...
What I really want to know is what happened between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028. You and Sigma infiltrated the Mars mission test site, didn't you?
Yes.
What happened there? How did Sigma lose his eye and both his arms? And why was Radical 6 in there in the first place? What could a deadly virus have to do with the simulated mission to space?
Sorry, but I can't tell you that.
Why?
Because it would change history. There is a history where the virus didn't escape. That's the line that goes to the right of point E. In that timeline, humanity isn't heading for annihilation, and Earth isn't red.
Right, but if she divulges what happened, then people might try and go back in time again, and yeah, it just throws things off, I guess.
The future is much brighter. But if I tell you what you're asking me right now, then that reality will disappear. You understand?
I don't. Why would all of that disappear if you told me what I want to know?
You're about to go back to the past, right?
The past? Don't be silly. I can't do that.
Then where the hell did you learn all this stuff? I just listened to you tell me a bunch of things you shouldn't have known about. You were sleeping in the pod in the garden. You just woke up. So how can you know all this? You know my past. Sigma's past.
I shall give you your answer. You are not Kyle Klein. Your body is Kyle's, but your consciousness is not.
I was right.
Think about it. Do you really believe you're Kyle? Or could you be someone else entirely?
Then, where is the real Kyle's consciousness?
He was thrown out when you entered. Right now, in a manner of speaking, he has arrived at December 25th, 2028. His consciousness has gone into a body from that time.
Sigma.
I doubt you know how much the Doctor loves Kyle. He raised him on his own. Kyle is irreplaceable. Do you really think he would go back to the past and leave Kyle behind here? I know what I told the others, that Kyle was Dr. Klein's spare, but that was not his only purpose. Kyle's consciousness is integral to what we are trying to accomplish. This new mission begins on Christmas and ends on New Year's Eve, 2028. Its purpose will be to infiltrate the test facility and prevent the spread of the virus. For this to happen, Kyle is absolutely necessary.
And that is why he created him?
Yes.
So now that my consciousness has entered his body, the Doctor has achieved his objective. Kyle has gone back to 2028 to participate in his mission.
Correct.
There's one thing that troubles me. Kyle was created before reaching point B from point D. That means his body did not exist on Christmas in 2028. Does that mean he has entered my body? Have we just switched places?
I suppose you could put it that way, yes.
That's ridiculous. What's going to happen to me? You telling me I have to spend the rest of my life here in this box, living in a borrowed body?
No, not at all. You can travel freely through time and space. You are an uncontrolled variable that entered our closed system. As such, the rules of this world do not apply to you.
I have no idea what...
Please don't try to play dumb. I know what you are. Surely you must know by now, too. You are about to go into the past and save the world. Phi and Sigma, even with all of his future knowledge, will need your help. Only you can right the horrible wrongs of our past. Only you can save the world.
There's no way I...
Yes, there is. You have to. Don't you want to know the truth? Don't you want to know what happened in between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028?
Well, yes, I do, but...
Then you must believe. Reality is shaped by what we believe reality should be. If observation can change the motion of a particle, then how is it odd to think that human thought can shape reality? Your will can change history. The world will be reshaped into the one you imagine. Remember what I've told you. Only you can change history. Only you can save the world.
A certain point of view. Alternative end. Is that it? I'm almost scared to fucking look, because this has been going on and on and on. Holy fuck. No, there's another game. Well, I know that, but... Yeah, it's the end. Okay. There's another game to play. Right. Huh. Interesting. Holy shit. That shouldn't have taken... Oh, God, I really wish I'd kind of... I have Zero Time Dilemma in my library. It's all good. I definitely have that, so... That will be fine. I'll be playing that next. Honestly, though, I feel like I want to actually, like, sit and talk about this game for a while, but that'll have to wait until next time. Because there's a lot of the Golden Archives, there's a lot of the Golden Files I haven't read through. Like, it might not be, like, a huge thing, but I think, like, the next time I stream, on the weekend, I'm gonna dedicate, like, an hour, 2 hours to just talk about this game. I do get caught up in this a fair bit, especially when I play new games I enjoy. So I don't want this to come off as, like, a huge exaggeration or anything. Like, in all honesty, like, my opinion may change over time, and it may be, like, very high up in my list of favorite games. Whatever. This might just be my favorite game. Like, period. This is fucking phenomenal. But yeah, I don't want to spend too much longer on this because it's been 8 hours. I haven't eaten. I've got work tomorrow. Like, yeah, I need to wrap this up. You saw Monster for training Luna like 5 times though. Yeah, I'll own that. I'll own it. I had to see everything, damn it. Jesus Christ. This was like, so to clarify just quickly, the Golden Files, so from what I understand, the Golden Files were required to see all the endings. What part of this required the Golden Files? Was it just, like, the extra distended bits, like the one with Akane and the one with, Akane? That time shenanigery sounds more complex than KH's story. Well, it's more complex, I think, because it's trying to be consistent with it. It sounds like KH, like, from what I understand of KH's use of time travel, it's very flippant. To be honest, this is easier to follow than Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, because, like, the thing is that because it's more flippant in Kingdom Hearts, it's a lot harder to follow because the consequences of time travel are much harder to grasp. Whereas this is very specific about how all of this works. So, like, yeah. Collecting the gold files unlocks an achievement and access to the Another Time End epilogue that we saw. Oh, so the one we just went through? Like the one with Kyle, you mean? Or was... Like, is it the one with older Akane or the one with, younger Akane? Like, which part of this? I believe that's the one, or the bit with Fi. I think the bit with Fi was just the conclusion to, Old Akane is Another Time End. Ah, okay. To be fair, this game doesn't have very important story bits locked behind a mobile game. That is very true. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna finish this up real quick. Let's see if we can find someone to raid. Yeah, like, I'll be completely honest. I think this just might be my favorite game. Like, just, yeah. I need more time to, like, process everything because Jesus fuck, but, like, this was 999, but, like, extrapolated to an absurd degree, and I absolutely love it. Fuck, what an amazing fucking game. I assume this is gonna go back to, yeah. Well, we can listen to this while I'm, preparing the raid. Oh, Crimson Necros is, streaming, and they're playing 999, so that seems like a good person to raid. So I'm assuming the shattering is when we, like, get launched into the future. Insert picture of a skeleton waiting for Bubba Is You to come back. Listen, that's not in this slot, okay? That's not in the weekend slot. That's during the week, and I still need to finish Persona 5 Strikers. Oh, but that's a good thing to talk about. So this week I'm probably not going to be doing many weeknight streams. Things are intense at work, and I've been burning the candle at both ends, basically, to get shit done. Hopefully this weekend I will be taking some time off, though, so, I might do an earlier, like, mystery game stream, like, on a Thursday night instead of Friday, and then doing some Zero Time Dilemma during the weekend coming. Again, the first one of those streams is probably just going to be sitting down and talking about this game, because I want to go through the Golden Files and just appreciate it, because, Jesus Christ, I really, really, really enjoyed that. But yeah, that's my plans at the moment. Once I get a better idea, I'll probably announce it. I'll change the schedule and that, so it's all clear. But yeah, at this point, I am planning to stream a fair bit during that holiday bit. Probably just, like, mornings, not 8 hours, though, because, Jesus Christ, this was too much. This was far too much. I probably should have pushed this over to next week, but I didn't know, so yeah, it's all good. Cool. So we're gonna go and raid. Oh my god, I need to replace the keyboard too. Crimson. They're playing through VLR. Virtue's Last Reward. I think they have completed it once before, but still I wouldn't do spoilers because they might be, you know, going through it to remind themselves of it, so no spoilers, and be nice. But yeah, that's going to be it for me today. Maybe sporadically during the week, but Thursday night, if I'm taking my holidays, I'll probably stream then, and then we'll do a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday stream, maybe. Depends on how I feel. Maybe like, to some degree, I'll probably going to want just the time off, so maybe I won't do, like, 5 to 6 hour streams, but maybe it'll just be, like, 3 or 4, and we'll kind of keep it consistent instead. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I need to get the Famicom Detective games on Switch. Should look into more games like that, honestly. Anyway, I am very quickly fading. So thank you very much for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time.